This shit get weird about a day. Listen, ancient aircraft of Atlantis. Now, if Atlantis is Timeri, where y'all find this stuff at? What it's made out of? The same metals they pulling out of the Mojave Desert made ancient crafts from Earth crafts, not UFO crafts, Earth crafts. Atlantis is Timeri. They give you this stupid ass knowledge to try to make you into an alien believer, right? They want you to believe something is more smarter than people. When our ancient ancestors are the first people to pull these rare earth metals out of the earth and seeing what they can do. See, that's what they don't want to teach you. They don't want to teach you that your ancient melanated people don't want to teach you right around mounds and pyramids knew about these metals. They knew about these metals a long time ago. And they was already using them some type of way, right? They was already using them some type of way. Now they're talking about an ancient aircraft of ancient India and Atlantis. Where they get this stuff from? It's crazy. Now let's keep going. Now here goes some other things they was making. OTC X1 prototype made out of them same earth metals. It don't look UFO to me. Look like y'all making something. The government is making some type of craft out of ancient technology that they already got, because this stuff used in cell phones and TVs and laptops. Y'all use some type of ancient technology to get rich off of it, but y'all are also making these crafts out of that same stuff y'all pulling out of the mine in California. Now, the scientists who always be talking about this stuff, this was his story. Now we take his story and we put it with common sense. We start to understand what happened. Now, the scientists said they pulled him from a college out there to Area 51, and they took him into some buildings, and there was a craft that they found sitting on a stand in these buildings, and they wanted him to re-engineer it. They wanted him to break it down and understand how it works and stuff like that. I can't think of dude's name, but dude said the government picked him up because they knew he knew about this type of stuff. He was a scientist. Took him to the desert in the Southwest, and they reverse engineered it. You're exactly right, Profile. I'm sorry. They reverse engineered this craft that was already sitting, the government already had it. Where did they get it from? Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar. That's his name, Bob Lazar. Now, if they already have these crafts in government hands, that means that they already found the technology. They already have it. They're looking for people who can explain it and break it down and remake it for them to use in some type of army setting, right? But he said rare earth metals make these things. I'm saying rare earth metals coming out the Mojave Desert in America. Crazy. Some called OTC Enterprises was making these crafts test flying them, test flying these crabs all over the desert, all over America, and everybody think they're UFOs. But at the same time, the Army and the government already been making these crabs on their own, people. They got real companies that were doing this. OTC Enterprise is one of them. These people had mock layouts of how they built them. They reverse engineered it, then they rebuilt some. Now, I ain't really here for the alien teaching. That ain't what I'm here for. I'm here for where did they get the technology to get this from? Because this don't come from outer space. This don't come from outer space because they're made out of earth metals. So everything is a lie. Everything is trying to keep you from learning that your ancient ancestors had supreme knowledge, people. Supreme. Because everywhere you find one of this type of stuff, it's always a mound. It's always a pyramid. There's always a cave with ancient archaeological sites in there. There's always somebody already was there before y'all got there. I think I got another one. Now this is the one that let you know for sure they got paperwork and stuff on this stuff. Reverse engineering of gravity. Roll the coin. Now, the Mojave Desert, hidden in the back of the Pyramid Dam, town of Kustayak, is the rock formation that resembles an Egyptian monument. Hike 4 miles round trip along the abandoned highway. Be sure to take a dip in the nearby waterfall that flows into the large pool of water. Out there in that same area. Crazy. Here is Mountain Pass rare earth metals mine out there that they pulling out all these rare earth metals from. Now, here go another document I found. Watch this. Now, I talked about this metal. And what's crazy about it, I'm the first person to bring this stuff up. I had a video on TikTok that went viral talking about this metal. What's the name of the metal in Wakanda? What's the name of the metal in Wakanda, people? Vibranium? When they call vibranium? Y'all remember that video? Vibranium. And I was showing a video of how it moved with the metallic, with the magnet hooked to the vibranium, and it levitates rare earth metals. So you put that type of metal with the rare earth metals, and it floats it. Now look what they say on the chart. What they say right there. The materials on the outside are graphene, people. Graphite. 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 Graphite is put on the outside. Then you put the rare earth metals in the middle. And that motherfucker will levitate like you never seen it before. Now, True, what this got to do with us? True, what this got to do with us? This is some old science fiction shit, nigga. No, I'm finna show you what it got to do with us. Now, graphene in the middle, on the outside, rare earth metals. On the inside, the rare earth metal floats right in your face. Whoop. Said, show you. Roll the corn. See, you talking about show you? Let me get a receipt. Roll the corn. Put the 2 in the chat. Put the 2 in the chat. Now, there's a video on YouTube. Put the 2 in the chat. 2 in the chat. It's a video on YouTube. Look what it is now. Neodymium, rare earth metal. Between some type of graphene, this metal, that motherfucker floating and hovering. Right there. I got the video. Don't think I ain't got the video. I got the video. Roll the corn. I got the video. And they talking about it right here. Now, let's go back and look at that again. It's in between a block here, graphene here, neodymium right there in the middle. It's sitting there floating just like this, spinning, just like a UFO, just like a craft right there. Now, who knew about this first? Who used these earth metals first? Who had already figured out the nature and what these things can do first? Graphite, which makes graphene, was found in indigenous mounds on the Mississippi River, Ohio. Graphite was used in raw materials, often used in small grains, flat pebbles, thin pieces. Produced black, shiny paint powder, right? We was using this stuff in America. Now let me show y'all what this stuff can do. This the same thing the vibranium is on these movies. Show y'all what this stuff can do. Roll the corn. If I can find a good video. This stuff is amazing, people. I'm telling you. This stuff is like, it's like nanotechnology. It's like armor. You can make armor out this stuff. Roll the corn. Now, it was used by ancient indigenous people. I want y'all to see that. I want y'all to see that. Often found on the floor of graves near over the skeletons, suggesting ceremonial rather than they was used in the ceremony of the burial. of ancient mound builders, which is our ancient ancestors. They had already figured this stuff out. Let's go to YouTube. Kind of want to show y'all what this stuff do. I got an old video on my page about it, though. Now, hold on. Let me show y'all something else first. Graphite. Let's go look at this right here. Now, there's areas in Wisconsin with mounds, right? There's some areas in Wisconsin that got the name Wakanda, right? There's areas in the Midwest named Wakanda. Y'all know that, right? Wakanda Mounds, Wakanda Park Beach, Camp Wakanda, Wisconsin. See that? I want y'all to know this stuff really exists now. Wakanda, Kansas. There you go, Camp Wakanda. Wakanda picnic area. See this shit? Now, Illinois too. Now, I found a spot in Wisconsin. I can't think of the name of it right now. It had a whole lot of graphene in it. Graphite. Roll the corn. Trying to find the name of that place. I can't think of it right now. I found it some years ago. But we ain't got to go that far. Graphite has been discovered in large ceremonial grave goods, ancient American mounds in the Midwest, sites associated with the Hopewell culture. It was often used by these cultures for covering or surrounding the deceased. See that? Robin Mounds Complex, Kentucky. Graphite fragments along materials like mica, copper, and red ochre in the mound. Let's go look at that. There go a mound right there. They said graphite was in that mound right there, buried with the mound builder. See, can we blow that up? Grand Rapids, Michigan. Now, where do they get the story of Wakanda from? See, now you got to start making sense of what they're trying to tell you in these movies, right? Wakanda was on a great mound. Watch this. Wakanda was on a great mound. Yes. Wakanda was built upon the great which is graphite. That's what they're talking about, y'all. This shit is crazy. These hunter-gatherers is the truth, bro. These people is the truth. 10,000-year-old large meteorite containing vibranium landed in Africa.
The real king, he would be able to come do something. Slam your little baby fake king up against the real royal bloodline and see how it goes. I dare you. I dare you, United States Corporation, or you. You're both here. You're both in the Americas. I'm saying it while you're both here. Slave boy, little slave cave king. You a fake royal bloodline. The royal bloodlines do not come from Europe. Queen Europe is named after Queen Europa, who comes from the Americas. So, I'm proving that you stole your whole identity from somebody else and can't live up to it.
My bad, that was my mom calling me. I had to answer that one. Give me a 2 in the chat. Okay. This is an American animal. Y'all substituted vibranium with graphite. And these people live on a damn mound. Now, something ain't right. This ain't got nothing to do with no Africa. This ain't got nothing to do with no Africa, bro. Now, let me let now everything I just showed y'all, I want to just prove a point, right? I ain't through researching all that craft stuff. I'm just getting into that. But I just want to prove a point. Nature makes our people divine. The people who pulled these metals out of the earth first and learned what they done, they are the people who built all of the knowledge, all of the civilizations, all of the teachings, all these different metals, all these different ways to use the metals and form and make weapons or make tools or jewelry or whatever they was doing. This ancient culture comes from here. We the first miners, people. We the first miners. The first miners are the first people that went across the metals. So by the time this stuff gets to these other countries, they already know what to do with this stuff. Now, let me show y'all something else. There's not a coinkydink, right? King Tut. Now, King Tut had a meteoric dagger made from a meteor. High nickel and cobalt levels. It says iron from the sky, rare metal deemed more valuable than gold during the Egyptian Bronze Age. Now, this is not nothing normal, people. This is outstanding. This is the nature's people. You got a dagger made out of meteor. Let's blow that up. Look at that. Look how beautiful this is. Let's blow this up. I want y'all to see this. This metal is meteoric iron, people. Can't be destroyed. Look at that. King Tut had this in his tomb. Now, a people whose culture uses this type of stuff, you will see this again because a culture uses the same type of metals and way of building styles and colors and themes, right? Now, if King Tut got a meteoric dagger, let's go back to America. This a new model. It's a new model. Let's go find the old models. Who else had it? The Hopewell mound builders collected meteoric iron to craft ceremonial items, tools, ornaments, axes. It's the same people, y'all. Come on, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all see where I'm going with this? Iron nickel alloys. Terrestrial iron. That's what they trying to tell you. Found in the mounds. Hopewell site. Now, let's see if we find some images. I got some old pictures of this stuff now, somewhere. Now, let's look at this stuff a little closer. If they let me look at it, because they don't even let me look at stuff no more on the internet. Look at it. It won't even load up. Look, foolishness. Don't even make no sense, bro. Now, this image shows two Hopewell Havana meteorite metal beads. The bead on the left is a perpendicular to the central hole. The bead on the right. That's meteoric iron right there. Looking like got a Beats by Dre sign in the middle of it. Roll the cord. You see this? This is crazy. Meteoric iron. See that? And they also made daggers out of this stuff, right? Don't think they ain't make no knives out of it. The Hopewell had meteoric daggers. Let's pull that up. Rare artifacts, daggers, chisels, and beads. Now, ain't no way in the hell, ain't no way a culture on the Mississippi River got meteoric daggers from metal that they say fell out the sky. And then the Egyptians got meteoric daggers that look better later down the line. Who you think their ancestors is? They just use common sense, bro. Because we all know they lying about how old the mounds is. Who them people ancestors? They making the same meteoric daggers. Now, all the way at King Tut time, they got the big dagger, but on the mounds, the dagger is smaller and more compact, but it's the same thing. Who the ancestors? We are them people ancestors, bro. Everybody ain't making no meteoric daggers, bro. What you said? Oh my goodness. Let's look a little more. Hold on. Let's see who else got them. Who else got meteoric daggers? Who else had them? Here go the aliens again. The Sumerians have meteoric daggers. Now, let's put that into context. Who are these people ancestors? We got the oldest meteoric daggers in America. Then you find them in Samaria with the Sumerians, the Ubaid Sumerian culture. Then you find them in Egypt after them. Them people are descendants from our culture, people. We got the same damn. History is all messed up, y'all. History is all messed up. History all messed up. The real history is, can't teach you no better, Benjamin Zeus. Now let me show y'all something else that links these cultures to America. Watch this. Show y'all something else. Rare Sumerian black steatite panther. The Black Panther in Samaria. Made out of steatite. The Black Panther in Samaria made from steatite. The Black Panther don't come from over there. Let's go look at it. Right here. Roll the corn. Where's she at? Right here. Motherfucker called $30,000. The rare Sumerian black steatite panther. Black panthers do not come from Samaria. These are mound builders. The same way they're telling you about Wakanda sit on the great mound with the panther. Yeah, two in the chat. Two in the chat. Two in the chat. Now y'all are starting to understand these cultures better, right? Because some of this stuff do not supposed to be where it's at unless a people brought that knowledge to another land, people. Ain't nobody teaching this because they just don't understand. You have to know the artifacts and what don't pose to be where it's at and what. See, in America, a Black Panther artifact is simple because it's from here. But if you find this in the Middle East, something ain't right, people. That means them people got a connection to over here. Y'all get where I'm coming from? Put the coin in the chat. Now, we got a black steatite panther in Samaria. Now, let's go back home. Let's go back. Black Panther steatite Mississippians. Watch this. And there you go right there. Hopewell. What is made out of? Black steel type. Black Panther steel type. Hopewell. Found in Indiana. The collection of the Brooklyn Museum. As a kid, we would see Black Panthers chasing deer on the river bottoms in Missouri and Montana. I know you did. Because you damn sure ain't seen no Black Panther chasing no deer in Samaria. You damn sure ain't seen no Black Panther chasing no deer in Egypt. Now, don't you see the culture? Don't you see the culture? You must know the culture. When you know the culture, they can't lie to you. Now, in Mississippi, we got whole lakes made after the panther. Man-made lake shaped like a panther right there in the middle of Mississippi. Copaya. Y'all ever heard of Copaya County? Copaya means calling the panther. Who the panther people is? Why do you think the old man had to wear a jaguar, the panther? That's an American culture. When you see the panther, that is a Tamari culture. I don't give a damn if you see it in China, Europe, Samaria, Africa, Egypt. It don't matter where you see it at. When you see the damn panther, that's us. Because ain't no panthers over there nowhere. We barely even got some. They about rare around here now. Ain't probably a number like 15 of them in America right now. They unalived all of them. Trying to act like they don't exist over here. Now, it's made from steatite, people. Steatite is a deep earth metal. It's showing you that we are using earth metals before everybody else. So when you take these cultures to other places, we know how to dig it out. We know how to trade for it. We know what it does. This is an American culture. Now, I showed y'all the first dynastic of Egypt mummies with feathers on their headdress. Carolina Panther logo. The Florida Panthers. Panthers everywhere. The Pit Panthers. This shit real. I showed y'all some of the first dynastic wooden coffins in Egypt with feathers on their head, on the headdress of feathers, right? Let's go see who else wore feathers. These are nature's people, y'all. Roll the corn. Sumerians, elite, wore headbands with feathers, people. Headbands with feathers. Sumerian elite. Headbands with feathers. And horns. Feathers and horns. Horn represents the bull, the spring. The feathers represent nature, teaching. just like Mod. Now, they be trying to hide this stuff because they don't want you to figure this shit out, right? They do not want you to figure this out. Let me show y'all something. Let's go look. What's the name of them? Cherubs? Let's look a little closer. They won't give me no receipts today. What's going on? Let's look a little closer, y'all. At these headdresses the Samaritans are wearing. Roll the coin. Let's go look a little closer. Something ain't right. Something ain't right about this. It ain't got nothing to do with over there. Hold on, I got it coming up. Guess I gotta do it like this. Okay. Now look. Let's blow that up. Let's blow that up. Let's blow that up. Them feathers. Y'all can stop. Them feathers. Stop playing. Feathers. Do you see it? With the circle and the dot. The circle and the dot is a yin. The circle and the dot on the headdress is a yin. Feathers right over the top. You see it? Yes, it's the same as a griffin, but a griffin is a piazza, an ancient mound builder symbol. That's all the griffin is an ancient piazza. Piazza is the ancient form of it. Yes, this guards the Garden of Eden because this is a Tamari culture. It has a yin on it with the circle and the dot right there, and there go the feathers right there. Roll the coin. Roll the coin. That's exactly what that is. Nah, ain't no going deeper. Ain't no going deeper. As deep as it gonna go. It's showing you who culture it is. If those are at the Garden of Eden is in Tamari. It ain't really nothing to think about. Tinwell. Ain't nothing to think about. It all go together, right? Now, y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. See that? Now you have to now you got to go look at stuff like this. They wore horn helmets, feathers. Now you go look at the ancient piazza bird or the Mississippian and the Hope Whale. This where that type of entity starts. It ends with this as it evolved, but it started with this. Do you get it? Native Americans talking about the thing used to kill them. They capping. They know they didn't build it. They know this ain't got nothing to do with the legend of the Piazza. Now, what would it say? The monster from the bluffs. used to come down and eat Indians, Native Americans. The monster from the bluff flew down and ate Native Americans. Now, if y'all put that symbol on the river, why would y'all be scared of it? The bearded is beard, got a beard now, just like the Sumerian. Horns like a goat, got a beard. Face of a man, and he got a beard. Wild Native Americans talk about this thing used to kill them in some type of mythology story. If y'all created the ancient culture, why are y'all scared of it? Y'all didn't create it. You hunter-gatherers did not create it. Why y'all scared of something? If y'all was the only people here, y'all had to put that on the Mississippi River, on the cliff. Right? Who put it up there on the cliff? Y'all didn't do it? Natives? Who done it? Aliens? Y'all always talking about some type of damn theory that y'all ain't make the mounds, the Piazza bird on the Mississippi River. Y'all ain't grow the damn crops. Them tall, well-built Indians in the southeast, east of the Mississippi River, had a great nations down there. Who y'all talking about? Huh? Us. Who else it gonna be? Who else it gonna be? So if you can't say it's us, you got to say it's aliens. That's the only thing left. If you can't say it's us, you got to say it's aliens. It's the only thing left. Straight lines of mythology. Who else gonna be around? Great nations lived in the southeast of America. All of the melanated people are in the southeast of America. When you go back couple hundred years ago. So now, we the only people there, bro. Now you starting to learn your history. Now you starting to learn them Capitol buildings sitting on top of goddamn mounds that your ancestors built. They built the mound and the building. The smartest people on the planet. They went around the world and built them same buildings all over the world. That's why them same buildings in Nashville look just like Rome, nigga. Why does the building in Tennessee look just like Rome, nigga? Ask yourself the question. Why? You're gonna learn why in a minute. You're gonna learn why in a minute. Roll the coin. The Tennessee State Capitol building got these old columns out there, people. The Tennessee State Capitol building got some old columns that they tore down off the building. They set them right in front of the building and put new columns on the building. Why would they do that? Because the old columns from the old world of America. They set them right there in the front of the building in the grass so you can look at them every day. You just think they're just something out there looking crazy. Nah. They tore the old ones off of it. They tore the old columns off some of the Capitol buildings in Washington, D.C. Set them in the woods so that nobody couldn't see them. Interesting. Why would they do that? Why? These people are living and running a government in our ancient buildings. Saying these fun boys are the architects of the building. Got all these old funny ass William Strickland, the sugar man. Look at the sugar man. Oh, the sugar man is the architect of the Capitol building, huh? In Tennessee. The sugar man? Ain't no motherfucking way. Not Mr. Sneaker Bar. Ain't no way. William Strickland, William the Sugar Man Strickland. He ain't built nothing. Built on a smooth hewn of cut stone. You can hear him now. Built on a smooth hewn of cut stone. Cap, William the Sugar Man Strickland. You built that. Built on a smooth hewn. Now look at this old picture of the building. Man, that building right on top of a mound, bro. You mean tell me ain't on top of a mound? I just seen a video on TikTok showing the whole mound. TikTok got all the videos. I really can go and just snatch videos and just prove my point for people who live in these areas. We spent $12,000 from Knoxville Marble Works to build the building. $12,000. Good job. Built on a smooth hewn. The Sugar Man. Built the Tennessee State Capitol. The French Sugar Man. Bro, roll the car, bro. Bro, this got to be stopped, bro. This stuff got to be stopped. Look, y'all. Look. Look. It's on a mound. Roll the corn. That is a mound up under the building. Let's keep looking, man. Bro, look at the architecture in this building, bro. Look at the architecture in this building. Look at that. Listen to me, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all a story, and it's going to blow y'all mind. Listen to me. Let me tell y'all something. Tell y'all the really shit I ever told you. Really shit I ever wrote. Bro, listen. Your people started with mounds. Then they went to stone. Then you get temples. Then you get pyramids. Then you get these beautiful buildings next. They evolved from the mound all the way up to them pyramids and buildings like that. Because the pyramid is still over the door of the building. All you got to do is pay attention. What that is right there? Huh? What is that? Yes, they built the cathedrals also. You're exactly right, Miss Pat. The cathedrals are aligned with stars, just like mounds and pyramids. I can prove it. Now, let's go look at something else that people overlook about these buildings. Let's go look at Washington, D.C. What they say right there? The sun aligned with the U.S. Capitol building and the Washington Monument during the solstice and equinox periods. Why is the Capitol building aligned with the damn solstice and equinox? Why? If a hunter-gatherer built that building, why is it aligned with the sun? Why? Hunter-gatherers are not sun people. Why would they do that? This is a lie. The building was built to align with the solstices and equinoxes from the damn start. Now, that alone should make us kick y'all ass out of there. That alone, we should go up there and boot them out of there right now. But anyway, that alone, the summer soldier gonna hit the front of the Capitol building and light up right through the roof. Anybody live up there, go in that Capitol building on the morning of June 21st and watch the sun hit the middle of the floor? Go look. Right there where the Zodiac symbol's gonna hit on the floor. Go look. If you live in D.C., please send me the video. June 21st, take your ass to the Capitol building and go in right in the front room and watch the sun come right through the damn thing and hit the floor. In the center of the floor, where the marble got the big circle in. Please send me the video. And I already know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm predicting. I'm reading the glyphs. I'm predicting. That's my prediction. Go look. Now, let's look at something else I wanted to show y'all too. Roll the coin. Chickamauga. Hold on. Chickamauga. Stone Castle. Let's see. Show y'all what y'all were building. Show you what your ancestors were building on their land. Roll the coin. Let me show you. They might want me to buy some shades or something. This is crazy. Shades everywhere. Look at this right here. Come on, computer. What the fuck is going on? What's really good? They done froze my whole laptop, y'all. Whole damn thing froze up. Look at it. Roll the call. They like, freeze the nigga laptop. This is what they were billing, people. Look at that. Look at this, bro. Civil War, Deep South, Chickamauga, Chickasaw Castle. The Chickamauga Castle. Chickamauga Battlefield. What your ancestors were building in America? Pure stone. Still beautiful today. Still beautiful. Roll the coin. You ever seen one of them in Africa? Hell no. You're not going to see no masonry like that in Africa. Who you think the stone masons is? Nature's people deal with stone, people. See, once you know you are a child of nature, everything in nature was used to perfection. The minerals, the limestone, the granite, the crops, the berries, the trees, the plants. The trees made boats. Your people did that here first. That's a fact. Ain't nobody else got nothing older than what we got. We got crops older than they whole damn culture. Tobacco is older than goddamn Egypt. Corn is older than all that shit. Corn is man-made by hands of man, people. We got corn older than these motherfucking civilizations. So they can stop acting like they done anything before us. Corn does not grow on its own. A person had to put that corn in the ground. Don't no corn just grow in your front yard like no grass. Nah. Corn has to be cultivated and planted. That shows human ingenuity. 10,000 years old in America. Wasn't no human ingenuity like that nowhere else in the world. So these are the people that took that to other places, and they called them gods and goddesses. Facts. They had already mastered astrology. They had already mastered the mining of the earth. They had already mastered shipbuilding from huge trees in America. They had already mastered how to put black oil, which is called bitumen, on the ships. They had already mastered all of that. So when you see that popping up in other places in the world, they acting like it's new to them. They the ones created it. No. Our culture brought y'all that. Olmecs got their hands up like Dagon. Then you see the Sumerian with their hands up like Dagon. Dagon is corn, people. Stop playing. Dogon and Dagon is corn. So them old places over there come from a corn people. Every ancient site in Africa. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? Now, these people found the ancestors of all of those civilizations over there, over here in mounds. Let me say that again. They found the ancient ancestors of the Sumerian and the Egyptian over here in caves and mounds, people, and snatched them out and put them in museums and hid some of them that just straight proved the point. Now, I show y'all these Egyptian artifacts in America all the time, right? I show it to y'all all the time. But it's some more artifacts that they'll never tell you about. This computer is straight tripping, y'all. I'm talking about, I ain't never seen it do this. This wild. This is wild right here. It's like they don't even want me to show nothing. Like, it just shut it down. That's crazy. Let's go look at something else to prove my point. Now, let me ask y'all a question before I get started. Do America and the Middle East get along? Have America and the Middle East ever got along? Like just partner to partner? Yes or no? No? Nah. Middle East and America? Nah. Always been beef. Ever since Osama bin Laden and all that type of shit, right? Now, why do we have all these ancient Sumerian artifacts from the Middle East in American museums? Does that make any sense? It don't make no sense, right? It don't make no sense. Now, the Penn Museum. Now, what is it right here? Penn Museum got a whole lot of artifacts, whole lot of Sumerian artifacts, tombs and everything. Let me show you. The Metropolitan Museum. Early dynastic, right? Now, where they sit? When it says early dynastic, that means early in the civilization. Let me show y'all where this stuff is. The same museum where LINY had went to, they got pre-dynastic Sumerian artifacts, 2900 BC. 2900 BC, Mesopotamia. Tel Ashmar. Tel means mound, people. Tel means mound. Whenever you see Tel, it means mound. Just that simple. This stuff is in America. All these damn artifacts in America from the Middle East. At the Met Museum. Now, we never got along with the Middle East. Why are they sending us all they artifacts? And then they bombing the rest of them. They bomb the rest of them now. The rest of them get bombed by Arabs. All this stuff in the Met Museum. 3000 BC. Ancient West Asian art in the Met Museum. How y'all getting this stuff, bro? Why is this stuff over here? I don't understand it. So now, we got to start looking at the artifacts when we go to the museums a little different, people. Got to start looking at them a little different. And don't think these people know YT people or no type of. These people are melanated because on the old artifacts on the wall in the Middle East, they melanated. So don't even come with that. So now you got to look at it a whole nother way. Let's go back and check on the stock, man. Roll the coin. Stock down a little bit. We don't care nothing about it. We're going to keep on buying. We don't care nothing about it being down 30 cents. We're going to keep buying these stocks, people. Armor Residential REIT, start to invest in this. Everybody. Now I want to talk about this for a second before I get out of here. It's raining cats and dogs outside. We got to own something, people. We got to take over something. We need something of value in the matrix. We got to. Right? This history and this knowledge are already ours. But while this matrix is going on, we got to put our stamp on something. We got to stamp something to show these people that, yeah, our unity is power. I'm telling you. We got to stamp something. So Armor Residential, We stamping that. That's our shit. We want that. We want it. We're going to run the price up on it. We're going to get the dividends on it. We're going to start posting it. We're going to start teaching people about this shit. We're going to invest. They want us to not do none of this stuff, people. Right? I know the stock market started from our people getting traded for stock. I know that. You don't think I know that? Somebody tried to comment that on one of my videos. I know that. I know where it started at. Melanated man getting traded off on the block. Yeah, I know that. But at the same time, we have to show more than we got to show more than we talk about. We got to show them. We got to start showing people, y'all. We know what y'all doing. We involved. We finna take this shit over. We finna get dividend money. We finna teach our kids how to do it. We just finna. We just got to show it. We got to show you, right? So this our project. This our little baby right here. Arm is our little baby. We're gonna raise it up. This stock right here is our little baby. We're gonna raise it up. This our baby. ARR. It's our baby right here. We're gonna watch the baby every day. And we're gonna keep on putting our little $5 and $10 in there till we get us a big. We're gonna keep on coming. So next year we might get some taxes and drop the whole tax check in there. Now we starting to roll. We're gonna start rolling on y'all ass because y'all elite are not just gonna sit there and get no dividends off this stock, and we ain't finna get it. No. Roll the coin. We're not finna do that. Teach them kids about that. Teach them how much you pay, what day it pay on, how you invest in it. Teach them kids all this stuff. Let me do a little more research on something I want to show y'all. Let's go look around a little bit. Let's go look around a little bit. Let me ask y'all a question. Who is the biggest property owners in America? And I'm just gonna end it with this. Who is the biggest property owners in America? Put it in the chat. Y'all talk about these people all the time. What's their name? The Jews, but what's the name of their company? There you go, Arrowwhack. There you go. I didn't mean to do that. Damn, I do that. Damn, I fucking quieted you with some shit, bro. My bad. BlackRock. BlackRock owns the most real estate in Tamari. This is why I put y'all on there right here. That's why I did it. The largest investors in Armor ARR are the major institutional asset managers with BlackRock and Vanguard, leading as the top shareholders. The elite own ARR. Some stupid ass motherfucker on YouTube talking about you're playing with the white. No, they got something to lose, big dog. Let them drop the stock on that. They got something to lose. You telling them what we trying to do? Hell yeah, I'm telling them. They are in the field with us. If you in the field, if me and you in the field, and a war going on, you got just as much heat on your ass as I do. Roll the coin. See, a wise man don't know that. People on my YouTube, I got a couple hunter-gatherers. They gonna manipulate the stock. Let them manipulate it. They the one got the biggest shares. You must get into the game to understand the game, sir. If you're not on the damn chessboard, you ain't in the game. In chess, you give up something to get something. You give up your pawn to get something. You give up your king to get something. You got to give something to get something, big dog. This ain't that type of world. You tell them what we gonna do. Hell yeah, I'm telling them. They stuck in there. This is where their income coming from. They're not going nowhere. They're not gonna run off. How they gonna run off and their money invested in there? See, you gotta know what you're doing, bro. Don't be no damn fool all your life. You gotta get in there and mix it up. They already in there, big dog. We starting to step in the room like this, look around. Yeah, we see what's going on up here. Yeah, hunter gatherers. We got y'all ass now. Y'all ain't finna snatch that money out there in real estate. Y'all not finna do that. That's where y'all generational wealth come from. See, you got to know what to attack. Don't attack nothing they can just push to the side. You got to attack something that they are invested in. When you are invested in something, you do not let it go easy. Everybody know that. You ain't paid no mortgage for 15 years to just say F the house. You just wake up like, I done paid for 15 years. Man, I ain't paying no more mortgage, man. Fuck the house. You ain't finna do that. You invested. Them people invested in their stock. That's why I'm steady gonna push that stock, bro. They are highly invested in that stock. They stuck. They already laid the foundation for us. We're gonna use some of that bullshit to get y'all. So now, when we come in on the back end and buy up all the extra stocks and the price start rising, we don't care nothing about y'all getting money. See, we ain't no haters. We're not haters. But at the same time, we know the elite got their money in there. But boy, if I can get money with y'all, off y'all creation, y'all ain't gonna like that issue. Y'all don't like us getting them same dividends you getting on the same day, do you? You don't care if it's $15 worth of dividends. Y'all don't want us to get that. We want every penny out there, motherfucker. I don't care if it's 82 cents worth of dividend. We want it, nigga. Because one day it's going to be more. All y'all going to do is build that stock up to be $100 stock in the future because y'all already deeply invested in it. So now it's the perfect time for us to start getting in it too. Yeah. We understand it now. So when y'all get y'all check and pay y'all bills, we're going to get ours too. You hunter gatherers. We not letting y'all slide that easy no more. If y'all understand what I'm saying, put the coin in the chat, bro. This is a thinking man's game. This is not no piss-po thinking. This is a thinking man's business. Right? They too invested to play with it. They can't play with that. So they can play with a lot of stuff. They can't play with that. The same way they know they pays the highest dividends on the market every 30 days is the same way I know it. But if you don't ever tell nobody this and you don't never put nobody up on no game, you don't know it. So therefore, we know the same knowledge the billion dollar YT man in his office knows right here on this live. Because he got his money in there. Don't you think he got it? BlackRock got the bankroll in there already. The BlackRock and Vanguard. Come on, bro. Do you know who up in them rooms? BlackRock and Vanguard Group. BlackRock owns 14% of the whole stock. Okay, y'all think this is a joke. BlackRock on 14% of the whole damn stock. Vanguard on 10%. Now, State Street Corporation got 3%. Invesco Ltd. These huge companies, people. These ain't no little dogs. These big dogs. Now, let's count this up. 15 and 10, 25. That's 3%. 28. That's 30. 30% of the big dogs. What if we get that other 70? What if we buy the other 70? What if we buy the other 70 of the damn stock? That stock gonna go through the fucking roof. See how my analysis, I ain't explained it yesterday. See, I didn't research it. If we buy up the other 70% with our couple of dollars here and there, $1 million of us got $20 worth of that stock, boy, that stock gonna go through the roof, bro. They're gonna be like, what, Chief Michael? They're gonna be like, what? Why is the stock rising? It's a lot of new investors. Damn, ain't no but some melanated people buying the stock. We not mad at them. They finna make us richer. We not no haters, bro. Y'all can get richer. Long as we get a piece of the damn American apple motherfucking pie. We ain't no haters, bro. See, we ain't never been haters. We'll get in with you, bro. Y'all already built it for y'all. We know that. But we ain't no haters. That what make us great. We don't hate. I don't hate Africans. I don't hate Mexicans. I don't hate white people. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. You know why? My people didn't teach me to hate you. No matter what y'all done, we still forgave y'all ass. You know how I know we forgave y'all? Y'all still walking around here in peace. You still walking around here in peace. We forgave y'all a long time ago, bro. But at the same time, our day is coming. Don't forget that now. We forgave y'all, but our day still coming. Don't get it fucked up. Yo, our day coming. But we forgave y'all, though. We come from peaceful beginnings, no matter what we had or didn't have. So our people come from peace. We've always been in balance with nature and peace. So that's not the problem. That's why y'all egg us on, y'all pull us over, y'all egg us on, y'all pick at us, y'all try to bring the pain out from getting messed with all these times. Y'all don't come from peace. What you doing over here? Where you going? Give me your license. Put your hands up. Turn around. Get out the car. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all do that on purpose to try to escalate situations because y'all are those type of beings. We sitting there like this. Man, I just ate me a good ass meal. I'm trying to go home. Bro, ain't nobody trying to play with you, man. I'm still smiling. I'm at the gas station one day, y'all. Police just whooped up on me like I just had killed Donald Trump. I'm pumping gas. Police just, I'm like, whoa, I'm just pumping gas, dog. What the fuck is going on? Let me see your license. I ain't even driving, bro. They want you to react. I'm laughing at them the whole time. I'm just laughing. Here you go, bro. I don't know what y'all on. I'm eating peanuts, drinking, trying to get to the house, right? They want a reaction. They want me to break for the car like I'm looking for guns and that. No, bro, I ain't gonna do all that with you hunter-gatherers. I am not a free kill. No, I ain't no free kill. They want you to do all that. They come to my door. take me to jail for my ticket, talking about I had a ticket. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all want a reaction. But anyway, as you can see, BlackRock, Vanguard, they own the majority of stocks in their stock. We want the other half. If y'all the big dogs in the real estate business, we can't go out here and buy no $100,000 house. I mean, no $1 million worth of land and houses. We'll just buy the stock, nigga. How about that? We ain't gonna use what we can. We could buy the stock though. Yeah, y'all got all them big houses out there in the middle of lined up on the beach. That's cool. But we're gonna buy the stock up. So y'all pay the mortgages on them houses out there. Y'all come on, give us our dividend, and we'll come out there and get our shit in a minute. We on the way out there. Don't worry about it. We on the way out there with the barbecue grill outside your house. This is the easiest way to get in the market with that. That's why I thought of this, and I'll be telling y'all about this. Y'all feel me? Do you feel me? And I ain't finna stop. It's just day 2. 10 years from now, I'm still gonna be talking about this shit. I hope the stock $150 and our people getting massive dividends, laughing right to the bank with y'all. Do you get it? Now, anybody don't understand what I'm trying to do? More power to you. I'm not trying to ask you to do nothing you're not comfortable with, but I'm comfortable because I know what's going on. Once I studied what companies these major companies operate under, Armor is the most in. Now, let me show y'all something else. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Just to show y'all what these people doing now. Watch this. Because people think it's a game, right? They think everything is just bullshit. It ain't. It ain't. Now, what's the other real estate stock that I told y'all about? Y'all were talking about it yesterday. What's the other one? What's the other one, Flower Goddess? AGNC. Chief Michael. Who in that joint? Who invested in that joint? The same motherfuckers. BlackRock and Vanguard. Why y'all think I'm telling y'all to invest? You think I'm just out here just leading my people to destruction? I know exactly what I be doing. I don't talk about it, but I know exactly what I'm talking about, people. Anything BlackRock invested in, Vanguard and BlackRock invested in, we need to go find every stock and load up on every last one of them motherfuckers. And I'm going to have a list for y'all tomorrow, just because I'm built like that. Because somebody got to put some fire up under these people, bro. Why you think I told y'all them 2 stocks in particular? That's their bread and butter. Real estate. That's why they invested heavily in real estate in real life and stock real estate. These big bucks no whammies. If y'all want to play if y'all want to get cripple something, this is what we need to cripple. This is what we need. Yeah, we in the right thing. Armor is the better paying one. AGNC is still gravy. If you can invest in both of them, you are a winner. Let's go. And I'm gonna push this every day before my live. I'm gonna show y'all the price on these stocks before I get started. I'm gonna show y'all every day. Because somebody got to do it, bro. Now, think about this. Just use common sense of how the elite think. How do elite think? If they buy all of the property in America, who getting the mortgage money? These people are, think about it. If BlackRock and Vanguard own all the property and all the stocks, who getting the mortgage money? They are. So they get the mortgage profit, then they come back and take the mortgage profit, stuff it in the stock, and get the dividend off the mortgage profit money. This shit is genius, bro. No matter how bad you hate these hunter-gatherers, they have put a system together where they cannot lose, bro. The money going in a big circle. Ain't nobody paying attention to it. We own all the property. We own all the stocks. We own all the small real estate companies. Let's keep looking. See, now y'all got me in a rabbit hole. Now I'm in a rabbit hole. Now we're in a rabbit hole. Let's go down it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, BlackRock holds significantly major equity stakes in U.S. home builders, banks, and mortgage-related financial companies, and it holds extensive mortgage-backed securities on behalf of the clients. So they build the houses, they got big stock in the banks and in the mortgage companies. They know exactly what they are doing. They don't come to play. They don't come to play. You can have a perfect credit score with the money, and they still gonna decline you in a certain area they don't want you to live in because they control the whole system. Once they run you through the system, you a melanated woman from Jackson, Mississippi, then got your money and your credit together. You want to move out here where these $1 million houses at, decline. Won't care nothing about your credit, nothing about your money, decline. You know why? They own the whole system. They let in who they want to let in to certain areas where they live, people. They'll give you one in the middle, y'all. In the middle, high suburban. They'll give you one of them. But moving out there by them, nah, they ain't gonna do that. And we ain't talking about no $1, $2 million houses. We ain't talking about that. We talking about them big dog houses, $15, $20 million houses. We can get out there. Athletes can get out there with a $2, $3 million houses at 4, 5 years. They can get out there. But a lot of our people cannot get out there with them $20 and $30 million houses at. They not gonna let you do it. They own the whole system. The only way to attack their system is to get involved. The only way to attack it. It's already built to keep you out. Get involved in the stocks. It's the cheapest way, the fastest way to affect something. And I've been knew it. I just never spoke on it. So now, if their stock is owned by our people more than BlackRock, more than Vanguard, they got 30. We hit that 30 with them and we go 40, 50, 60. We start getting up there on all the stocks. Every time them hunter-gatherers make a money play, we gonna get money. Every time they pull a move on the stock market and the stock, we gonna be right there with them. You feel me? Roll the coin. And just and being honest, y'all, excuse me. And being honest, ain't nothing in the world worth more than American real estate. Nothing. No other place in the world is worth more than American real estate, people. You are investing in the best land on the planet. Ain't no other land better than that. They can build up Dubai big as they want to build it. They can build Dubai up big as they want to build it. It can be cute, it's cute, but the land it sit on, not better than LA, not better than Miami, not better than New York, not better than New Orleans. So therefore, you're investing in the best thing on the planet. American land. Y'all took our land, we're going to take y'all stocks. And we're going to come back off of there and come back and get some of the land. Chocolate City, appreciate that. This a movement right here, bro. This a movement. Steady pace win the race. Steady pace, don't you ever forget that. It's not how fast the rabbit is, the steady pace win the race. All you got to do is put you a couple dollars in there every day. Go on about your day. It's a cup of coffee. It's a Black and Mild. It's a Fago. They put you $1 or $2 in there and just keep moving. Stay clear. Don't panic. Don't panic. Long as the rest of your 100,000 other people start to put that dollar in there, you just hold yours. Around, bro. It's gonna come around. If that stock go from $17 to 50, 60, 100, it's gonna make, if a lot of people got real money invested in it, it's gonna make a millionaire overnight. It's gonna make a millionaire overnight. The day it jump, and it gonna jump. Just so we buy up them extra stocks out of their market, the stock price gonna jump. AGNC and Armor Residential. Armor Residential. You see it right here. Show it to you one more time. ARR, Armor Residential. That's it right there, Reflection. You can get it on Cash App in the stocks. Oh, AGNC and Armor, both of them perfect coffee shop. If you can get both of them, we need to take over both of them, to be honest with you. But I just know Armor a better buy right now. There ain't no Cash App stock, Chocolate City. That's a big dog stock. You see BlackRock own it. You see BlackRock highly invested in it, don't it? Just because you can buy it on Cash App, don't make it no small potatoes. It's just on the stock market. They try to keep it quiet. Don't nobody know about it. Roll the coin. So stick with that. I love y'all. I'm in love with you. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go through these some old tribe names of melanated Indians in the Southeast. Some of these tribes that was on the land when DeSoto came that don't nobody never talk about. It's a lot of different names that they go under the Chickasaw or the Choctaw or the Creek stigma, but it's some different names of different tribes. Some of these cities in the Southeast are named after these areas where these different people from these bigger tribes came from. I want to show y'all that. It's a lot of teaching about on DeSoto's map about different tribes that the names have been buried in history that nobody know what it means no more. So I'm gonna pull that out. And matter of fact, just because I'm at these people's throat with these stocks, I'm gonna have a whole list of the stocks BlackRock and Vanguard are invested in. I'm gonna have a whole list. We might just start putting $1 in all of them every day. But Armor my number one. But I'm gonna have a whole list of what they invested in because that's the way. They ain't gonna take no L like that. I'm telling you right now, they ain't taking no L's. We're gonna be right there to win with them. Right at the finish line with them. What up with your bro? How y'all know about this finish line? Yeah, we right there with you the whole time, big dog. You just ain't know. You ain't getting that L by yourself, or that W by yourself. But Armor Residential, ARR, and AGNC, main two. Y'all with me? Love y'all, I'm in love with you. Roll the corn, Galil with the gun. If y'all missed the first part of this live, I was talking about the earth metals that make these crafts, right? And some of these metals are found in mounds and they're found in mines out there in California. So if you missed it, I'm gonna put this on YouTube. Y'all go to my YouTube, check it out, man. Love y'all, I'm in love with you. Roll the corn. We know the truth now.
You're always healing. No one is completely healed.
I just think it's so strange.
No, like that's not true. That's not true, Move. That's not true. There's a cutoff moment to healing. There's a cutoff moment to healing. When you become whole and integrated, you're not healing. What you're doing now is evolving. So one part of you are fixing trauma and rebuilding yourself, and you're healing past the trauma. But once you are integrated, that's the fully integrated, and that's it. You're no longer working. Those things. If you're stuck in that part of healing, that's a problem. But once you become healed, you start to evolve. Now you start to you start to grow who you are. Now you're in the space of growth.
Okay,
now
I see
you're
that.
In the space of becoming more.
I think that's what she meant, growing and maybe learning. I think that's probably what she really meant, not healing.
Yeah,
I guess I used the wrong term, but I'm just saying you're going to experience different things. You have to apply everything that you've learned. Yeah, I guess to continue to evolve. I mean, because you're going to still experience different things. That's what I mean. And you'll work through situations. Coming to encounter with other people who are not healed. You'll have to work through that, or who have not done any work. Let's just say that.
Yeah, like Katie said, that shadow work, that understanding your dark side, that ego, understanding your feelings. This is all about emotional awareness.
One thing too, I noticed in my life too. I see this in documentary with evil people. That a lot of people that done evil things, that serial unalivers or wherever, that soft underbelly, that documentary y'all talking about.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of those people on there. They've been maybe traumatized for somebody who else been traumatized, like the parents and all that, and kind of like what Lovey was saying that she been through. But like a lot of times, in order to get not to break those cycles of trauma they were doing on your kids and etc. other people, you got to put in that work, and all that work is pretty hard. And a lot of people don't want to put in that work because it's like look in the mirror. I tell people that what that work looks like. I tell people look in the mirror for like solid just 2 minutes. Solid 2 minutes, look at yourself and tell yourself you love yourself. A lot of people can't do that. That's a pretty tough thing to do when you part of healing. And that reveals how much you really love yourself, because look in the mirror and saying you are. That's why too, when I hear, I'll bring up something we heard last week, Love You. When somebody challenges healing or going getting help or challenging that, the power of healing, they keep challenging, questioning it. I mean, I kind of red flags that, because that person is, to me, that they're saying that they're not healed and are refusing the healing to heal themselves. Because to me, that person is state of possibly re-traumatizing somebody else, or there's something abuse. That's why, I don't know if you get what I'm saying. We had somebody like that quick question, healing, and to me, it gave me the kind of creeps. So that's what.
Oh, that's a disconnect, because I am looking at what they're looking at. I understand and acknowledge what they're saying, right? But then I tell you that if you have no self-regulation,
you gonna let Legacy take your turn, Garland?
if you have no self-regulation, if you have no
he's taking your turn.
It don't matter what they did to you because you're never going to outgrow it. You're going to keep losing on a global scale because you can point out that they did something to you. That's senseless. That's stupid. That's actually.
Did you not hear what Quinn said?
I'm speaking of Quinn. That's actually.
You're gonna have to tell Legacy. You got to get Legacy on taking your turn because if somebody else start talking, you gonna say something to them guys. So you need to stand. You need to stand your ground. You need to stand your ground. You need to stand your ground and tell Legacy is on you. Because if Avis or Cat or Moon, everybody else start talking,
tell them that you sent me a message, bro. Tell them that you sent me a message, bro, because it's the only time you it's the only time you get to talk uninterrupted anyway.
Well, I can't come to the conclusion he's scared of Legacy.
I got you, Legacy. I got you, Legacy.
You know what they're going to do?
He's scared. He might be scared of him.
As soon as you get one sentence out, bro. As soon as you get one sentence
out, it's ungodly. It's ungodly.
As soon as you get one sentence out, watch. It's going to be, did you pray?
It's ungodly.
They're going to be like,
go godly. It's on you guys.
You praying, see, y'all was cooking, even though they focus on just the overall point and they put a white face on it. It's the system, it's the government itself that's controlling this. But what they missing in the whole thing is that we're doing it the most because because they're using us. We're looking at ourselves. Most people are going to emulate people that look like them and the behaviors that's being glorified within those people, within those groups. So it's deliberately done to us, but they also using us to do it. So what Legacy is trying to explain,
you got background noise, Legacy.
Yeah. What Legacy and B-Hawk is trying to explain to us is that it still means that we have the power. You don't have to push it or create the things that people are copying. Most of these artists and people that's promoting this stuff and
well, he said music isn't culture, so that doesn't count.
Well, I'm talking about all the music, movies, behaviors.
He said that's not culture.
But it becomes culture because we emulate those things that we see. If you understand,
I'm just saying what Legacy said.
Okay, that's fine. And I'm speaking my point. And we know there's evidence of that because if you see like movies like Colors and different things like that, once it got on the wide, once those things started to be seen by a wide scale of people in this country, it filtered into areas. Even in these southern states that wasn't open to a lot of these games and different things like that. All that was people seeing things being glorified and started to copy it. But when you see people that look like you doing something, you tend to do it, especially when you think that's somewhere to some form of success or gratification. And that's how they got us. They use us. But we can also reverse that by understanding that God influences to shape and influence us. It was the people within the communities. We got to get back to that.
I'm just going to say that I've heard you all for the last 35, 40 minutes, and I have absolutely no idea what
you're breaking up.
Sense.
Like
bro, what you said?
We couldn't hear you, ML.
Good shot there right on down.
And Legacy, that's funny that y'all on this topic because I just put a long post on my Facebook with
yeah, you be making AI videos of them doing speeches and stuff now, don't you?
I mean, I would, but
I don't understand what's being said. What is the argument?
Everybody can't go down.
It's gonna take too goddamn long, bro.
Twin, what is it?
Yeah, ML breaking up. He can't hear us when what you call it. Why he just came in. But
basically,
but
music is not. Go ahead.
That's funny that this is the topic though, because this is what I pushed out in my community too. Because it's heartbreaking to see how we are starting to mirror these worst areas in the world when we come from a community that was together. You know, most of the people there are either related or they grew up together. And yet still their kids today are unaliving each other at an alarming rate. You know, just one night ago, there was some kids on the back of a truck being driven around on the back of the truck. They shot up 5 different places, pew-pewed up 5 different places. And to me, I just had to remind them, like, it's the responsibility of the parents and the community. You can vote for whoever you want. You can have as many police officers in there, period. But if you creating an atmosphere where these things that people are comfortable in doing these things, it's hard for you to resolve those issues. And and I just had to remind them of what our grandparents and the elders in those communities had set as the standard, and we didn't have these issues, but now we have them today because everybody else want their kids not to miss out on what they think is popular today, and it's very very destructive.
Yeah. So I'll just say this. I don't understand what y'all talking about. It's really just way. We talking about music, and I don't know. I'm not going to struggle with it.
We just caught 3 minutes and 15 seconds continuously for one individual. I'm just putting it out there. 3 minutes, 15 seconds.
Supreme Court said we're not gonna get to vote that culture out of our neighborhoods no more.
We was talking about culture though, like
but we're talking about
more.
Dang, this was off of that off the
culture.
Supreme Court.
Everybody kept saying, okay, on one side, we were literally saying the nuance to this issue is the fact that one group has a extremely detrimental variable to everyone else, and everyone else kept trying to say, yeah, their impact on the poor whites and on the browns and on the Indians on the reservation is the same as what. No, it's not. And that's what the difference is. The focus of white inhumanity in the American governmental system has always been predicated on erasure of the indigenous and the consistent attack on the black. And when you talk about how the reservations, but when you talk, listen, when you talk about the impact on reservations versus black communities, there is a difference because the reservations are consolidated. They get to hold their group meetings and all that and dispatch information without the oversight of white people. When you go to black communities are literally broken up. Black communities are broken up across this nation. They literally cause division between us. And while they're causing that division, they undermine us financially while dropping off smugs and weapons in our communities and then letting us have at it. And then when we turn and say, hey, we need funding. We need our tax dollars to be sent back to our communities so we can correct these issues. They don't do it. They send cops instead of sending help.
Bro, you're acting like reservations are one homogenous thing. They're all broken.
They're all spread out, all broken up.
Some of them are doing well. Some of them are doing well. Some of them are doing well and do all that.
Some black communities are doing well, and some black communities aren't.
Yeah, exactly. So why are you blaming the white man?
What you said though was they can come together and commune, and you could do that in the hood too.
Yes,
if you wanted
thank you.
Nothing would stop you. Nothing stops you from doing that.
But man,
and this is what I be saying.
Bro, if nobody's stopping that,
no one is stopping
if
coming together and communing in the hood. No.
If nobody's stopping that and nobody's working against that, tell me the black communities that are effectual and still alive.
What's the solution?
Plenty of them. Oh, wait. Plenty of them. There's about 25 of them in Maryland that are doing phenomenal. Matter of fact, are doing better than their white counterparts around them. They're doing phenomenal.
Well,
the idea. So what I'm responding to.
White supremacy doesn't affect them legacy.
Once again, y'all be missing stuff. Y'all be saying stuff, and then when someone responds to you, you don't even realize what they're responding to.
I just applauded you because down here in Florida, ain't none of that.
What you specifically said, God dang, would you let me respond? What you specifically said was that you're comparing it to the hood, and they can commune, and nobody stops them. There are a bunch of different reservations. Some of them are fine. Some of them aren't. Some of them commune. Some of them don't. And the same thing with the hood. And some of the hoods are doing horribly. And then some black neighborhoods are doing great. But there is no white tea supremacy stopping you from communing and making your neighborhood better. That's nonsense. That's not true. And then y'all stack on a point that's inaccurate from the beginning. There is nothing stopping those communities in Maryland from communing and making their communities better. As a matter, again, they're outpacing their white counterparts.
So if it's effective in Maryland, why isn't it effective in red states?
I could give you more. You just asked for one. So I'm not going to list every single group in America that's black and doing well. I'm not doing that. I'm not walking down that aisle with you. However, there are plenty of them, bro. Stop the nonsense. And I'm not just comparing black and Indian reservations or none of that. I'm talking about all groups worldwide, some of them going through far worse than Black America has gone through, and they still ain't unaliving each other. So stop with the stuff. Everybody can use an excuse and be like, this is why we're doing this. Then why ain't Palestinians doing it to each other? They have different groups of people, and they ain't doing it to the same rate. They have Hamas. They have like 3 other major groups.
But you can't compare Palestine, Legacy.
They're not. Yes,
because
I can.
no, hold on, because
yes,
the atrocity is currently happening.
Stop cutting me off, Kat. The reason that I can is because y'all entire argument was predicated on lack and what that does to people. And they got far less than you, and they still ain't doing it to each other.
But we weren't doing it. But we weren't doing it to each other at the time that all the atrocities was going on. It would be really hard for them to be out here unaliving each other when they're not allowed to even hold weapons. All they can do is throw rocks at each other. Let's be for real.
Hey,
so
you know what's crazy?
Hold on. I just got yelled at. And as far as what's going on the reservations, absolutely, they are the women the women and children that go missing on the reservations, which lets me know that they just get unalived and buried somewhere, is the numbers are through the roof because of DV situations. So yes, other cultures do show their trauma in other ways. Now, when it comes to the unaliving each other, unaliving has been happening since, if you want to go back to biblical times, since the beginning of time, but it's not culture. And I'm not going to sit here and let it be played out like that's just the manifestation of Black people. We do hold a lot of trauma. It's held in our. I'm not done. Godly, can you mute?
All right, we'll get your landing like.
You didn't say that. You didn't have. Hold up.
I'm marking.
Your ass didn't have that energy for when Legacy kept cutting you off, and he's talking before you. You didn't give that same. No, go back on mute.
Cat is out.
Go back on mute. That don't fucking matter. He cut you off, and you let him go. So then I've come to the conclusion.
I cannot believe you said they can only throw rocks.
Shut up. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. That was horrible. I take that comment back, actually. That was actually, now that you've repeated that to me, that's really bad. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize to any Palestinians listening. But no, I'm not. I'm just saying that. But all I'm
he's not. And you need to quit being so scared of Legacy and let him know when it's your turn.
I think that we oh my God.
But you want to cut this woman off. No, you want to cut the woman off, but you scared of Legacy ass. Go ahead, Kat. It's on Kat.
No, I'll wrap it up real quick. But no, all I'm saying is that I get what you're saying. But I do feel like a majority of the what Black people do to other Black people is just right wing talking points and propaganda. Because absolutely, the numbers of white people being unalived by other white people are damn near right there with us, if not higher. But we don't see it in the news. It's not harped on because it doesn't fit the narrative that the system has built on Black person bad, brown person bad, white people victims. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying we don't have our own problems. I'm not saying we shouldn't take accountability. But my issue is when we talk about being in the hood and certain culture and equating it to the fact of that's what's wrong with the Black community. That's not true because we didn't ask to be put in hoods. We didn't ask to be poisoned. We didn't ask for any of that.
Can I make a point real quick and then anybody can take it after this?
No, God, you gonna let them wait because you about to go off on Kat. You about to go off on Kat.
This is a good point, Legacy, because it
look at him. You still let him over talk. You scary hell.
It kills the foundation of her whole argument.
Let him finish. But if you say anything to somebody from the other side, you're gonna get dropped.
Hawk had his hands up in the chat a long time ago.
I'm gonna drop you. If Kat, Abby's, Moon, Quinn, if any of them talk and you interrupt them, you get a drop. Simple as that.
So the Appalachians, is looked at as one of the poorest
I'm here.
regions in the United States. Yet they have half the federal the crime rates. When it comes to crime rates, it's half of all crime rates in America. When it comes to violent crime rates, they cut it's in half by all areas in the United States. So your argument that when you're impoverished communities,
go buy a fan.
that contributes.
Your house
So no,
wait, you might be. Wait, you might be. Hold on, Kat. You might be a little slow, bro.
I was about to say, I don't think you know what just Appalachia like.
Nobody lives there.
Yeah, nobody lives there. Like I was literally, I'm literally here.
Let me finish.
Like I'm literally here.
Let me finish.
What's considered the Appalachians?
It's densely populated.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go
Can
ahead.
I finish? They have towns of white people. I don't care if it's a town of 15,000 white people or 1,500 white people. With y'all argument, they ain't got nothing to do. They ain't got no money. They gonna start just unaliving.
You don't understand population density. Hold on. It's not just. It's not just talk. It is not. How you gonna respond in the middle of me responding to you? I didn't cut
you was
anybody
done, Big Hawk. You was done.
And I'm gonna tell you how it's not.
Why do y'all do that? Hand the mic and then take it right back.
Hold on. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you why it's not population density. I'm gonna tell you why it's not population density. Because
he's gonna respond to what I said and I didn't get to finish saying it. That makes zero sense.
Me off twice before.
You had nothing to say until you heard me say something.
We got a strike. Yeah, we got a strike.
Go on mute.
Strike two.
Oh,
how would I do that?
Oh. I was trying to say, heck no, mute him.
Oh, so hold on one second. So
it's strike two. It's ML. It's strike two. Go ahead.
But go ahead with the point. But they didn't even let Hawk. I understand people don't like what he had to say, but Hawk, whether I agree with him or not, he has to be able to get his point out too. Nobody, y'all can't keep cutting him off, and it's been on both sides for literally even Legacy 2 for the last 35, 40 minutes. Both sides.
They on strike too.
I just want to say he stopped talking and he stopped talking.
Go ahead and finish your point. Go ahead and finish your point.
That's insane. Anywho, I have no point. The conversation was with him. That's why he was about to respond to what I started to say for 2 seconds.
I'm gonna bring you back. I'm gonna keep this early up here. I'll bring you right back, guys.
The point isn't that if you live in poverty, the point isn't that if you live in poverty, you're going to commit crime. It's these densely populated areas, which is why you see crime in the city. You're not going to go to where poor rural white people live and find a bunch of crime because the homes are separated by a half a mile. They don't even live next to each other. When they go to the grocery store, there's enough space, there's land, there's travel. They don't live up under each other in duress. It's completely different.
And it's like 100 people total.
Do you know Louisiana is majority of Louisiana is all rural and it's still very, very violent.
But it's not Appalachian.
Hold on, Kat. Let me finish. And the town is pretty much 50-50 when the demographic makeup of it is, right? And it is not overpopulated and dense. It's a very, very small town. Yet the crime is bonkers. Why? It's not because of poverty. It's not because of this. It's because of how these new generations growing up. I grew up in the same conditions as them. My brother, my uncle, we used to go to parties and we would fight. That's what we would do. These boys
don't use
that
because they're gonna think it's violence. So don't say that.
Okay. We would fisticuffs. These youngsters going to the parties 10, 15 deep. And they all got extendeds on them. They all got clips with switches on them. That's the difference. It's
you can't say you're gonna whoop somebody. You can't say that either. I'm just playing. I know it's
but I thought we was going left, right. Like y'all
Appalachian Legacy. Why did we put on the Appalachian Mountains though? I thought that's where we were at.
That's why I said I wanted to go back to the Appalachians. Like and there's no GUN trafficking to the Appalachians. They got 3 teeth and a Dollar General. And Moon is correct.
the way the hollers are set up in these mountains, you won't see a neighbor for 20, 40 minutes. Like, it's not the same.
I just want one thing. This is gonna be very short. How did this go beyond the Supreme Court ruling? That's what y'all was talking about.
Literally.
How did y'all even get way off on this? This is like
we've been at it for about 2 hours.
I'm muting back up. I just asked that question.
I'm going back.
I've been raising my hand.
No, I had said I was going to ask Moon something.
All right, just where am I in the line? Because I've been raising my hand in the chat. So.
Yeah, I guess after Cat, I guess.
No, you could. I just wanted to say that you could go ahead. After Legacy.
Yeah, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Shreveport. I got you, Marie, but Monroe is not like that. But anyway, Moon, do you know that there's that? Just yes or no? Do you know that there's entire Melungeon communities within the Appalachians that are not the portion of the Appalachians that King Cat is referring to?
There might be unicorns as large as the Appalachian Mountains are. I'm being facetious, but
yeah, I know. But yeah, so there's absolutely communities. There are a lot of places that are spaced out for sure, but there's also ones that are tight knit and they're small.
That's called they're in the hollers. You're right. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. But it's not what y'all are thinking. It's nothing like a project or a hood or a ghetto. Okay, I'm like, y'all gotta come see where my mama from, boy. I'm like, y'all gotta come see.
like I don't know. I'm not.
I live in the Appalachians. I don't. A lot of people in Atlanta don't know that y'all right there too. So it's the Appalachian Mountains range from the south all the way up to the northeast.
Exactly. So there's a lot of areas that's what I'm talking about. There's a whole lot of space.
Is considered the Appalachian Mountains?
They have them. They have them.
Is Legacy done? Is it me now?
No.
I just hear everybody jumping in. I just want to know.
Just let Quinn go, Legacy.
No. So it's a lot of space, and there's a lot of different areas with different groups or different densities that we're referring to. If you compare Monroe, Louisiana, right? Monroe is small as hell, and there are plenty of areas in the Appalachians that have a similar density, but not even remotely the same kind of unalive rate as Monroe. Monroe ain't big. It's not huge. It's not Shreveport. It's not Baton Rouge. It's specific to the way and it's not just Black culture, mind you. Monroe has a lot of cultures, but it's dangerous because the culture in that area is dangerous. It's not just Black culture that's dangerous. The entire area is dangerous. And y'all keep conflating cultural expression with culture itself, right? Music is cultural expression. This is my last point. Music is an expression of what your culture already has. You can shape a culture with music, but if you can shape something with something, it's making a separation between the two. You know what I'm saying? You can make a separation. Music is not culture. Culture is culture, and music explains it. The culture itself is dangerous. That's the point. I don't know why y'all be missing the point.
So when our culture wasn't dangerous.
Hold on. I just real quick, because the Appalachians were specifically mentioned, the National Incident-Based Reporting System, the one that everybody goes and gets the FBI.
Man, just tell them what it is. When you go, fans, just tell them what it is, because it's a whole bunch of birds.
Only 82% of the U.S. population is covered by it, not 100%.
Oh, Jeff, man, go ahead, Quinn.
Not 100% of agencies report, and so that's why. Area. So those Appalachian mountains that were mentioned. Report. So we wouldn't have all the information about the Appalachian Mountains, and what information we do have would look like they're not violent. And those cover North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Georgia, Alabama, South Carolina, Mississippi, and even up into New York. These are small rural departments, so we don't get all the information. So when you say, "Oh, the Appalachians don't have any crime," they have very little crime. It's because they're not reporting it into the FBI crime statistics so we can see it.
The data point
Like
is very
DC and
small.
Baltimore.
No.
Sounds like DC and Baltimore.
No. The data point is very small. There's like 3 million people that are in the Appalachia region, and it's like 0.0000003% that they even have any sort of crime. Quinn is absolutely right. And then this is what the region looks like of the Appalachia region. Twin, just like 2 seconds, big screen. This is what he's talking about. So when Moon is saying that this is like parts of Georgia are in there, it's absolutely correct. These are all of the states that it covers. So let's get away from this Appalachian nonsense, okay? And let's just go directly back over to the conversation that was at hand when it talks directly about culture. This is an example. Dang it, I just got off big screen again. This is what culture is as a definition. I understand what you're saying. Like, see, when it comes to cultural expression, I'm not. None of my people did that shit. None of my people did that stuff. I'm brown. I don't care. None of my people did it. I'm brown. Don't care. Again,
see, he
culture.
said it again.
None of my people did it. I'm brown. Don't care.
Y'all for the head to strike 3. It won't be no cussing tomorrow.
Just let me finish, because super quick. Okay. Now, this is what the definition of culture is. Now, again, understand what you're saying when it comes to expression of culture, legacy, but technically music does have culture in it. Like that's just the thing. Okay. Now you can drop me and get Cat back up.
Awesome sauce. Go ahead. What the fuck you got to say now? How you quiet and shit now? Y'all be so quiet.
Hold on,
we cooking y'all. We cooking y'all. Even ML cooked y'all.
Hold on, ML didn't say nothing. Y'all just have more. This is why I said Blackistan will never work, because you just have more and more excuses.
You got
to let these young YNs get away with crime. More and more excuses. Stop being away with it, though.
They're not getting away with it.
Second of all, why y'all up here letting the white conquistador tell us about the black community when his family and people is the one acting?
You said stop blaming white men.
I don't think you missed.
You said stop blaming white men. So what you doing?
Huh? No, I just said the white man can't come up here and talk about it.
And this is the thing.
Just like black people should go.
Just like black before we gloss over this statement.
Hold on. Just like I tell black people, you shouldn't go in white people's lives talking black people problems.
Okay, great.
White boys shouldn't be coming in here talking about one another. This is what y'all remember. Albert just said, community. We can't get together. We getting together right now and talking about the problems.
There's no problem.
Why y'all let a white man come up here and tell y'all about something?
We let you come up here.
You ran to go get the white man. The same man you always blame stuff on here.
He's not even.
You the one sent him the information.
My mama's white. My mama's
Think in my head. Oh, now you claiming your white side.
No, I'm black, but my mama's white. But let me say this, because Finney is right. But my whole thing is, let's not skip over what you just said too. The YNs are absolutely not getting away with the crime. The statistics of y'all like to bring up with the incarceration or the 1 in 3 black men will see jail shows that. You keep changing your arguments. Like Emil said, we went from like the Supreme Court ruling to your little podunk town in Louisiana and how you try to misrepresent the information. We've done disprove that. Then we went to a culture thing. Then now our culture is not our culture, but it's our culture. But we're the only ones that unalive each other for trauma, which we've just debunked that too. At this point, you're grasping for straws because shut up. You don't grasping for straws. Yes, you did. You're grasping for straws, and you keep changing the argument.
No one said that. Y'all keep changing the argument. Y'all, they over here like, no, all black culture. We ain't talking about all black culture. We're comparing impoverished cultures. Black, white, yellow,
but
purple,
listen.
blue,
So let me go back to what I was saying then. Because so when I say
impoverished culture,
but when I was saying, hold on.
When I was saying,
I was
all
saying,
black people.
To play Gossip Girl, ain't it?
No. So this is the mayor of my town, son.
Oh my God.
And hold on, no. You said about funding, right? I asked him about the stuff. He didn't know, right? He said, but I don't know, man. But if my dad wins again, the mayoral race, he's going to build a basketball court. Now, we already have 2 basketball courts. He's going to build another one. Where's the money? They don't have the money, you said. You said they don't have the money for these things.
The budget. You're not listening. You're just trying to argue because,
You have to have people in place.
Let me because we're about to move away from this and go back to what Emil was talking about, because I think at this point we all have definitions in our head of what should I sing. Oh, is that the discouraged?
Because a basketball court won't change that.
The shadow
Sure won't. Legacy is gonna just be another empty building.
Y'all ain't
bring cupcakes on Wednesday.
Why y'all be yelling all the time? Let's talk. They're gonna be my topic tomorrow. As grown people, why they be yelling all the time?
Because we passionate.
Yelling and arguing, and then me and Kevin after 5 o'clock, all y'all gonna be talking like y'all family. But y'all weird.
But Twin, I've been good today. Twin, I've been good today. Twin, I've been good today.
But all I was saying basically is we clearly all have definitions of what Black culture is. I think that
that's it, Freddie, lack of emotional control. And Legacy be the main one to my emotional, but be the main one that get emotional.
The Black community gets too much flack because it's the pillar of right and wrong. We're always in the media. We're the ones always being demonized, even though these same things are happening in every other community in masses. So I don't know. At this point, I think it's a self-hate. It isn't massive. I don't know, Big Hawk. You sounded like a real self-hate Negro today.
But let me say, what happened to Mr. Earl?
I will be a safe,
but I do know.
I will be a safe self-hating Negro.
We got somebody new on the panel.
Folks been getting popped that basketball court some fresh. So
what's going on? What's going on, Levito?
Nah, you can let them finish.
Oh, can I just say this? I will be a safe self-hating Negro in the country.
I'm trying to recommend the new person. We brought you back to the panel, quote unquote, Claire and Tommy.
Oh, I didn't count. What? What are you talking about? I mean,
in the building.
This is a quote-unquote Clary Thomas support. It's about who don't give a damn about.
Okay, man, we went through this earlier.
What's going on? That's fine, but go ahead.
I'm saying, which I got a few extra. I got like an extra hour today, so I'm back here. The champ is back. What y'all talking about now?
Talking about your community.
And how Claire Thomas.
We should get back to the Supreme.
The main one with the pew-pews. Y'all need to
be mad at him.
He don't want perpetrating
It's
the
a video
culture.
going around in Chicago now where they showing that they're asking the government to come over there because they saying that let me see if I can find. They had a whole.
Levito keep the pew-pews in his neighborhoods.
Twin, the people here been asking.
He an arms dealer.
The people here been asking the military to come in. That ain't nothing new, so it don't.
Oh, so you're not gonna address the arms dealer?
I'm addressing what Twin said. So I mean, that ain't nothing new. I don't know why you would pull that up. That don't make sense. A lot of people in a lot of these places ask for the military to be there. So
you're the reason why these communities you talk about these communities you talk about, Levito's the reason that these communities are.
No, y'all ideology and not holding people accountable and accepting self-accountability is why y'all let the crime fester. But Twin, what was you talking about?
Black apologists, Levito. I tell them that.
No, that absolutely. They
Big Hawk, you just complained about YNs having extendos and blah blah blah, and the man's in the box next to you is the ones directly supplied it to the YNs.
I'm not going outside.
And you ain't saying nothing.
No, I'm not going out. It ain't about
in the community to thugs, Levito.
What you said, Hawk?
You selling pew-pews to thugs in the community, Levito?
No, that would obviously be illegal. No, I wouldn't admit to doing nothing illegal on the internet. But this is
if
what I'm
he ain't doing nothing illegal,
but no, listen.
If he's following the laws of the Constitution,
if I'm following the law,
he's right to bear arms, Cat. I have a bunch of arms too.
I think everybody's on the same team here, though. I think y'all are just yelling things at each other and looking past it. Y'all would like black people to take more accountability and fix some of the stuff, control the stuff they can control, right? And I think on the other side, we're just arguing that there are things that are outside of their control and may have been done purposely to put them in the position to make the decisions that they are. I think both things can be true at the same time, though.
No. When you talk about firearm unalivings, that is absolutely controllable. You don't need,
and that's why I said control the things they can't control. I didn't say they couldn't control that.
Yeah, so I mean, when people bring that up, that's a big thing people bring up. Y'all always sit there and y'all point to everything but the savage who's doing the crime.
That's fine. I can agree. Maybe y'all want to hear more. Y'all want to hear more condemning of that person when we have these discussions, rather than what we think is contributing. But in my own opinion, I do think that there are larger things that contribute to that. You can still hold that person accountable, and I think black people are held accountable more times than often. Like, we're arguing black people need to take accountability. What not only do we end up taking accountability, we end up over sentenced and over-arrested and overrepresented in police statistics. So we getting held accountable, whether it's, and what's crazy is it's not fixing anything.
Yeah, but not
that's wrong though.
About that kind
not by other black
Moon,
people.
We're not, but Moon, I agree with you that that in the legal system we face further accountability, but we're not talking about that.
It was just an example, though. You know what I'm getting at.
I know you're making an example, but for the people who don't know no better, we're not talking about accountability in the legal system. We're talking about the self-accountability that affords a change in you. That's what we're talking about. We don't do that, and we can't fix it because you can't even be honest about it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to coddle everybody. And they're like, oh, this is the reason. So what? Okay, you're right. Is it your responsibility to fix it? Because they ain't going to fix it. Why would your enemy do it for you?
Well, let me see what the new
self-accountability.
With the new person. Hold on, Quinn. What's going on there, dude?
You did it again, Twin. You let a white T-man up here to talk about our business.
Yeah, I'm done talking about it.
You don't even know what he coming up here for.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, that dude. What
the
makes you join
the reason I requested up was 2 days ago. And we were talking about the disparity between the left and the right political violence. Finney was on the other side of the argument, and as promised, I went and did my due diligence into the studies that Finney was citing, namely from the Cato Institute and the Center for the Center for Strategic International Studies. I would like to demonstrate for the panel my findings from my due diligence, such that we can color in around that conversation.
Let me invite Finney though. Let me invite him. Hold on, hold that thought. Stick a pin in it. Let me get him in here so he can defend himself.
He be getting them cockapoo statistics. I know it.
See, this is what happens when you throw a study up and no one has had time to digest the study. You get to run laps around and have all these talking points. But see, I have digested it now, and I am about to deconstruct both of these articles that are flying around the internet and give you exactly the methodology behind how they came to these determinations. Moreover, I'm going to further support my position by an article posted in the Washington Post, September 25th of 2025. So that is
the methodology and the Z-scores?
I can tell you the methodology that the Center for Strategic International Studies utilized.
Can you tell me the Z-scores?
No, I don't have it in front of me right now, Z-score, man. But what I will do is I will demonstrate for you the methodology that they used. And
this is a long intro. I don't even like animate this much. Can you just show us?
Kat said she wanted Finney up here. I don't know if he's made it
It's
yet.
all right. He ain't made it. Go ahead.
Let's get to the meat and potatoes. I don't even like appetizers.
Go ahead. So first of all, speaking for CSIS, the methodology, part of the methodology behind the way that they implemented this study, all anti-Semitic acts, anything that was done against the Jewish populace was relabeled as ethno-nationalist, meaning right-wing. So if there was an act that was carried out in the name of anti-Semitism, again, in the name of Palestine, guess what? That was labeled as right-wing. Furthermore,
why is that a problem? Hold on.
Furthermore,
when you break these down, no, I'm just asking. As you break these down, can you tell us your contention with why they're doing it?
But that is
right. We have a clear picture.
Clearly, there is a fervor on the left of anti-I-state right now.
No.
That you guys talk about it every single day. What are we talking about right now?
Yes, but
let me go on. Furthermore,
please let him get through this.
In that same study, the Charlie Kirk assassination is not listed. The first Trump assassination attempt in Butler is not listed. Moreover,
what were the dates of the study?
Moreover, not one. I'll then explain this.
Get through it, Quinn. It's not that interesting. I promise. It's not.
So not a single.
Everybody, aside from Kat, we're not doing this whole just ad-libbing. Y'all are doing it just one full minute before he can get it out, interrupting, asking questions, and when he's trying to get his thought out. We are not doing that today. We can just start dropping people and rotating back in. Just allow him to get his thought out, and it's okay. It's okay, because I don't want him to interrupt y'all either. Go ahead.
I understand. Thank you, ML. I do appreciate that. I understand, folks. This is contrary information than what you've been soiled to believe. Okay. Did you know that not one act post George Floyd, the Summer of Love, was included in the CSIS study? Not one of them. We all know what happened that summer. Furthermore, not one victim of 9/11 was included in the Cato study, the one that they say goes back 30 years. Not one 9/11 victim was included in that. None of the George Floyd violence Summer of Love was included in that. Moreover, what are the sources that Center for Strategic International Studies used? The ADL, which we know is highly partisan, and wait for it, the alleged SPLC was their primary source for their study. Folks,
Oh man,
I can't do a better job of deconstructing this narrative. Sorry, I missed it. I got one more data point.
No, go ahead.
Also, just on the other side, in Center for Strategic International Studies, did you know that 33 Aryan Nation kind of people that were involved with Aryan Nation, they were arrested? You know what they were arrested for? Meth labs. Do you know what that was listed as? Right-wing political violence. That is in this study. So, folks, like, when we have these conversations, there's always more to meet the eye. This is what EK and I telling you. I yield.
All right, so let me just say this, and Quinn, you can have him from here, but I'm gonna just say this. One, Finney's not here. Two, actually, one is that was a few days ago. You see Finney's not on the panel. I don't even know why you requested up. Finney probably not gonna come back. I think he's working. So everything you just said is irrelevant. It's not pertaining to today, but I know people want to address you like Quinn, Cat, maybe Moon as well, but all what you said means absolutely nothing. Your point was null and void.
Quinn, don't ask
it
him
means
no
a lot
questions.
to me, Dad, dude. It means
Quinn,
a
don't
lot
ask
to
him
me.
no questions.
You just exposed a lot.
Hold on a second. Let Quinn go, then Moon, you go ahead and go.
Oh man, I wanted to say, okay, go ahead.
So
okay, wherever you are, Annette. Go ahead.
So y'all can take up.
Oh my God! Are you done, Godwin? Thank you. All right. So number one, you sitting up here trying to besmirch the SPLC when they're under an indictment for a wire fraud, I think is absolutely laughable. These people have gathered information. They haven't been convicted of anything, and their research and reporting is not in question. But you want to sit up here and try that. That's not going to fly. You can't tell us. I guess we should only take our statistical information from what? The Heritage Foundation? I guess you'd be okay with that. But, go and find me some reputable right-wing sources that'll argue the data. Now, you want to sit up here and try to nullify anti-Semitic violence for whatever reason and try to make it go away. It's not going to happen. You're going to wear it. You're going to wear it. You can't even produce the Z-scores. You haven't even provided the definitions for for how they categorize these things. You're trying to sit up here and say you're deconstructing it. You haven't deconstructed it. All you've done is gone in and looked for confirmation bias for yourself to try to impugn Finney. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So you might as well pack that up and realize if we get to breaking this down, you're still violent, sir. Not used personally, but the right still has all those acts of violence. And somebody tried to make the argument, oh, if your party is in power, then you're not nearly as violent. We can show that the right is still committing violence even when 45 has been in office. Every time. We can show that when he's not in office, you all commit violence at the same level. Stop trying to get away from it. That way we can solve the problem. If we sit up here and actually work together, we can solve the problem. But you don't want to do that because you'd rather just blame somebody else rather than hold yourself accountable. And for all y'all on this panel who just sat up here and talked about black people taking accountability, you better put it on your party. Keep that same energy y'all were just talking about with accountability.
I'm just going to be real, like, anti-Semitism is listed more under right-wing political violence is because the groups who perpetrate those. So yes, the left can speak out about the I state all the time, but I don't know if you know this. The Aryan Nation, the Brotherhood, the Knights of Templar, the Triple K, they all collectively hate the J people, and they perpetuate more crimes. Yeah, more than I was going to say more than the left, more than and they perpetuate more hate crimes towards them, which is why they're listed as the highest amount. Did we forget the whole schmatzy thing? Those people still exist, and they all tend to be on the right. Yes, my guys, Alexander, my guys coming to change it today. Yes, I know y'all. So ghetto. I know.
That debunking Finney's one source that he used is pointless. You can go to pretty much any source, the FBI, whoever you want to. It's going to show you that motivated by right-wing ideology, it's more violent on that side. I don't see how the party that calls Dems and libs snowflakes, soft, beta males can then turn around and say it's the party of violence. Those two don't even match up. We're supposed to be the party of tree hugging and giving babies free lunch, and now we're also the party that's beating people up and taking lives. Come on, man. I think it's silly. I think this whole conversation is silly. We know who a lot of especially the violence that's going to take a life. Most of the time, if the left is doing something, it's knocking over a table at Coach or Louis Vuitton, and y'all say those protests don't do anything.
Or throwing paint on expensive paintings.
Exactly. It's the most random of acts. The Dems, the tree huggers of the world are not the ones running around and hurting people in the name of left-wing ideology.
I agree.
Come on.
Is it, excuse me, is it my turn to respond? Because I do have a response. Number one,
I think they got an order. I think it's Godless' turn.
It's Godless.
No, he can go ahead and respond. He can go ahead. All right. He can go ahead and respond.
Go ahead, Dad. Go ahead, dude.
Hey, dude.
oh, my bad. I was on mute. When I first requested, Finney was up here. He dropped off. So I wasn't trying to besmirch Finney without his presence. In fact, I think Kat tried to bring him back. So secondly, at Quinn, at no time did I dismiss anti-Semitism. What I did do, however, was quantify it. And I said that all anti-Semitic acts were labeled as right-wing. That is quantifying, my friend. So I think we can agree that it's not all right-wing, okay? Acts in the name of Palestine are not all right-wing. All right. Secondarily, Kat. Well, Kat didn't say much. She just said I'm wrong. Moon didn't say much other than what I said was silly. However, these are the two sites, Moon, that are most frequently cited when this conversation unfolds. Now, lastly, I told you I will give you a counter site. 2025, September the 25th, Washington Post. Okay, here it is right here. Left-wing actors responsible for more acts this year, report says. So far in 2025, incidents of left-wing violence have risen while those from the extreme right have, wait for it, plummeted. I yield.
Just to be clear, you debunked or tried to debunk his source. You can type it into your computer right now. I would love to see it. I'll flip my screen, you flip yours, where you're finding that left-wing violence is not only higher than right-wing, it's outpacing currently. Could you show us that? Because I'm not seeing that. What's fun is I type really, really fast. So while y'all be saying stuff, it takes 2 seconds to fact check. And it's just completely false. Again, the left is the party of the babies, the soft snowflakes. What violent acts are we talking about?
That's a good question. Let me say this. I am not going to dispute that the graph that you pull up, Moon, is going to say what you say it's going to say. We're not disputing that. What I came to dispute is how they got to those graphs, right? So I mentioned Cato, 30-year study, 0 9/11 victims, 0 violence from the summer of love. Okay.
When was the last incident entered?
hold on. Center for Strategic International Studies, the methodology, all anti-Semitism is right-wing. Did not include CK's assassination, did not include Trump's Butler assassination, did not include the Summer of Love. And the Aryan Brotherhood meth labs were listed as right-wing political violence. What I'm saying to you is, yes, Moon, your graph is going to say what your graph says, but we have to deconstruct how that graph is constructed.
Well,
what I'm telling you is,
Dad, this is kind of the issue, though, is when, okay, so an act of violence, he's gone, I guess, or maybe he'll be back. When an act of violence,
it's because he said the M word, and it's because he said Aryan. Y'all gotta be careful.
Well, when an act of violence happens, you have to be able to prove that it came from left.
Energy, like if that's the energy that you're giving off and somebody comes back with it, I'm not dropping them for that. Like, I'm just not doing it. And so, and that's why I've made it very clear, like, that's the energy that she's giving. And so that is what it is. But they were going back at it. I wasn't expecting that girl to pop back like that. But she did.
Yeah. Just like that one.
And this particular, where's her comment? There was somebody said they're responding to mean Africans. Watching Maddie, this particular person did. I get where y'all say, like, I can understand that, right? But if somebody is not coming at you crazy and they're not saying anything off the wall, like to you personally, there's no reason to come out and say some crazy shit to somebody. I don't give a damn who you are. She did not come at her crazy, but she told her that she was, what did she say? Some shit about Africa. Y'all heard, you was here, you heard the shit she was saying. And so, like, come on now. One person, that's literally like, I do not believe that, and when we're talking about it, the one person, if they're on the panel, coming at them sideways for a bunch of other people that said and she didn't have nothing to do with, that's insane to me. That is literally insane to me.
Yeah, she
and
said,
nobody, like, that'll never be a rational thing to me. If one person's on the panel with you and they're having a dialogue or just saying something you may not agree with, but they're not disrespectful in any accord, but for you to sit there and then just come at them crazy, yes, I'm going to be like, they can keep that energy with you.
Now people be saying, like Yvonne just said, they've been disrespecting us for decades. How many decades? Y'all the ones that keep on saying they ain't even been here too long. None of them came in here till like the 80s.
And that's why I blocked. Now one person I did block from Africa, that dumb just Mika, make a peace or whatever his name is. He goes to every Black American panel he can. Peacemaker, that Peacemaker.
Oh, yeah.
He goes to every Black American panel he goes, and he is so hateful.
Problematic.
He is very hateful, and I let them read him for filth. Now then, and I went off on him one time because he was talking shit, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I did because he was like talking about the houses. Like, nobody came at him sideways on my panel, and he was talking about the houses here, the ghettos, and all kinds of shit in the United States. So I just quickly just pulled up, no, that was a different nigga. There's two. So there was one, he was talking about stuff in the United States. So I just pulled up Africa, and I was like, not Jamaica. It was not Africa, it was Jamaica. It was another dude. It wasn't him. It was a different dude from Jamaica. And I was like, is that not Jamaica over here looking a mess? Is this not Jamaica? These shacks that look like they're built up. Like, stop the madness. Everywhere there's pores there too. So you're not going to talk about the pores here when y'all got pores there too. And this looks worse than the hood. Stop playing.
I remember those
places don't even look like it's safe to live in. And you talking about the hoods and where the Black people are? Be so serious.
His name was like hard something.
Yes, and I blocked him after I cussed him out and talked about Jamaica. And I don't even like to talk. I don't do those wars like that. But when they take me there, you're not. One thing that you're not. If I'm not coming at you sideways and you start talking about my people, yeah, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down.
I remember that. I was like, what the hell? Because like a week before that, he came in all cool. You remember?
Yeah.
And then he just came up here and started talking crazy to all of us. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? And then you got on your other account.
Y'all know if I come in on my backup account, I'm fixing to go off on somebody. If I come in on my backup account, they about to get all the word.
But you know, I heard a young. It was a couple of days ago. A young Jamaican girl, and she spelled somebody out real good. I said, you know what? She man, she cooked the hell out of him. Nisha, she had said something to the extent, uh, are you cherishing your black privilege? Something to that effect. You remember that portion? I mean, the other day she was a young college student from Jamaica who came over here.
Yes.
You remember that?
That was last night, and they were that night before last, and they were mean to her too.
Right.
And she got disrespectful. She did get disrespectful. She wasn't on that type of time, but after they said something crazy to her, Lord, she gave them the same energy.
But how did she fucking chop their ass up when she said something about privilege, the black privilege?
Oh yeah, some of them be saying some stuff, and I have to go on mute because I be like, damn. They got us with that one.
She said, I mean, it's like, okay, Yahoo, you're getting a taste of, I mean, you're trying to flex black privilege the privilege of telling people who belongs here and not belong here, some shit to that extent. But yeah, I mean, she cut his head off.
Yeah, she definitely went in. But yeah, I don't care. There was an African that came up one time and said something crazy, and I let them know, okay, I'm gonna let them eat you up. I'll tell them I'm gonna let them eat you up. Don't come up here crazy because I'll let them go. And when they get crazy, I let them go off. Because I know that the black people are about to go off, and I give them a warning. Walk light, because it's one of you on the panel and it's 7 of them, 6 of them. They're gonna go off on you, and they will fill up the queue, and I will let them up here to go off. So walk light. But a lot of them, it's just crazy because, like I said, and I do try to keep it pretty even, and I do try to keep it balanced. And sometimes a conversation, some people are just hell-bent on not even having a decent conversation, and that causes chaos on the panel as well.
Yeah.
Because Boz is African. Boz is here every night. Every day. And he don't say nothing crazy. I mean, he has said a couple of questionable things, but we check that and keep it pushing.
Yeah.
That's crazy, everything.
We always got to remember, no two IQs are at least up here, no two IQs are going to be alike, and we got to, we open-minded, and the best we can do when they say something stupid is check them on it and prove them wrong, whether we do it with receipts or without receipts. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we have to be open. We have to be open that the people in the universe is like a bowl of fruit. There's a little bit of everything.
I go on a panel. I've been in rooms with some of my mutuals that, like they're my supporters, if they have lives, and they just disintegrate and are just so mean. And I'm always like, what the heck? Like, they're so mean. And I take it back because I'm like, oh, wow, this is a different type of energy. But I would never tell them how to run their panel. I would never say, like, I don't like this or whatever. Like, that's what works for their panel. That's what works for their viewers and their followers. Their followers like it. That's what keeps their Thrive supporting and going. And I am like, if that's what works for you, that's cool. There's just certain things I don't tune into.
Yeah.
But I've seen some crazy panels. Huh?
How you doing?
I'm good, boss. How's it going? What time is it over there in Ghana?
6:36.
You just wake up?
Nah, I've been here since since 4 a.m., right? I think 4 a.m. Africa time.
Yeah, you came up in the midst of all the crazy.
Yeah. I'll only be on Nisha's panel. I don't go anywhere. You know, I'm always here. I just either that I'm just running around, just browsing and then clicking, and I'll just come back again. But I'm always here.
When I'm live, I was on somebody's panel on my main account, and I was on their panel, and I saw somebody in the comments say they were like, Black Rain, you now mind you, I'm on my main account. Name is not Black Rain. They were like, Black Rain, you over here, no wonder your panel's out of control. No wonder your panel's out of control. You over here in this live. I was cracking up. Because why you in my business? Yeah, it was literally in the comment, Black Rain, you have no wonder your panel's going crazy.
You know, like I always say, like sometimes I wish we know each other in real life. The two people that I would invite to come to Africa, especially Ghana, will be you and Portia. Just the two.
Well,
so
Portia's African, so she's okay. Oh wait, no, Portia's
she's
Jamaican.
not. Don't do that.
Portia's Jamaican.
You go make Portia come off mute, right?
Right. They said Portia's Jamaican.
And she gonna come over there with her Jamaican sandals.
Yep.
Yes. Don't let Portia go to no damn Africa, baby. Block will be on that 110. Block will be right there. Right there, posting the pictures, and whoever she posts here, he will be posting that she's African.
See, as soon as Portia posts something, they'll be like, I knew it. I knew it. She was lying. She's African.
Exactly. She's a tether.
All FBA people, oh my goodness. FBA people will have her for lunch. Yeah, you liar. You were African. You were over there. Oh, my days. Yeah. One thing about this panel, we could go at each other's back and forth like that, but we do have a moments that we can laugh together and just smile together, and then we go back at it again.
Yes, it calms down sometimes. It calms down, and then you get the hotheads. People tell me on my main page, my other mutuals that I first started going live with and meeting on the panels of my OGs. They were like, they definitely be like, we do not come into we do not come in your live, we don't come in your panels because you got too much going on over there. They're like, no, we don't want to deal with them. You got too much going on over there. And so they'll say, like, one of them, she said that she watches from the hallway, and she was like, your lives be going, but I don't come in there because it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah. This, and
I said they gonna have Portia bald-headed in a little bit.
Oh yeah, you give everybody a chance to, have their say, regardless of how crazy it is, but you give everybody the chance to say whatever. And then FBA people, they love, listen, I'm gonna tell you, FBA people, they love this panel. They do. It's just that
I know they do while they be trying to lie.
No, they do. That's why they be coming here all the time. Trust me, they do. They love this place because they know they're gonna put us some stuff, and then there's gonna be a challenge, and they're gonna try to prove their point. And sometimes look at the numbers. This morning you were like almost 500. There was almost 500 people in here.
Oh, we got over 500.
Yeah, so that's a lot of people, So yeah, they want to be here and they want to talk their talk and talk their shit, but sometimes
and a lot of them were Covey's followers. Her followers were deep.
Oh yeah, but Covey has been on here for a minute, and she also she hosts her own lives too. I don't know if she still does, but she hosts her own.
Yeah, she has almost like 100. She had like 96K followers, and they were in here deep too because when they tried to drop her, they said 9 galaxies in total to keep her on the panel.
You talking about? Yes. You talking about the lady with the top of the turban? Like her picture's Muslim on her thing?
No, it was a different girl.
Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe. It was Kobe, but she didn't have like a Muslim anything.
Oh, well, in fact, when she was up here, when I first got up here this morning, I wanted to piggyback on something she said, that they are trying to, the FDA, you know, or they're talking about who were here first. And she was saying that they're, you know, trying to, break us up in products, in parts and stuff. But I was going to tell her she could find out through the book, the book Writings of the Sea, and you'll see that many landed, some of the relatives of the ones that brought here, were the boats would stop in Panama and Honduras and drop off and then continue sailing here, because that in the transatlantic slave, the records show all that. You know what I mean? And yeah, so how they were trying to say, well, the that that it couldn't have been that they could have walked over from the South America and Central America over here, and people it was pretty rude this morning, and a lot of people got in. I couldn't even finish laying that out, but that's something they need to look at. You're always talking about you don't want your history. Oh, remember Miseducated was up here, something like that. And you don't want you don't want the history, like Miseducated said. We can't depend on the history written by the white man, but in the Writings of the Sea, they were all black people, intellectual group of 3,000 black people who dived down and find shipwrecks of the transatlantic slave, and how they know where they're at through the records of the insurance companies that insured them ships. So yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean, because they said they were trying to say, well, you know what? Also, they could have landed in Central and South America, and then they got over here. I mean, there's it's always that you have to really always leave that open. So I don't argue with them too much. I don't give a goddamn who was here first. I really don't. I give a goddamn who motherfucking runs this country now. That's what worries me. You're in bad shape if you're saying that you're the originators of this country and you don't have possession of it. Then who is the fuck one? I mean, who's the one that's messed up?
Right. I'm gonna hold on 1 second. So Megan, you had sent that little miniature lion to come back. So you do have one in the clip that I'm sure you'll probably want to use later on.
Yeah,
because he dropped you for 7, and that was like a $50 one. I mean, he dropped you with 3. They put 3. He put 3 on each one.
You know what? I just thought about it. Remember that one I sent? I sent one for you too.
Okay.
I mean, you keep it, but don't worry about that. But I'll just have 3. I'll just have 3. I'm not gonna worry about it, like you said.
Okay.
All right.
So you have those in the clip too, and then Kobe has 7. She had 9, but she used 2 to bring Kai back. Swan has 3, and yeah, I write when people have multiple. I try to keep them because they're good for. I keep them for 48 hours. They can use their credits.
Yeah.
But Kieran, can I get your age and where you're from?
I'm 36. I'm from the UK.
What is your race?
I'm black.
Okay, what did you come up to say?
Yeah, I don't think FBA is about finding lineage. I think insecurity is a part of it, but I think it's mainly a self-loathing campaign funded by the white man.
Oh Lord. Not when y'all be over there talking about us.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this.
No, but you know them black Europeans be talking shit about the black Americans.
Oh yeah, since you don't come on TikTok, sadly, the white man's used you to say bad things about other black people.
I don't say shit about anybody that is black. I'm saying that I know because I've seen the black Brits and everybody else that is European over there talk about black Americans.
What are they saying about black Americans?
They say all kinds of crazy shit.
Why do you think they do?
I don't give a damn. I'm just telling you. Oh, so now it's okay that they do when you're trying to come over here talking about haters. That's why they hate on them. They're haters. The black and specifically the black Brits, they're the worst. They are the worst.
Okay. Hey, if someone hated me or my people, I'll be curious to know why. But if you
I don't care because everybody hates on us.
Yeah, hey, not caring about why people think things.
I don't care because we're the blueprint.
I guess that's okay.
We're the blueprint, that's why. People are always gonna hate on the original because they're not that.
You're not the original. How can you be the original? Your country is young as hell.
When I'm saying the fact that you don't know that lets me know that you're not even on code with black Americans because you don't understand what I said when I meant that. But the other black Americans know exactly what I meant when I said that.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. I'm not assuming. I don't assume.
But your point was your automatic thing was your country is old as hell, and that's not what I meant when I said that we are the originals.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
But anyways, as I was
what
saying,
do you mean? What do you mean?
But you came over talking about FBA, but I'm just like, what do you know about FBA?
I hear them talk, bro. And you know what disgusts me about it and really saddens me as a black man? Because everyone who's black, you're my people, innit? I don't care what anyone else says. That's how you look. Whoever feels any other way, cool. But to me, if you're black, you're my people. I'm hearing my people, call my people monkeys, call my people live in mud huts. It's a sickness, bro. Like, I find it deeply disturbing. And Martin Luther King and Malcolm X would feel the same way.
Oh my God.
They wouldn't support this, bro. You know they wouldn't. You think Martin Luther King would support saying bad things about Africans? What?
I don't know. I didn't live during his time period, so I can't speak for that man.
Oh, you should learn about him. He was he's a titan.
I didn't say I don't know who he is. I said I don't live through his time period, and I don't know that man. I didn't know that man to even be able to say how he would feel. His own daughter will tell you that she doesn't speak for him. She doesn't interpret his words or anything like that, or how he would think. People ask his own daughter every day, how does she think her father would feel about the state of the country? And she literally will say that she does not speak for him because she doesn't know.
He was a father. She should be very, unless he wasn't. Maybe he was absent.
You do know that she was a very small child when he was unalived.
Oh, there we go then. Cool.
So their account of how her dad is different from like maybe what her mother would have been able to say, and her, you can't speak on something if you don't know. She doesn't know. That would be disingenuous for her to imply that her father would feel a certain way when she was a child. Her account of him is very limited.
I hope as a child of a great man, she knows the dream of which he lost his life sacrificing to try and fulfill for us as a people.
Well,
if she doesn't know that, that's strange.
I didn't say she doesn't know that. I said she doesn't speak for her father.
Yeah. Of course, she's not him.
Exactly, and that's what I just said is I'm not speaking for him because I'm not him.
Hold on. Someone in the comments said I said he was absent. I asked if he was absent. I don't know if he was absent or not. Let's not jump at straws. Sorry about that. Just a comment got my nerves.
But yes. Yeah. But I go live at night. So if you would like to come to, and I usually have a panel with actual FBAs that come up and chat. It's a different time period, but I go live at 10 o'clock our time.
Why do you talk to them? Why don't you isolate yourselves from these people, bro?
Because I'm Black American and I'm going to talk to my people, whether I agree with them or not. And not all of them
well,
feel the same
I'm
way.
black. I'm black British. If you're a black person in Britain and you don't like black people, I'm not talking to you, bro. I don't want nothing to
Well,
do with
that's
you.
you and I mean.
And if I
And I
see
open
you
up
in
my store
public
platform
and
for
you say
everybody.
something anti-black to me, this is a warning to all the people on my island. If you say something anti-black to me and you're black, we'll have problems. That don't run around me, bro. Don't run. Don't care, bro. If you're black and you're saying anti-black things, you're the enemy.
Okay, well, I don't look at them as the enemy.
You're
Not all of
worse
them,
than
at
a white
least.
man because you're black. You're worse than the white man. Because at least the white man's a white man. I can't look at my brother or my sister turn against me, bro. Nah, bro. That's Judas behavior, bro. That's Judas.
Why you got Kobe blocked?
Huh?
Why you got Kobe blocked?
Who's Kobe?
She said in the comments that you have her blocked.
I don't know who that is. Who?
You sure?
Yes, she said Kobe.
I block people if they have hateful or disturbing lives.
She does not. She was actually. She does. She was pretty calm. So I don't know.
Disturbing lives. What are you talking about, man?
There's a large amount of disturbing lives on this app. Lots of hate, lots of discrimination, a lot of little weird echo chambers. I don't engage with it. I used to. Now I just block. Bro, I don't need toxicity, bro. I want real, honest conversations. I don't want hate speeches and weird galaxy to drop and all of this, bro. I'm good. I'm good. If I
well, you might as well go ahead and block this one.
No, the prompt's not offensive. If the prompt was offensive, I would block you. Of course I would, but it's not. Kind of just is what it is, bro. No offense to her or whoever, bro, but I don't have to entertain content I find destructive, bro. I don't need to see it.
Her content's not destructive, though. She talks about people. She usually talks about people. Go ahead, boss.
No, you were saying something. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying usually she's talking about stuff that's happening on Africa, different things to get black people together. I've never seen anything disturbing.
Maybe we're different people.
Wait, Megan and me, this morning, I don't know if I heard something right, but I think they were talking when Kobe was there. They were talking about W.E. Du Bois. Were you here when they were? Okay,
a little bit.
Did that lady say W.E. Du Bois didn't do anything for black people or something like that?
Yeah, they say stuff like that about Marcus Garvey too.
Yeah,
she said something about white tea people were sponsoring W.E. Du Bois or something like that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's talking about.
Does she know where W.E. Du Bois is?
W.E. Du Bois, wasn't he married to a white woman?
But I think I don't know what she's talking about. They had back then. They had arguments with the or debates with each other, and I don't know if it was she's talking about Booker T. Washington or is it W.D. Du Bois? And they had a little going back and forth with Marcus Garvey. I don't know if that's what she was talking about, referring to. Yeah, they did disrespected him. But I'm just giving her a benefit of doubt. I don't know.
No, they, they always talk about Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, they
Who's
do.
Who's Tariq Nasheed?
You don't know who you've been seeing the FBAs and you don't know who Tariq Nasheed is?
He knows who Tariq is.
Oh no, he's a brother who's paid by the white man. But I want to know who he is to you as a people. To me,
he ain't shit to me. I don't follow that man.
Is he a celebrity? Is he?
He's a TikTok celeb. I mean, I guess he was famous before TikTok, so I don't know. I'm not even going to answer any questions. I don't know that man. I don't know anything about him.
I know that man gets white paychecks to disarm and harm black people. That's what I know for a fact, fam. Don't trust that brother, bro. You were saying African American was a trademark phrase. The man, sadly, as a people, right, throughout history, betrayers are just too too free with us. I don't know why, bro. So yeah, man, watch your backs, bro.
But
He
yeah,
made,
people are not here for you, bro. They're not
they
here
said
for
he
you.
made a Hidden Colors documentary.
Yeah, he
Where
did.
is it at?
Huh?
They said he made a
that
Hidden.
failed.
Yeah, that he
That was a
did.
failed project.
Do you not think he doesn't take money from the white man? Honestly,
For me?
no,
Or,
this
general.
Tariq Nation.
Oh, I don't. You never know. I feel like a lot of people are paid agents, so I don't know.
Watch out.
Well, he's a failed rapper. He used to be a Pan-Africanist. That I don't know
Oh,
what
he was
happened.
a rapper. See,
Yeah.
I everything that I hear, I learn from y'all. I don't know anything about him.
No,
I just heard about him.
He's a
he's a failed rapper, and he's a failed pimp. He used to be a pimp before he became the rapper. That went down the toilet, and then he did the hidden figures thing, and then that also went down the toilet. So now, this is where the money's coming from. This whole FBA thing is where the money's coming from, because now he gets donations from people, and all that. Guess what happens though, Rain? When he gets the money, he's always in Africa. He's in Senegal.
See, y'all gonna get all these people coming up here now talking about this man.
No, yeah, but hold on.
Look, they requesting up. Y'all talking about him now.
Why would you not go Senegal? Senegalese people have a great mindset, great philosophy, bro.
But for somebody who actually preaches about delineation and immigrants are the problem and all that kind of stuff, they come into the black community, take the money, and then they send it back home to build their stuff with taken away from the black community in America and all that. This same guy who gets donations from black Americans, instead of building something for black Americans, takes the money and fly over to Africa, aka
He has a museum, a Black American museum. He is a Black American museum.
Well, that's not working.
He's a Judas. He loves the white
working.
man. He does not like black people. He's a wrongin'. He's a wrongin'.
You understand? So he takes the money from black Americans and fly over to Senegal, Tetherland, okay, spends that money in Africa by renting hotel, buying food, walking around. And so basically is doing the same thing that Africans are doing.
Well, he said he's got African lineage, so maybe that's where he's from. Like,
how come it's not fleeing when he goes to Africa, but it's fleeing when we go anywhere else?
Are you gonna flee? Are you gonna flee the UK to come to the United States?
I would never move to America. My best friend's over there.
Why would you never move to America? I'm curious.
I don't like the quality of life. I don't like your laws. I don't like your culture. I don't like your infrastructure. And your land is strangely designed for cars instead of human beings. And I find it deeply upsetting.
So when we're talking about, because it's very rare that I get Africans, people from other areas, but I don't really get anybody from any European countries that come up here. So I'm always interested, just know, because I tell people all the time, now listen, I am American, but I'm not going to lie. I tell people that the United States I'm from the United States and I'm a United States citizen, but I'm quick to tell people all the time, the United States is like a third world country compared to other first world countries.
Yeah, it's a third world country with like rich people.
Compared to other first world, and people get so upset when I say that, but that's the truth, because when we talk about, we rank at the bottom in education compared to other first world countries. For as healthcare, we're at the bottom. Oh my God, I remember when people were getting into it with the Black Brits, and the Black Brits was like, y'all be eating like y'all have free healthcare. That fucked me up.
You should just, hey, you know what? I would say
literally was going in, like they were saying, like some of the things they were saying, they were going in. They literally said y'all eat like y'all have free healthcare. Like that was below the belt. But I'm not mad at it.
Stack up money and flee America and come here. You'll live better.
What's the racism like over there?
Who wants to go to the?
It's fine. It's fine. It's very fine, because especially in London, black people came over here and it was a different vibe, innit? When your country, slavery, all of that, I understand. But you need to see history here. When my grandparents came over, my dad came over, they were beating up these people, bro. Like it wasn't that same dynamic. So racism is not a big thing here. Not in Central. If you go in like countryside, maybe, but it's not big.
Wait a minute, Mr. England. I just read an article. The racism is at its greatest height in the workplace in England. I just read that last week. What do you mean?
I do agree with you, Mr. Willie. I do agree. England has they are very racist.
Far less police brutality. Less legal injustices.
Bro, we cannot hide that fact because I come to London all the time. I'm always in Mitcham. I always come to Mitcham or I'm in Wembley. You understand? So I know
nice.
the racism in London. Trust me.
Wembley's like 90% Asian.
But Wembley's
not a white area.
No, but it's what Mr. Willie is saying is true.
Nisha,
Didn't you guys have this a parade where all the white nationalists with flags were talking about they should leave?
Oh, I'm not saying there's no racism.
Wait a minute.
I'm not saying that. But the racism you have there is worse.
But you okay? So you're proud to be in the house of the original colonizers. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Englishman?
Fun fact: England and Her Majesty ended slavery far before your country did, and fought against it in Europe.
Oh, come on, bro! Come on.
Look what satisfies him. Did y'all just hear that? Look what satisfies him.
Your country had a civil war over it. My country that I live in now fought against it.
In order for them to have continued commerce, they had to give it up. But he's happy with that. He thinks it came out of their heart. Wow.
No. I'm not happy.
Okay, hold on one second. Hold on, Mr. Will.
I'm going to sleep. I don't have enough sales.
Mr. Will, hold on one second. So I think I understand what he's saying. I don't know. I've never been to Europe, any European countries. Actually, my mom and I have been thinking about planning a trip to Ireland. But
you wouldn't need a car. You wouldn't need a car. You could live your life without driving and be fine.
But my question, and what I think that I feel like that when we hear from people like this is when they say things as if he's like, I'm not saying, and I could be wrong, you can correct me. He's not saying racism isn't a thing there. He's saying that racism doesn't impact them in the way that it impacts us, where it keeps us within a certain class. Is that what you're suggesting, Kieran?
I'm saying if you try and look up a footage of a black person getting beaten by police in my country, that's a hard find. In your country, that's common.
See.
So you're talking about two different.
That's true. That's true to a certain point, though, because as much as y'all don't use pew-pews over there, y'all use, y'all good at, unaliving people through. How'd you say it? When you use a knife to, use
like
knife
for example, police here unalived a brother in Tottenham, I think 10 years ago. The whole country rioted.
I saw
the
that
worst
riot.
riots in 40 years.
That was what?
And that was one brother. That was one brother. And he had the thing on him. One brother.
About Americans, especially Black Americans, when they get on code, right? When they get on code, there's no stopping. That is one thing that even the white people admire that part from them. The ability to mobilize within seconds is something that it has to be studied. And I've said that, and I'll say that any day. Anywhere.
In 2026?
I think Africans should also learn that from them. Because
in
the
Martin's
ability
time,
to mobilize,
not now. Let's not.
Not now because they're relaxing. Not now. You know why? Do you know why they're not
Hold
on the
on one
streets?
second, boss. Hold on one second. Big Sip, what you doing? Because Big Sip is in Germany. Big Sip, what is the racism like in Germany?
Where's Big Sip? He's here.
Yeah, he's in the comments right now.
I don't like, Germans, I don't like your vibe. You're too quiet of a people and it makes me uncomfortable. No offense.
He's not German. He's American. He's stationed there. He's Kieran. Hold on one second. Kieran, he's not German. He's American. He's stationed in Germany.
Oh, I'm just saying, okay. I'm saying the vibes in Germany. Your vibes are nice though. But you have weird, what's the word? Personal space. Your personal space is big and it's strange. But I think it's because you have cars.
Huh?
So you don't walk past people often. You're not close. So like when I was there, when I go to America, I have to like make sure I take like a step back because like the field around you lot is bigger than it is for us.
Are you talking about land?
New York?
That's what they say a lot.
Besides New York, besides like close places, I'm talking like California, like states. I've been around enough
People in other countries do say that about the state. They say that our space is big. Basically, we don't like people invading our personal space. Like, why you so close for no reason?
Yeah.
Whereas in Europe, they kind of just be like, they don't really know what to do with their body for real. That's the best way that I can put it. Like they kind of walk all over, and it's like, okay, do you not see me walking this straight line, and you coming out closer to me, and your body is going left and right at the same time? It's just weird.
No, because you have to imagine, right? We live in a society. Often, if you're on a bus or a train, especially in rush hour, you are body to body with other people. So that's normal for us. That's something you get used to. So our space is smaller than your space. You could get closer to me and I'll be comfortable. If I got that same distance to you, you'd be like, hey, why are you so close?
Yeah, I kind of be up on people where it's like they damn near about to sit on you. It's too close for no reason. And what makes it worse is a lot of them be musty too, so that makes it even more bad.
Oh,
you can come here, you can walk around. There's a bunch of different food. There's different cultures here.
God damn.
Free
I'm
health
trying to make it to heaven, man. God damn it.
You get 20. You get 30 days off.
Hold on one second, in England. Hold on one second, y'all. What is Big Sip? So we're talking about, he says that the racism in the UK or Europe, I don't know if he's speaking about European countries specifically, but he's saying in the UK is nowhere near like the United States, where it is as harmful to Black people where they are. The racism is there, but it's not harmful or oppressive in the way that it is in the United States.
Not true.
Okay. I'm sorry I mentioned the musty thing, but something is coming, and Germany they ain't got no AC nowhere. Ooh, these people about to be funky. They even be musty in the wintertime, and that you gotta really be stank to be smelly in the winter.
Skip over what I
my
said.
bad. Okay, my bad, right? But I had to get it out. So okay, so you want my honest opinion. Let me go ahead and give my honest opinion. So there are differences that is there. But let me make this very clear before I say what I have to say. I do have a certain privilege because I'm stationed over here. And I was not born and raised here. So that's one. I get away with a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna lie. If it's a racist person, I see something that they moving a little funky, I cuss their ass out and I be ready to fight. But that's just me. I know that they do have a racism issue. Europe has a very Europe is funny in the fact that you can run into a black person and they'll probably identify with the country. So I ran into some people that say they the German, Italian, this, then the third, and I'm looking at them like, damn, you look black like me, but okay. But and then eventually they'll tell you exactly where they're coming from. But how Europe has their stuff set up is you German, that's it. And so within that, it's kind of difficult to talk about what you going through for real because you just a German. It's like a little erasure that is going on or something like that. I don't really know how to describe that, but I see it. I don't think that they're comparable. European laws do not. European laws, just they pew pew laws is different from the states. So a lot of service members stay over because they feel safer in Europe because they don't have to deal with the heaviness of the racism that is in America. Um, and not having to worry about their kids going to school that could get pew pewed up and so on and so forth. I don't think that they're comparable. But what I will say is if they gun law shit, if they pew pew laws was like America, then we'll probably be looking at something different. I think they'll drop black people like flies. Not gonna lie. I think they'll just drop them every time they turn around and look around.
Some places, not everywhere. Like,
listen, white people in Europe don't like black people for real. They pretend they want you to have kids with you because they have a fetish for little mixed children. They like to live vicariously through their little mixed children, but that's their thing. I would say Prague has been the most racist that I have experienced so far.
Where?
Prague.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why Nicki Minaj shouted them out. She's a dummy for that. But I've had a lot of events with them where I've literally was about to physically get in fights with them because of how disrespectful they can be. It's my first visit to Prague. I was talking to some guys from Senegal, and we was talking about food and this, that, and the third. And so I went across the St. George Bridge that they have over there. And when I came back over, these white people threw trash in front of them like they were supposed to pick it up. The way I cussed them the hell out and told them to pick up their damn trash and don't do nothing like that. Oh yeah, I was ready to fight. So I think it really depends, honestly.
So the oppression is different. So the people aren't as there. It's overt, but it's covert in the same breath, in the same like hand in hand kind of what you're saying.
Yeah. So like I think they know when somebody is here for a reason and they think that they could just say whatever and do whatever. It's kind of putting you in like a hard spot type of thing from what I've seen, where I have stepped in and cussed people out. I physically had to put my hands on them because you're not going to disrespect a black person in my face. That's not happening. So just how I am on here is I'm even more like that in person. I don't play no games. I even this Friday I got to go bounce at the club because I bounce on the weekends. I would throw you out. So I don't play that stuff when it comes to them. Germans a little loose with their mouth too. I had to correct this German lady because she was trying to tell. We was having Afrobeat nights, and some of the DJ he was from Cameroon, and some was coming from various different places, and she worked at the club, where you meet her at the door, pay, you get in, put your band on, you get in, and she gonna tell me, oh, the dude that keep coming by this in her face, he smells. I said, why the hell would you tell me some book? Why would you tell me some BS like that? But see, this is why you shouldn't be grinning and skinning and kicking and giggling in white people's face because they talk about you. There's one thing black people need to learn. Stop kicking and giggling with these damn white folks. They be talking about you.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes white people have been delightful to me. I don't know what's happened with everyone else, bro. I've had white people buy me drinks, chill, bust jokes. They were a bit strange. I'm not gonna lie. But
Karen,
yeah,
do
some
you
of them are
live
good
around
people.
Karen, do you live around predominantly Black people, or do you live around other white people? Or is it mixed?
It's been mixed like throughout life.
Okay.
One
Because
time I
I've
lived
heard
with
in the
several.
European countries, they do have the Black people isolate some, like there's like kind of like a hood where it's like nothing but Black people, and they kind of just push them over there.
Oh yeah. I don't live in the block. No. Thank God, never that. No, I'm
Okay.
alright. Shout out to those people there, bro. Like, hope they get out. But nah, so no for me.
I am fucking
I'll say
dead.
real fast is that yes, Germany has adopted a never again doctrine as far as their history, and they do open their doors, especially for people that need to immigrate into Germany, because society has bullied them and they feel bad by what happened, so on and so forth. But that doesn't stop somebody from being a racist person.
Right.
It does show itself. But you gotta live amongst them to catch stuff like that. It's not always repeatedly happen 24/7, 365 like it is in the States, no. But you do have incidences where it does happen. Or service members that got jumped or beat up, or their cars jacked the hell up because you got Black dudes like running up behind white women, and they like to remind you to leave their women alone and all this other stuff that they be getting caught up and whatnot. Or they'll say stuff because down there in Nuremberg, where you had the Nuremberg laws, there's a lot of service members that went down there, whether it's for Volksfest, Oktoberfest, whatever you name it. They go down there and they done got called all kinds of monkeys and monkey noises and sounds and stuff like that, so on and so forth. That put them in bad positions. Because the Polizei can put their hands on you and they can beat you. So you gotta be careful. So if you're gonna put your hands on somebody, make sure you do it quick and you get out.
Oh Lord. I do have a question. So Karen, you've been to the States.
Yeah, multiple times.
So how do you feel? So are you saying that it's different you coming to the States as a versus being a Black in the States, or being a Black person in the States, or a Black person in Britain? You do feel a difference?
It's just weird because you're all Americans. And like some of you are Black, some of you are white, some of you are Asian, some of you different foods, different cultures, but you're Americans deep down. Like there's a foundation of Americanism, which I find interesting. It's a fascinating thing, but yeah, it's there. So whenever I go to America, I just feel like I'm kind of like an alien.
Rain, is that Hakeem bothering you?
And I hope the food I can digest.
Puppies are fighting.
The first 3 days I go to your land, yeah, it feels like your food is trying to end my life, bro. The first 3 days,
I'm not
I have
eating.
to like.
What do you eat when you go there? What are you eating?
No, it's rubbish.
Hamburger and fries?
London food is no. They don't have burger and fries. Well, they do have. Most burger and fries are coming like American companies, like Five Guys and all. They have this food that gets on my nerves. They have beans with toast. Who the fuck eats baked beans with toast, bro?
Oh yeah, I think that's weird.
No one cares about
pork and beans and toast.
Yeah, I think that's weird.
Or black eyed peas and toast.
Do you not think
with
we
the pork and black eyed peas? Yes.
Wait, what? Eating beans and toast.
Beans and toast, baked beans and toast, and they have this what you call it, British breakfast, right, bro? You taste that? Yeah. That
fry was nice, man.
No, listen.
There's a creator. There's a creator that I follow, and he says that when he was somewhere in Europe last year, and he said that he couldn't wait to get back to the States because he missed the taste of preservatives in his food.
Yeah, you're used to.
It tastes so different. He said, "I miss the taste of preservatives in my food." He was like, "They don't have none of that shit. Everything." He was like, "McDonald's tasted totally different." He was like, "I couldn't wait to get back to the States to eat the shit that'll kill me." I was cracking up.
I can
Black
imagine.
Ray,
There's a lot
listen, don't let these people tell
bland.
you and be like, "Oh, American food so bad." You know how many German people be? They be like, "Can you get us some peanut butter?" Because they hate their own damn peanut butter. They like the American peanut butter. They want the Lay's chips and stuff like that. Because I don't know, they chips be tasting like it be lacking something. I don't know. It don't be tasting like a
They
chip.
don't have all that shit in their food. That's because they don't. I'm telling you, they don't have all that shit in their food.
It don't be tasting like a chip.
Ray, let me tell you something. The food that is actually keeping London together, right, are all immigrants' food, like the Jamaican food, the African food.
No, it's the Turks.
Nobody touches the white food in America, in England. Nobody. Listen, it's so bad. It is bad. Like
they have the Sunday roast, and they got chip shops.
Elephant Castle. Bro, I went to Elephant Castle. I ordered breakfast. I'm thinking I'm gonna get like kind of IHOP kind of breakfast. Bro, they brought me some breakfast. Man, I was so pissed off for 20 pounds. This shit, this shit right here, boy. I tell you, I was so pissed at Elephant Castle.
That's South London, bro.
Yes, tell me I'm lying. Elephant and Castle, that's the kind of breakfast they serve over there. You understand? You go, they make it look so posh, like, oh, you could add some England breakfast, and it comes with some apple juice. Even the apple juice tastes nasty. I'm not even lying, bro. I'm not trying to shit on London.
You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like about Europe?
If we're shitting on South London, I'm all here for it. Yeah. If you come
here,
I
just know that they don't have in other countries, like they don't have all. So when people move to other countries, most often outside of like the U.S., they talk about how different the food is. One, in some places they say it's more fresh, but it's just, or it tastes different or something like that. They're very critical because they don't have all of that shit in there that we have in our food.
If you making your own food, yes, it's fresh. But if you're going out to the restaurant or whatever, you're going to
I'm not talking about in European countries. I'm more so talking about where, like the islands and stuff like that, where they have like fresh fruit.
You want me to tell you what I don't like about Europe that they do? They never put damn ice in your cup. You gotta fight them for some ice.
Bro.
I be like, how you giving me? First of all, the Coke and the Sprite already taste flat. Just imagine you get a Sprite and then you put some water in it, and then then somebody just give you a cup. That's what it tastes like. You don't even put no ice up in it. And then when you ask them like, hey, can you give me extra ice? I swear to God, I tell you no lie. Because one day when I order something and I ask them for extra ice and they bring it to me, I'm going to show you on video. They be putting 3 to 4 pieces of ice in the cup. What I'm going to do with 3, 4 pieces of ice?
It's gonna melt it in no time.
You're not lying. When I went to Amsterdam, Amsterdam is notorious for what Big Sip is saying. They are notorious.
Amsterdam is fantastic.
Amsterdam is the worst place to ask for ice.
Amsterdam's expensive. It's expensive,
man.
But if you're rich, go to Amsterdam, bro. You have a fantastic time.
Man, listen.
Go to the red light district.
Shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. America got their shit, but there's certain things I would never shit on America on. Yeah, our food is processed. You can say whatever you want to say about our food, blah blah blah. Yeah, you got it. But still, it tastes way better than any other countries. It tastes way better.
Their bacon everyone. Sorry, your bacon is garbage.
Do you know what $10 can buy me in America,
our bacon is garbage.
Your bacon is garbage, bro. Your bacon is doo-doo.
Yo, no offense. Tastes like rubber.
Bro, I don't know why.
Rubber.
Y'all are funny.
Are you serious?
Because it's pork. It's the same animal, so I don't understand it, bro. Like, it's stiff. It don't fry right. It's straight.
Yeah,
like
but your
Indian,
bacon,
bro. I'm like,
no, but your bacon in London tastes like rubber, though.
Right now, because I love me some bacon. But yes, that's what it is, the U.S. And I feel like that should be a testament. But and on a serious note, I know like we're joking about stuff, but that just lets you know like our government doesn't give a damn about us. They want us to work to death. That's why they don't distribute the wealth the way that other countries do. And they just want us to work to death and die and benefit from us and continue their profits and hoard the wealth in the country. Because why don't we have better, like, what is the, like, we don't have any laws that really, like, no guardrails to make sure that our food is healthy. Like, everything in this country is deadly. Like, everything, like every damn thing, the shampoo, the body washes that we use, like everything in our, nothing is really highly regulated or any stipulations. In other countries, like, they don't even have the shit that we have because the shit is so bad. And I think that that's insane. And it really is a testament to how bad our government is. And our government doesn't give a damn about us.
Facts.
Well,
Is
black
there a way
man,
that you can
this is what I'll
infiltrate
say. When you come
locally?
visit or whatever, matter of fact, I'm gonna warn y'all right now. If you take a trip to Croatia, wear a mask, because the way that their people are musty. And I'm not telling you no lies. The way that Europeans choose to be musty, because they got deodorant in the stove. They literally choose to be funky. And it don't be like, oh, I've been working hard outside and it's hot and, my deodorant is kind of failing me a little bit today. As the day wind down, like, okay, maybe it smell a little rank, maybe a little tinge. Just, it let you know that it's time for you to take a bath. They smell like they been like that for weeks. They done rolled around and slept in the bed and the musty sheets. Then they wake up and put on a musty shirt. It's like they wash their clothes in water and throw it in the dryer. It don't smell like nothing. It just smell like a stinky clothes. They put the stinky clothes on that's already musty on top of already a musty body, and they be musty all day. You just smell must. That's it. And then on the train, Germany. Now I'm telling the truth. Germany ain't got no damn AC, okay? And so it's gonna be hot, then they be sweaty, and then they be sticking to them and shit. And then you gonna have somebody that's gonna throw up their arm. Like, even the babies be smelling musty. How the baby musty? The baby be musty.
The humidity.
I'm telling you, no lie.
Karen, what's going on over there? What's going on over there?
The humidity we're trying to make it to the
Karen, why
heaven
they
gate.
funky over there?
Listen.
Shower.
CS, am I lying? CS, am I lying? Because CS said he lived in Germany. Ask him, am I lying? CS, you got to tell the truth. You know they be musty.
Karen, why they
Germans
funky over
are
there?
clean. I'll say that.
The French be musty too. Ooh, the French be stank. The French. Ooh, if you take a trip, especially to Strasbourg, it was me, my frat brother, and another of my friends. We had went down to it's close to Strasbourg. We went to the that damn amusement park down there to catch the ride. Man, there was so many people from France up in there, because they do the wee dee dee, type of thing. Man, the way that them people was so damn musty. And the crazy thing is they don't keep their arms down. Their arms always moving, flapping around, and they touching his friend, and then somebody throw up their hand. Yes, they throw the hand up to the sky. And now you got one funky here. You got somebody musty over here. Then the friend is musty. Then the grandmama musty. The granddaddy musty. The grandchild musty. Damn, the dog is musty too. Because the dog be right there. The dog come in the store and eat the food and everything. The dog even stink. So they just some stanky people.
Just
Karen,
walking around thinking I'm
Karen,
musty.
hold on 1 second, boss. Karen, what's going on over there? Why they musty?
Hey, maybe you're Wolverine, bro, and you're just smelling the scents. I don't know what's going on.
Karen, they don't be wearing deodorant.
I don't remember the last
Karen,
time
do you
I've
wear
smelled.
deodorant? Do you wear deodorant?
Sometimes, not every.
Oh yeah,
every,
you be musty
every
too,
day.
don't you?
Bro, you can't be saying that.
guess.
You need to wear
He said, "I
deodorant all
guess."
the time.
That's yeah. I wouldn't want you to be smelling me because I think you'd say
Hey, yo,
terrible
ho.
things. So,
Hey, yo, ho.
Yes, the Teflon shot. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, ho. It's one thing the other that this African didn't tell you about Tariq Nasheed. And this is a fact that everybody can back up. That brother sells deodorant. They need to get with that brother.
he needs to be isolated, and people like
Who sells
him.
deodorant?
We done moved on from Tariq. Now he gonna go back to dragging him. He does not like him.
Don't like him all. He's a foolish.
I know,
Man.
yo, he
He doesn't like him, and he doesn't like FBAs.
Wait, you said what's that still doing?
If I was ever to debate him, I would destroy him.
No, you wouldn't. You never write about nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't be accurate with none of your information.
I'm like a.
Kieran, you think them FBA panels going at it with them?
All y'all do
No,
is I just be liking how they get roasted, man.
I was thinking about you as a people, right? Because honestly,
what was you thinking, brother? What was you thinking, brother? What they have to do, brother? Tell me.
You don't talk a lot about your trials and tribulations.
I know, brother. What should they talk about, brother? Hey, yo, listen. Do you realize no matter what, you wanna still be down with these people?
I think you should come together at a small
level. No, there's no coming together. You're a tether. Stop it.
No, he's not even in the United States. He's not even attached to
what? He tethers on to the identity. He tethers on to the identity.
He has not even tried to claim to be United States or Black American or anything. There's nothing he's trying to attach to. He's very proud of where he's from.
Yeah, you should on a small level where the politics and the money isn't incredibly overpowering. You should unify and try and do that.
He's not he said he doesn't. He would never ever live here because he's a. So there's nothing about him that's a tether.
Yeah, you like go for like council level positions or something. That level low. And then over time,
but Kieran, I do want you to say something to the people that do not understand international law. Do you guys take asylum seekers in your country and refugees?
Yeah.
Yeah, because for some reason people think America is the only place people flee to.
Oh no, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a nonsense.
I know, and I mean I knew the answer, but I just wanted to ask you, being that you're over in one of those.
They come over and like DIY.
Y'all get a lot of Caribbean people though.
Not illegals. Like they're in France and they build boats and they try and make it across the channel to get in.
Yeah, so y'all deal with the same people. Like that's only something that people think that's only something the United States deal with, and it's not. They're always like they don't like it's not. There's immigration issues are global. There's immigration problems global, like in a lot of countries, and so I'm glad that you even said that y'all have people sneaking into the country, so that the Americans know it's not something that's just happening here. People have problems global, and so. International law allows that because people literally can go to other countries to seek asylum or refugee.
So you got no idea about the refugee. You don't know about France and England.
No, I do, but I'm speaking about the people that don't. I actually know quite a bit about. I even looked into the stats of how many asylum applications y'all accept a year. Like I'm taking a deep dive on the countries in regard to immigration. I probably need to.
Hey, come seek asylum, bro. Seek asylum. They'll take you. I bet you. They're soft. Come, man. So you're in fear of your safety because it's America, yeah. And just like cry, and they'll buy it.
Shit,
they'll get your house.
They should. They shouldn't seek France for asylum. They food nasty, and they bread hard.
I can't go nowhere where the food is nasty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they bread so hard.
I will.
They bread is like a brick. You bite down, you're gonna lose a tooth. French food is so damn nasty. I don't know who said that their food is good.
Nobody.
It's nasty. Yeah. Italian food, Italian food to get you by. But it's always missing like a dash or something. I'm not sure if it's missing like a smidge of salt or something, but it's always like a little flavor profile that's missing. But the Greek food, let me tell you something. That Mediterranean food, it don't need no help. Especially Greek food. It don't need no help. It don't need nobody assistance. The Mediterranean is good.
That's good to know. So now I know, because my mom and I have been talking about because we do a vacation we try to do at least one vacation together once a year. And one of the places I was thinking about doing for our birthday was Ireland. And the first thing I did was look at their food because I don't want to go nowhere and the food be nasty. So I was like, let me go see what they food. And the people was talking about the food. I told my mama pick somewhere else. I
don't think you like Guinness. You don't seem like a Guinness type of person.
I drink beer.
It's not a beer.
Then what is it?
It's a stout.
It's a beer to us.
What? Don't you have like ales and stuff there?
Yeah, but we call that beer here. It's all the same.
What?
They have it labeled like that, but it's all beer.
Cider?
It's a beer. It's a beer. It's beer here.
Cider's a beer?
Yes.
Gin?
Gin is a liquor. It's a spirit.
Okay. All right.
But all that other stuff that's beer.
But then you could drink an ale when you want a beer. There's mistakes. The mistakes can happen.
Yeah, see them saying they're beer here. Stouts, ale, cider, stout. There are beers here. Yeah, we call it. That's all underneath the umbrella of beer.
And you don't drink. I don't think you drink hard liquor as much as we do here. Because when I went over there, I was trying to get a double shot of Ray Nephews. Bro, it was hard to find. It's hard to find. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah,
and then when I got it, the guy gave me a free like half Coke, and I'm like, why have you done this? And he's like, oh, it's so strong. I'm giving you this. I'm like, oh,
yeah, okay. To chase it.
You don't just drink straight.
No, we a lot of people chase their liquor. Chase it. Nobody drinking no funky ass bourbon.
What? You know, bourbon.
Yeah,
so no one just pulls out, like friends come around and you just pour out some Hennessy and sip it? No?
No, I don't drink Hennessy.
Hey. Different world.
It is. But you guys, I'm going to go down. It has been a great live. Thank you for popping in, Kieran. I wasn't going to let you up because I was going to go down earlier. But I let somebody
right with your mean self.
But give a follow, Kieran. You may not want to come back when the FBAs are here. Come when I'm live a different time. You may need to follow my other page because it's normal.
Hey, yeah, I followed you.
Don't come when the FBAs here because we be doing. They do everything that you don't like about.
هذا التليفون كده ويقع بحواهي
هي كاحرنا إيش أدير ده
أدم كوس أدير إيساخر
قالوا والله وينه والله مركع تكتب ماشي أيضا عندنا كمان
محاوى قلنا ذير كي بعد الجنابين ولا شيء
ها بس مركع
قروب waxaa noqotay geesiyad garoob haddaad aragtaa naag Soomaaliyeed oo garooba waa geesiyad markuu naagta uureenay wiil 600 ma hayanaya aan ku kala tagnay waayo wiilka idhahoisa soo qaad adoo fiirsada hooyada waxay tiri mar rabtaa inaan ku duceeyo ha gabdhihii kula dhasho dhan waad keentay Soomaaliya anigana waa keentay Soomaaliya hal wiil wadankii ku haray wiilkaas waa xaaskeyga waa ninkeyga ku keenbay markaas waxay tiri waxaad iga tabanaa dhan waa iska daynaa
hooyadayda ka sheekeynaysaa hooyada
waa furfura waa ku duceynaa xaaladda way isbedelay
maxay tahay
هذا شيء مقل
nin ku furay oo wadankii jiro oo adiga waa intuu ku qaban xariis ka weys dibad ma keensanay
may
had video ga to iga hormaado masaasa aan ku iraha waa hooyada waa nin soo tuurinay $600 iga bixi aan ku dhahay euro aan ku dhahay wiil 600 ma hayanaya aan ku kala tagnay waayo wiilka idhahoisa soo qaad adoo fiirsada hooyada waxay tiri mar rabtaa inaan ku duceeyo ha gabdhihii kula dhasho dhan waad keentay Soomaaliya anigana waa keentay Soomaaliya hal wiil wadankii ku haray wiilkaas waa xaaskeyga waa ninkeyga ku keenbay markaas waxay tiri waxaad iga tabanaa dhan waa iska daynaa caadi baan ku noqonaa waa isfurfura waa ku duceynaa xaaladda way isbedelay hooyooyin maxaa jira narcissistic mo masaasa aan ku iraha waa hooyada si kastay tahay adigu waa qiimeeyay anigu hooyo inay fiyoobeen waa u jeedaa laakiin qaab aan ku daaweeyo dhakhtar ku geeyo ma fahantay soo marka wiilkaas u dacwo oo keen bay u tiri haye baan ku dhahay wiilkii baan kiis u furaa hadana
wiilka ma kii furaa marka
dalka uga bilaabay dacwo waa u furay dacwadii waa ku kuuleystay wiilkiina waa keena waa mid aniga ila dhasho iga yar
maalinkii ma afuray
ilaahay waa u fududeeyey waa keena markaan keena wiilkii awal anagu isku dhibadneen oo guri la-aanaydo guriga nagu yaraayo 3 qol iyo fadhi anigu aan fadhiga ka seexanayo waa ogeedeen ma wiilkii nagu soo darsan wiilkuna inuu aniga qabo uu ku joogaa guriga waa walaalkay aniga iga yar waxaan ku keenay inuu qabo guriga saas uu ku degan yahay
gabadhan hadda baxari ku jirtaa walaalkay iga yar waxaan ku keenay ninkeyga babliga la soo fadhiisatay intaasa in la qaado
dar Soomaalida waxa lagu ceebeeyo waxaan dar
intaasa in la qaado loo turjumi karaa you see marmarka qaar xalay macaloolkoos depressionka inuu meelahaas naga gaaro wallahi billahi is not good anaga baxris gelinayno ana hadarigas wallahi waa ka naxay
ana naxay be
wiilasha la dajiyay wiilasha anigu aan dhalay baa la dajiyay wiilkii hooyo dhashay wiilasha anigu aan dhalay baa la dajiyay
wiilka hooyo dhashay walaalkay
sababta waxa la rabaa markaan wiilkii keeno maamadii sootay isbedel sameeyna wax isbedelay sameeyayda male waaba ka sii dartaba markaasayba xataa colaad aniga bas ay awal cadawtinimo ii heeday ma xataa ilmihii ku darta markaan ilmaha anigu aan dhalay bay ku dartaba xataa markaasaa sidii hore kuugu sheegaba Amazon iyo Burundi camal baan difaac ku kala jirnaa ana fadhigan jiifaa ayadina koray jiiftaa qolkaygii degantaa soo marka wiilkii ayadu ay dhashana wiilasheedu la degan yahay oo wuxuu ku joogaa gurigeena aniga ay qabo maxaa la yiraahdaa ii sheeg hooyana halkaas sheekadu
tahay fasiraysaa bay ugu daran
soo ma isdhihin waa isbedel xaaladdu okay noqonay wiilkaas ma iska furto inaan ku duceeyo darabtina xaaladdu isbedesho wayba ka sii dartaba xaaladii xaalad isbedesho iska daayay
hooyoyin narsiisiga jirta
ilmihii yaryara iyo iyadii markaan kala cilaa ilmahaygii iyo hooyaa la kala cilaa markaan ma fahanteen ma soo marka ilmaha marka meeshan ku dhasho ama ku koro waxay yaqaanaan markay cuntada la cuno inay weelasha miiska uga dhaqaaqaan ilmaha markay cuntada soo gurtaan cunto cunaan miiska alaabta uga dhaqaaqayaan aniga shaqan u kalaha meeshay saaka ku quraacdeen ma ogi aniga ayaga anaaba ka hor kalahayba ayaga saaka miiska cuntadan ku cunay weelashii dhan ay uga dhaqaaqeen waa imaanayaan qadada labada shaay ay wax ku cunayaan ay biracsanayaan ama mishinka gelinayaan hadday rabaana taabamayaan weel kaloo dhaqanay soo bixinayaan waxay ku cunayaan haddana bartay dhigayaan habeen ku cunayaan bartay dhigayaan guriga shaqaalama ku joogo markuu naagta uureenay $600 iga bixi aan ku dhahay euro aan ku
أنا قبل هذا أخوان مولية تيك توك مركي أنا فري أو رقاني جل إنا يعني كفلا قرية كوكير كلام بركروبينا أي قارن ماتي ما أنت قارن ماركين عندك دردارنا ميه لكن قبل أن فيميل بروبلانو فيميل بروبلانو إنا فيميل كذا هيستو أدون كان هاي نارسيستك أو حن وجدتها هاي نارسيستك نوكي كل قليل لكن وحاك عقل بدن qofkii markuu dareemo hooyada narsiistiga inay dhulka kula gelayso shaxdeeda fahmo ilmaha kale inay kaa jeceshahay adi inay beerta ku gelinayso inay ku abuse garaynayso inay maskaxda kaala dagaaltamayso iyo horumarkaaga iyo dadnimadaada qaylo la-aan horta maxaa la dhahay banaankiis marow maxaa la dhahay maradiis geed ma qabsato banaanka ka mar yes banaanka ka mar biniaadan wuxuu qiimahaaga gartaa marka amaan siisid markaad dhaaftid markaa ka aamustid markaa gacantaada u diidid oo ka goosatid gabdho badan hadda fiir gabdhaha arkaysiin oo kaarka victimka wato oo yacni hadlaayo oo waxoodii gudaha ugu jira qarsan waayo lifeka ka dhex sheegaayo ama tiktok soo duubaayo waxaa ka badan gabdhaha aamusan 90% badan هذا كمان محلي دينا الفلاقة لا حنا عاصي ضوا حاسنهم نعبرتي أن كأنه كل هذا ويل ودن كوارا نكى كنا ما كوكاني قبلان كأني أنا قدام وحنا كده الميجي آخر دون ما لنجر مكل أوجي وتاجنا إننا لله ضدنا حسابات كذوك نفس واحد كوك على هاي أمريكي صور
I mean, it would take what you just said. It would take it being that bad, like really getting that bad, which I don't foresee.
But I have representation in my district, Legacy.
The issue is that in the South, at least for what it is, it sets a precedent for what voting looks like, and Black people kind of lose rights, but this is just the right clinging to their power, because over time it has looked like Mississippi, Alabama even, and the Georgia especially were on their way to being permanently purple and sometimes leaning blue. This kind of just depletes that progress. So it won't feel like anything except what it always has felt like is Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, they're never going to go blue. So we can guarantee those spots.
Georgia's still kind of leaning blue because the major cities, they can't redistrict well enough to change that.
Yeah. So it doesn't change anything directly, but it does slow the progress that was being made in these states, which was, it seemed like people were pushing towards other policies.
Are y'all going to eventually figure out that these white folks and these conservatives have nothing for us? Is this going to be kind of like the
white folks in both parties, bro? It's white folks in both parties.
You missed the rest of what I said, trying to respond. All right. You know what, Hawk? And I'm gonna say this. Are you gonna let me? You gonna let me respond or no?
I'm just trying to see how them drawing new lines is going to erase the people. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How those people that's already living there, because they was trying to speak both twin ass did in the first place.
Can you mute Godly, please? Thank you. Hawk, and I don't mean this. This isn't poking the bear, nothing. But I don't see it as. I don't expect for you to get it. I don't expect for you to get it. And there's going to be a whole lot of biracial people that are going to choose white before they choose Black. It's going to be a lot of them.
I'm not choosing nothing. I'm not choosing no color. I'm choosing my family.
You asked me a question and I'm answering.
But you put a color on it.
You asked me you asked me the question, so you're asking my opinion. I'm giving you my opinion. And my opinion is a lot of biracial people are going to side with white folks when the lines get drawn and you have to pick a side. That's what I think. That's why I think it doesn't matter to you, because you can whether you like it or not, your complexion gets you close enough to them that they don't see you as a threat. They don't see you like they see somebody of my complexion or Legacy's complexion. It's different. Whether you want to admit that, whether we want to have that conversation or not, that's just how it is. It's always been that way. I don't see any in the foreseeable future where it's not going to change. And to sit up here and say that race doesn't play a part in everything, whether it's a small part or a big part. Is that twin? Whether it's a small part or a big part, it is always an underlying issue in everything that we have that is political, period.
Let me tell you something, Quinn. You know the reason why I don't care? Do you really want to know why? Because that community doesn't care about nobody where I come from, okay? I have childhood friends that are no longer here, okay? They're in the ground, never coming back, okay? I decided to leave not because of nothing political or none of that. It's because I didn't want to be a victim or be like the rest of my homeboys that are serving long prison sentences. And one of them who calls my phone every week needing $25, $50 on his books because he in them 18 acres in Angola for natural life for indulging in crime. Okay? I chose me, myself, and my family. It has nothing to do about white. It has nothing to do about Black. I have to put my family before my color or anything else, except for it's God, my family, and everything else falls underneath that. And if y'all look at that as selfish, I understand. But I'm going to take care of me and my family first and make sure we in a position to be successful. I can't worry about a community that didn't care about me, didn't care about my childhood friends, or none of that. And a lot of other Black men think this way. Okay, you can always try to bring up the color of being half white, half black, or whatever you want. I understand that's what y'all use to argue and debate, and you not one of us. It's okay. I understand that.
I don't think
And
that's what he was
nobody in
asking
these
you, though.
chats, nobody in the
That's
chat.
not what he was
Everybody,
asking.
literally everybody,
so
everybody, and if Godly would be honest, Godly would even tell you, you missed the entire point of what I said. You
Yeah,
missed
that's
the
what he's
entire.
asking.
But let me say, I'm going to
I'm
finish
gonna
this
get
conversation.
representation no matter
We're having
what,
a
Quinn, because
respectful
I live in a
conversation.
good
I didn't
area.
interrupt you, did I, Hawk?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Everybody, just chill for a second. You missed. If thank you, Godly. If Godly's even honest, everybody will tell you missed the entire point. You asked my opinion. I gave you my opinion, and then you pivoted to something totally different than what I specifically addressed in your question. And what I said, because if you didn't understand what I said, that's cool. I can give it to you again.
Give it to me again. Let me hear it.
Okay. Whether you realize it or not, right?
Quinn?
Whether you realize it or not.
What happened?
You broke up.
No, I had a call come. I really did have a call come in that time.
It was like, Quinn, hello?
That's how it works, Dad, dude.
Right. So race is always going to be an underlying issue in this country with everything that we do, especially politically. And what I said was, you are always going to be safer in this equation, because guess what? You have whichever one of your parents was white, whatever, and white folks are going to view you as one of the good ones, or one of the ones who, hey, he ain't like the rest of them. You've already told me you can pass for a couple of different ethnicities, so you are going to be okay. But people like me, we're going to always be, oh, that's one of them. There's going to be a day where this thing comes down to you're going to have to pick a side, and honestly, I don't think most biracial people are going to side with us. That's what I said.
If it comes down to picking a side, Quinn, I'm going to be honest with you. If it comes down to picking to a side, you're not going to get me to pick a side, because I'm going to pick me and mine. So I'm sorry. You can't, like, when you come to, when you're speaking, this argument was about representation, right? The redistricting of the maps and representation. Where I live, right, I have good representation. The field that I work in, I have good representation. And I guarantee you, most of you people up here that have these good jobs and the good salaries y'all have good representation too. Your schools are funded, your hospitals are funded, all that is funded, okay? I understand your word about the Black community, Quinn, and the low poverty income communities, but I'm not.
This isn't about representation, though. I think it at its surface, that's what it sounds like. But that's why I said, if Black people tomorrow decided, if every one of us was just like, we're switching to Republican, it wouldn't matter. It's gonna, this side of the map is going to stay this side because of how the maps are drawn and who's represented in general. So we don't, whether you think you feel represented today, tomorrow your representation may look different. That party may decide they want to do something else. And guess what? You don't have a say-so in whether you agree or disagree with that party anymore, because it's landlocked. You're stuck with your decision today, Big Hawk. So that's what I'm saying.
What possibly could they do?
Anything
that they do, hold on. Anything that they do in my area,
you're not even listening. You're not even listening.
Affects everybody else in
You're
this
not even
area.
listening.
Yes.
Vote or not. That's not what I'm talking about. I don't need you to care.
I vote for these people anyway.
Exactly. Cool. That's awesome. What I'm arguing is that the representation part is only the surface. The choice part is the problem. When you take away the rights, it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you stand on. Where Black people are represented, they don't have a choice, right, wrong, or indifferent. So today you agree with the right. If in 10 years you don't agree with them, it doesn't matter, because you don't have the right to change it anymore.
Yeah, so But Quinn, you uncovered something that's deep, and it's not just a color line, because y'all think that people that's gonna divert the cause when push comes to shove, they have to choose a side. It's gonna be a lot of people that share skin complexion as well to do it. That's why I always talk about the fact that we have to recognize who people really champion over everything, because the Africans are gonna side with the Africans when the push comes to shove. They're not gonna fight for what's going on in our communities. The Caribbeans ain't, the Mexicans ain't. And neither should they. So I respect Hawk and his honesty, because your family is your responsibility for and furthermore. With us, family in most cases is the community. The community that we come from are mostly built up from families who have intertwined and connected each other. So there's connections there. So we will champion and fight those issues that's going on up in there. But that is a deeper problem.
You gonna choose the Indian side or the black side, Gale?
I mean, it's the same side, bro. You guys think it's different.
No, these black people think that blacks are different from native indigenous people.
But that's what I'm saying. They can say that, but in my family tree, you're gonna see people who still claiming black with the same blood lineages that I have to this day.
Why y'all don't go get the casino permits, Gale?
I'm not looking for a casino permit, bro. I'm not a Native American. I wasn't put on lands for a better opportunity to survive for any reason. I was put in the places that we was because they was hoping that
I don't want to
be
bamboozled into this war.
So I'm not.
Where we discuss black every day.
I was literally about to say that,
Moon. You like how I did that?
Look now, he gonna end up having to go 5 minutes, and y'all gonna be tripping because
he only know one route to work. Legacy. I don't want to be Indian today.
It's the same thing.
I'll say the same thing.
It's the same thing.
I say the same thing every day. If you don't like it, if you feel like they say the same thing or whatever the case is, you still have the right to say it. But I said I hear from the camera.
I mean, I agree, but
every
he
single
makes it
time.
about him.
Nah, he ain't.
Centers him.
I was answering the question. Wait a second.
That's move. That's fine. And I'm in this fucking jail. It doesn't matter. Let the man finish.
And to be honest, he was answering where Hawk left off on this specific topic. He didn't make it about him till Hawk joked and said, "Would you choose the black or the Indians?" And then he went right back.
My fault. Yeah.
And then he went right back to what he was saying that was in response to Hawk. He didn't center himself on none of that. So y'all are projecting your expectation rather than listening to what's happening right now, just like everybody in the goddamn comments was saying that Hawk was doing. Golly, please finish.
Yeah, and that's why when we get in these conversations, it'd be a lot of pushback with people, not just on racial groups, but also ethnic groups as well, because the fights are different. And people that's honest, they're gonna tell you that when push comes to shove, they're gonna do what they feel best or support whatever they feel best for their survival and their people. That's why it's important for us to understand how to learn how to combat these things. Y'all over here overly stressing yourself because the Supreme Court done passed these laws to help these people redistrict certain areas. The people still gonna be in the places that they live at today. You just got to re-strategize how to make sure that they are fully represented or represented better. Even if that means some people gonna have to sacrifice themselves, who's able to move in those communities to ensure those numbers stay where they're supposed to be. I mean, I just don't. I'm out of it because I don't believe those are solutions. I don't believe that what I was telling y'all earlier, that them study telling us that we can get enough of the carrot to make it, but we never get the carrot, is going to be successful for us. I believe that more we pour into each other, which y'all say, I keep saying circular because my stance in that point, I'm going to land it on this right here so I won't go long. My standpoint is always going to be the same. That's why it goes in a circle, because ultimately I believe in all of the knowledge that I have is that the solution is us. And until we understand that, it's going to be hard for us to get on the same page.
All right, I think he's right when it comes down to this. What people define as right or wrong is dependent on what they dealing with at the time. And if y'all really was down to a push come to shove, pick. If we talking about political parties, people are going to pick whatever they're allowed to pick. Like the white folk at the high tops of MAGA don't want Hawk no more than y'all want Hawk. To be real, Hawk will probably be stuck like that. I gotta go.
And guess what? I don't want none of them.
But if you really had to choose, like genuinely had to, not like I can only pick my family. If you had to choose, you'll be like, yep, I'm gonna have to go with the Negroes. The Negroes might poke fun at me, mess with me, but
Somebody
I ain't gonna.
said that.
At least I'm gonna live. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said, who said that they feel like the biracial gonna go with the white people?
I did.
Yeah, it's like, they don't want them.
That's
They don't want
the
them.
even their
That's the
genetics
joy
doesn't
of being
look.
black and white.
Even their
Why you
genetics don't
think?
pick black. You see how hard?
Why you think?
Can I
Why you think that, Queen?
Because a lot of them, they get they're not okay. It's just the colorism.
I can tell you.
Can I?
I ain't get to finish, mind you, but I'm gonna because that's Twin.
Quinn, tell us about something he ain't never experienced before. Go ahead, Quinn.
Y'all gotta let Quinn speak because I ain't finished, and Twin brought Quinn in, so you gotta let him finish.
I'm just going off of the safety and proximity. There's a safety that there's more of a safety and proximity to being white or being over there than there is if you identify with us.
He is being a token.
Can I go back? Well, wait. I just want to say I kind of disagree because a lot of them are the ones I've met or been around. They do tend to relate with us more, and they know they can trust us more. And a lot of them don't really trust.
I'm sorry. And I was gonna say, let me be very specific. I do think it's the men, biracial men, who will go over and say side with them. Whereas I do think biracial women will side with black folks.
But see,
if they have a finite choice, and keep in mind, I'm making it a finite in my thought process. This is a finite choice. There's not another alternative legacy. So it's a poll. There is no others. There's no da. It is either you side with black or you side with white. It's just that simple.
Yeah, and I agree more with what Twin is saying. Like the majority of them, I'm not saying all of them, because some of them, they got uber white moms and they never had the black experience.
Right.
But the ones who had the black experience, I be thinking they be going overboard to prove that they black. To be real, they be blacker than black. You know what I'm saying?
I know where I come from, Legacy. I know where I grew up.
I wasn't talking about Cat.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the blackest person up here.
And I am. And I'm about to go ahead and finish, Legacy. Go ahead, Legacy, finish, because I'm going to let y'all get it out. And then I'm about to go.
Yeah, I be knowing it. So I'm like, if they really had to choose, the majority of them would be like, I'll deal with especially if they got a black wife and black kids, because they kids is darker than them, and they ain't quite light enough to put you know what I'm saying? And they ain't quite light enough, to check all the boxes. Like, they light enough to check the boxes for the stupid white folk, but the other ones gonna know. Like, I think they're gonna be like, yeah, nah, I don't really want to. I don't think I'm gonna deal with getting poked fun at before I deal with ending up on a noose that's darker than me. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think they're gonna end up rocking with us, the majority of them.
I don't know. Maybe it's
that's what I said.
Which side will be prosperous?
This is my own opinion.
Legacy, which side will be prosperous?
Nobody else. I don't want to put this opinion on nobody else.
But give me a second.
That's a dirty question, Hawk. That was playing dirty.
No,
I didn't hear what he said.
It's not.
I didn't hear what he said.
Cat had her hand on.
No, y'all are good, and I'm not even going. The only part I think I disagree with you on, Quinn, is that it would be more biracial women than it would men, because typically it's like you said, it's the biracials that are okay with being black, or like, and you get that with like black men and women. For instance, like Jesse Williams or like J. Cole. There's a lot of them, but it's not so much that we go overboard with proving our blackness. It's the fact of people take us seriously, unlike and I hate to say this, unlike they do full black people, especially dark-skinned people, when we speak out on injustices and things that are happening. Most biracial people have had done major civil rights movement. Look at Kathleen Cleaver, for instance. She's not even biracial, but she was more palatable, and she was the one doing a lot of the interviews, her and Angela Davis, because they were lighter skinned. So it's if we could use our whiteness to put out what is going on, then we're absolutely going to. Now, I don't feel like I have whiteness, but I do understand what you're saying. Now, I actually don't think half of them are going to choose black. A majority of biracial people, and it's the ones that I consider the biracials, they don't like being biracial. They don't like being affiliated with half black or half whatever it is that they are. They would rather be full white because it's easier.
You think that's me?
I said Kathleen Cleaver, not Captain Cleaver. But yeah,
do you think that's me, Cat? Hold on. Do you think that's me, Cat?
You confuse me because some days you be on your pro-black stuff, and then some days you say the most anti-black stuff. I
say the truth.
It's not true. No. When I say anti-black stuff, like when you refer to have yourself having good hair, your daughter having good hair, or like your grandma used to say people would have nappy. Hold on. All hair is good hair. Let me just stop there.
My black grandma used to say that. Cat, not my white grandma.
Okay, that's fine. And I'm biracial, and I have type 4 hair. And my hair is still it's still good. All hair is good hair, whether it's 4A, 4B, 4C, and all the way up and down. I hate when people say that, or you do say sometimes some things that are like a little bit colorist, and I'm like, I colorist, and I hate, not you, but I'm just saying I hate a light skin or a biracial person who thinks they're better than, or they have the better sense because they're lighter skinned. I'm pale as hell with blue eyes, and I think I'm better than no dark skinned person in the world.
I don't know. Hey, that straight, stringy, oily hair ain't good hair. I don't care what.
Wait.
I don't have that though.
But Cat, I constantly get people tell me I'm not better than them because I'm not blacker than them. So what's the difference from that?
Yeah,
you don't call that out.
Y'all don't call that out. Get that. I don't get
y'all too, because it doesn't bother me.
You can't win in our community, man. You ain't
no, I can't. So that's why, golly, you see why I choose me and my family? And this is crazy. They're gonna say, hold on.
But can I say this? Can I say this?
Wait. Let me just say this. No,
a lot of what you get is based on your personality.
Want me to choose a line.
A lot of what you get is based on your personality and how you come off and how you come across. Now that's because here's the thing.
Okay,
I think and I said this privately to other people. Do I think that you're well read? Yes. Do I think that you have a grasp on a lot of different things? Yes. But it's how you go about it that makes you just a jacked up person, and nobody wants to listen to you or deal with you. So it's not that you're not intelligent. It's not that you don't understand things. It's not that you don't understand complex geopolitical things. It's just that you're a jerk. It's not has nothing to do with your color. You're just a jerk.
Can we skip the therapy part of this session?
I just want to say this.
Moon.
It's fun. It's funny to me that people tell you what side you're gonna choose, right? And say what you want to assimilate as, but you can look into my personal life and see what I choose every time. I chose to marry a black woman and have black kids.
I'll give you that.
All my friends that I grew up with, my childhood best friends, are black. The area I grew up in was black. I just chose, and all of my full black friends that are working moved out of that area too. Yet I can't say, if I say a few things that, you say, oh, that's like I call Cat a black apologist, right? That's just so anti-black. No, we have to acknowledge that black people are the biggest faults and apologists to other blacks. You never had, let me make an example. Somebody mama, they son out there in the streets giving hell to somebody, right? Getting busy with the tool, giving people the business in the streets, right? But they mama still gonna show up every day in court, say that the white man wrong, say that they baby is being profiled, they trying to set them up, this and that, knowing god dang well their child is a demon and causing more harm to the community than that white police officer that arrested his butt. I call that a black apologist. And majority of black people are apologists. And when you call out something that black people do, they want to say, well, what about the white man?
It's not about the white man. And then I'll get called.
So our
You
kids
wanna
make
be
mistakes
white
and we
so
stop
bad.
loving them? But wait, our
Can I
kids make
finish my
mistakes and we
turn
stop.
back?
No, this is a biracial conversation. So our kids
Oh,
make
hell no.
mistakes. I'm just
Ain't gonna be
kidding. I'm
no
just
light
kidding.
skin privilege in
Hey,
here.
Just
that sound
kidding.
like white
It was a
Absolutely
joke.
not.
But listen,
Both the two
our
light-skinned
kids,
folk telling us about black apologies.
but wait, our black children fall short sometimes and make mistakes, and we're supposed to stop loving them, and that
Yeah,
makes us apologists because we don't.
anti-black, Cat.
No,
What
guys,
about your
I
white
was
We
children?
can love
kidding.
them through
Oh
a
my
jail cell,
god.
Cat. We
You
can love
can't
them through a
but
jail
hold on,
cell.
exactly.
Hey,
Hold on. So just because the
I'm gonna
mother
boo.
isn't upset, just
I'm
because
gonna
the
boo
mother
all
doesn't
y'all.
condemn the actions of the child, which they should, doesn't mean that the child isn't facing the consequences. That was a
Hey,
horrible
hey,
example.
Hawk. Wait.
No, that's not an horrible
We not
example
gonna skip
because you're
past what
giving.
just happened, Hawk.
Go ahead.
You said you want black mamas to hold their black babies accountable, let them get locked up, and stop complaining about the white man. When y'all thought that Kamala was doing that to black people, y'all said she was locking up too many black people. When y'all thought the crime bill, when y'all said that the Democrats hold black people accountable, supposedly 3 strike rules, all of that other stuff. Y'all said the No. But then That's when not you what I'm don't arguing, get it, bro. I'm just saying I don't see any.
Wait. Let me just say this.
Turn back.
I grew up
Now
with.
y'all,
You know how
now
y'all say.
white privilege is taken.
I mean, you got the power. Just do it.
No, but I ain't want to do that. I ain't want to be a dictator. Anyway, no, real talk though. Like, I get what y'all saying because, like, especially Moon, you made sure that, like, the mama point was a stupid point, but overall, we do it is bad because a lot of cultures do that, but what they publicly covered typically comes make it a major thing that's like a low vibrational focal point. Us to punish people for pointing out our negatives, like say for cancel your entire life. You know what I mean? They won't take you out. How to stop elevating our negatives to. I don't know if I said that right.
Yeah, but I think we hold black people to an impossible standard. Like, I get what you're saying. There is a difference between an enabler and enabler, I guess you could say, / apologist versus someone who just a human being with love and emotions that we're supposed to be. When people fall short, and yes, her son may not have been perfect and might have been out here on demon time and King Von time. It doesn't mean she doesn't love the thing that she's created. And I'm not just speaking to that one example. It's just period. I think black people, and we went through it today with Legacy's examples earlier. Yeah, Mama, I know. We're too overly critical of the shortcomings of certain people in the community. And I don't know, it drives me insane because I don't care what anybody says. And it could be just because I have insight to white people, which is just another culture. White people are the biggest apologists in the world and nobody says anything. But a guy could grape a girl behind a dumpster and get 6 months because he's a good kid. That baseball player got to change his name and not be on the registry for graping a 12-year-old for 5 years. So it started before she was 12 and got caught. And nobody says anything because he's a good kid who made a mistake. But we're supposed to hold our babies, my son, to an impossible standard just because he fell short once and the crime wasn't even that egregious? Hell nah. Y'all can miss me with that. I'm not doing it.
I'm not talking about that, Cat.
Hold on,
I'm not talking
let
about that.
me respond to that, B-Hawk, right here, bro.
We always supposed to bring up other communities. That's my argument.
Hold on, B-Hawk. Let me get this one right here, bro. You done went once, just to be fair. Okay, this is the thing that get me about that, right? Is that the things that you call them mistakes are actually adversely affecting our communities. Those kids that you're talking about protecting are hurting your community's kids. So we got to balance it out. It ain't like they going out there committing crimes in other communities and doing stuff like that. They're hurting and bringing down the communities. Right now in impoverished communities, it's hard for kids to go outside and play in parks and participate in things away from supervision now. Kids don't want to go out there because they might be getting caught in a cross situation or different things like that. Those are the things that's going on in those communities, and those communities are projecting those things on themselves. And it didn't used to be like that because those quote unquote black grandmothers and grandfathers had a standard in place that if you terrorized or did something in the communities, you had to be held accountable. I got an uncle that pew-pewed somebody. My grandmother made him go turn himself into the law because she had a relationship with these people in it, with these people in the community, and he had harmed their child. We got to understand that. Like, it's one thing to protect and preserve our children and uphold them when we think they're being wrong, or even if they're doing something outside of the community. But when we are harboring and uplifting them when they do things to hurt the community, it's counterproductive. We got to hold our kids accountable, especially in that sense. It got to bring back value. Fights and different things like that, those things happen. And I'm gonna land it right there,
And can I say this too, Kat? Let me ask you this.
Then I'll respond.
Are white people barbarians?
Absolutely.
So why are you trying to diminish black people to be barbarians?
I'm
why
not.
Can't we be better than that? Yes,
We
because
can
you just said about what the white man did. We know the white man is a barbarian. So why are you want to diminish us to that?
No, it was an example. I was just giving an example of what an actual apologist is. So I get what you're saying, Godly. We can absolutely. I'm not above giving consequences and holding anyone accountable at all. But we can do that and still love without demeaning and bashing down our own. Of course, unless it's something absolutely egregious, like they was just out here harming a bazillion children and unaliving women and men for just no reason. I get that. But I'm saying, I get what you're saying. The pew pew violence in some of these in some of these communities with the young people is out of hand. But again, like I stated earlier, a product of their environments, and if they knew better, they would absolutely do better. But I don't think it's fair to judge the entire Black population on just that minuscule amount. But we can absolutely hold them accountable, let them get their consequences, and still be there for them.
Go back to that point you just made. How did, and you can have it out this. I'm done with this because I just want her to see what she just said. How can they know better if we don't hold them accountable or set the standards in our communities, Kat?
We can. That's what I'm saying. Both things can be true and happen.
Why
it
are we,
takes
wait.
time.
I just want to make sure the baseline is understood here. Is the conversation that we're having here with the understanding that Black people don't hold their kids accountable? Like, we not the
apparently
take your shoes off at the door, you getting a whooping, you talk back. You can't say the word lie unless that's a cuss word. Are we talking about the same? Black people are almost Chinese when it comes to being strict in a household. So I'm a little confused as to
we're overly critical. We're overly critical.
We over police.
I want to add something right here. There was everybody knows I'm originally from Oklahoma. There was a boy in Stillwater who got 78 months of probation after he got his charges that he had multiple rape and assault of teenage girls. And this was a white boy growing up, 2-parent household, and a white woman said, you know what? He just needs probation. He was facing 78 years by state law. Then we can also go down to Texas. You all remember the affluenza case where another white kid, wealthy kid, decided, hey, I can unalive people, and got off because, well, he's affluent. He didn't know that there were real consequences. Kat already pointed out to you that, you can go around and grape unconscious girls behind a dumpster and get away with it. The Stanford kid who did the same thing. So you have multiple cases of white boys not being held accountable. There are cases where there was a black girl who was being bullied by a white girl at her high school. At her high school, the white girl got suspended. She kept bullying the black girl. She came to the campus while on suspension because she wanted to fight. And when the black girl whooped her head and she ended up in the hospital, the white parents are like, "Oh my God, you did this to my daughter." The DA pressed charges against the black girl. Press charges against her. After this girl's bullying her, they know she's bullying her. She's suspended for bullying, comes to the school, puts her hands on the black girl, and the black girl whoops her head. But we're going to press charges against the black girl. You all talk about we don't hold our kid, and let's not even get into the Carmelo Anthony thing. It's amazing how you all want to hold our kids to this impossible, ridiculous standard of perfection. And yet you all sit up here and excuse these white kids.
That's not what's happening, though, Quinn.
We never mention white kids at all. Y'all just making my point more and more valid.
I'm going to finish. And I'll land it here. I'm going to keep it brief. What I'm saying is white kids are not being held accountable. And you all are sitting up here. Nobody's saying that our community doesn't have problems that we don't need to address. Nobody's ever said that. But you all make our like we're the only ones with problems in the community. And then you all sit up here and drag our leaders. You all sit up here and drag our parenting. And then you never look over there and see, you know what? Hey, they got some screwed up stuff, but y'all want to align yourselves with them.
No, you keep y'all continuously misrepresent.
We also have about the new.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say this real quick. Y'all continuously misrepresent the argument. We're not saying that white people hold themselves accountable more or regularly, or that the ones that end up hurting people don't get lighter sentences, or none of that. We're not saying that. We're very clear in what we're saying, and then y'all act so educated, but then so dense at the same time. We're talking about how it manifests in the cultures, how it shows up in the cultures. So yes, that one little white boy, or 5, 10, 50, 500 little white boys that end up doing that negative nonsense and then end up with less time than we would have got, is not the same as a little young nerd getting jumped in New York for no reason. And then as they're jumping him, somebody pulls out a pew-pew and puts one in his chest. Not the same thing. It's not even remotely the same thing. Y'all act like because we're not focusing on white people, because we're not white people, that somehow we only see the negative in black people, when the truth is there is negative. There is negative. And if you don't fix it, you never gain the power that allows those white people to do exactly what they do. They cover themselves, and they can cover themselves because they got the power structure. How did they get the power structure in the first place? They mitigated things that would stop them from gaining that power. And when we keep talking to y'all about how to mitigate,
you breaking up, Legacy.
That's never what we're saying.
I think everyone agrees. I think everyone agrees. I think that the issue is we disagree on how things are supposed to get fixed. Like when I hear conversations about what the black community can do to fix the type of issues you're talking about now, all I hear is personal accountability. It's on the parents. We got to be stricter. We got to give out more whoopings. It's never real answers or things that are going to show, anything tangible over time. It just sounds like we don't like something, but we don't care to be smart enough on how to fix it. You can attack symptoms all you want, but I'd say we're already doing that stuff. So if you want to see real tangible things happen, it starts on the things that create the behaviors. And that's not going to show up in a year. This is something you invest in long term. We're going to change this in our school systems because in 5 to 10 years, we'll see these kinds of results. It's not something that can be done right now, right away, going back into your community and talking and hanging out with people. The community's severed for whatever reason that may be. It's already severed. How do you get what you're looking for back? And it ain't yelling at parents.
I think that from my perspective,
go ahead, Chad.
From my perspective, I think it's a lot of egregiousness that's going on in this conversation, and I explain how. Y'all bear with me for a second because there's a lot been said, so I'm gonna try to do the Donald Trump weave. First of all, I want to address that you told the queen up there that, you know, we know white people are barbarian. We know that. We don't have to talk about that. We're talking about black people, right? But the thing about it is, we don't live the life of the white man, right? We live the life of black people. You've been living your life as a black man in the United States of America, as well as everybody else on this panel. We know the issues that face each other, right? So by you saying we don't need to talk about the white people, we need to talk about ourselves, that's already preaching to the choir. We know this, but none of the things, the atrocities that we do, I won't even use the word atrocities, none of the things that we have done in this country even comes to a small iota of the things that they've done to this country, right? Yeah, we have these issues within our own community, but they also, you have to add context to those issues. Me as a black man who understands this country and what it has done to us, there's not a negative condition in the United States of America that I hold black people accountable for. Now, can I hold them accountable for continuing to participate in those atrocities that has happened to us? Yes, but I don't hold us accountable for the position that we're in that negatively affect us. For anything that you point out and say, yeah, we can hold black people responsible for this, I can point out a bottom line that what causes us to be that way, right? Through the system of this country. We need to address that before we always think, in order for us to talk about white people, we have to first tell them that we do bad shit too. We know we do some things, but we don't have to always say, hey, my porch dirty, so I can't talk around your whole 2 acres. That's crazy to me. We can absolutely address them because we don't hold a candle to the things they've done to us in this country or to anybody else in this country, right? There's not a black person in the United States of America that wake up in the morning and say, I'm gonna go harm black people only because they're black. Only because they're black. I'm gonna go hurt him strictly and only because he's black. Black people commit proximity crimes, right? When you have denied us access to everything, we have an opportunity to do something to advance ourselves. No matter how we get it, we're gonna get it where we're at. I spend 99.9% of my time around black people. So if I'm going to commit a crime, it's going to be against black people. If I spent the same amount of time around Latin people, Asian people, white people, that's who I'm going to commit the crime against. There's no epidemic of crime, black on black crime in this country. It's proximity. And for you guys to sit up there and not talk about the underlying basis, for us to sit up here, for you guys to sit up here and not talk about the underlying basis, what you're doing is victim blaming, and you're giving those people a pass, right? Because you can't name one negative condition in this country that is responsible or you hold black people for accountable. You can't do it.
So Cheddar, again, Legacy, I'm gonna forget my response, Legacy. And you breaking up, Legacy. You breaking up too, Legacy.
Hello?
Yeah, you breaking up, Legacy.
Before you give your response, I would like you to touch
hold on, Cheddar. I'm finna address everything that you said.
Okay.
Cheddar, I'm finna address everything. Hold on, bro. Cheddar,
but I want you to talk about my most important issue.
Right.
My most important issue is what do you, black man,
talk about what you just unpacked there, Cheddar. They want to talk about what you just accounted, because the mentality that you got is white superiority complex, bro. Because everything that you see that affects our community.
Did he land his line?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
So he got a full thought out.
Yeah, he did, twin. Can I go after Gale or Legacy? I wanna say something after Gale and Legacy.
You can go. God can go. Cheddar can go again, and then you can go behind. Cheddar just got up.
Yeah, because he's disparaging me, saying I got a white superiority.
I mean, that's exactly. I want to hear this out. Cheddar, I didn't interject when you were speaking, bro. I let you get that off, right? And the reason why, because you talk about that everything that we're dealing with in this country, the only solution is to focus on so-called white supremacy, right? And the reality is, we know that they victimized us, right?
But guess what? There's a culture now that's perpetuating in our communities that's also victimizing our own people. So we have to address that before we focus on anything outside of that. Moon made a point earlier that I'm gonna counter that as well. Historical evidence shows when we get control of our communities, our children, and our families, we don't perpetuate this type of violence and disrespect and hatred towards each other in our communities. We're more bonded, we're more together, and respect was kept, and we preserve life. Not saying that didn't any unalivings happen at all, but it damn sure wasn't nowhere near to where it is today. When we're talking about these equations, no matter what they put, the circumstances they created, dropping pew-pews off and use them against ourselves. No weapon formed against us shall harm us unless we take those weapons up and start to utilize them against ourselves. So when we talk about what we're suffering today, the unaliveness, the violence, the disrespect, the torn, broken relationships, those are things that we have to look inward to resolve. We already know our enemies ain't gonna be no solution and don't want to see us do it. So why can't we come into a conversation and empower ourselves? It just takes so much from the conversation to hear y'all express some great points, but it weakens who we are. If you know your enemies hate you, why do you continue to look for them for solutions? It's us. We got to get ourselves together, bro.
All right,
it's
so
not that great.
Hold
Go
on. He
ahead.
said I can address that. Yeah, he said I can readdress
Okay,
that. Right
go
now
ahead.
that you're done disparaging me, right? I will, for the record, clear it up again because you didn't answer my underlying question, which was name a black atrocity or something that we negatively suffer in this country that we are accountable for, right? You didn't name that. I noticed that you didn't call out anything, right? And then when you say that they drop pew-pews off in our communities and we're using against ourselves, right? Me or no other black
Get your
people
daily
that I
heart in the
know,
chat.
me or no other black people that I know can sprout wings out of their back and fly over a damn building. We are no different emotionally or anything like that. What can happen to the Asian community or the white community can happen to us too. We don't have gold fingertips, right? So that's human nature right there. That has nothing to do with we're black people, we're a culture, this is what we do, this negatively affect us. Because the same culture that we live through, they live through. And if you're not going to put that on them as well, then again, I'm not the one with a white superiority mindset, right? Because of what I'm willing to do is say, yes, we have issues in our community that we need to fix, come together again and address and try to do better in our community. However, there's a reason for that particular condition that we're currently going through. I want to address the reason. I want the world to know the reason why we're considered to be so violent and do the things that we do. But we're not those people, right? Those are conditions that we're faced under, and we'll do what we have to do to survive in those conditions. Good, bad, ugly, or indifference. And secondly, what you're doing by not naming, the reason why we were stronger in the black community back in the days was for number one, black women couldn't go out and sign their own lease. Black women weren't allowed to open up a bank account. Black women weren't allowed to do a lot of things, right? So they had to stay in the home.
Black women to drive the neighbors. Y'all gonna have to push them to land so Legacy can get there.
Okay, I'm about to land right now.
The pot meat kettle. Absolutely not.
So we weren't able to. We had to stay as a family unit because we was under a lot of other circumstances where we couldn't expand outside of that, right? But as soon as things changed, right, and we was able to do that, black women was able to achieve all these things.
Black women doing very well today, sir.
Can leave their abusive husbands. They don't have to get abused. They don't have to get sexually abused anymore by great granddaddy. Listen to the story your great grandmama tell you about great granddaddy, right?
All right, sir, wrap it up.
I'm about to wrap it up right now. How they had to live. But what my point is that I'm trying to make to you is that when the system change and negatively affect us, that's an underlying cause of the conditions that we're in. Yeah, we have some issues that we need to work through, but if you're not going to talk about what's causing those issues, why those issues are continuing to be harming us, then what's the point?
Hey, can I just make this point right quick?
No, you can't. It's a line. It's a line. It was really
said
me,
I could go after God after Cheddar respond,
not,
to be honest with you.
No, he actually...
That's what he did say. Twin, am I lying? I'll let you go, Legacy, but don't do that, Cat.
But nobody's saying
that's right.
that black. Nobody's saying that black people are accountable for the source of their problems. Nobody's saying that, but y'all keep making it like if you can point out the source or the root, that's going to somehow change the poison of the root. It's not. So pointing it out does nothing for what you are now accountable for changing. That's what we keep saying. Let me finish, because I didn't say nothing while you was talking. For what you're acting like this, it's crazy to me. Like, say you're the gazelle and the lion keeps pouncing on you. Telling the lion or pointing out to the lion or telling the world that lions eat gazelles is going to change your responsibility to get away from the lion? No, none of that changes nothing. So the fact that y'all can point out something does nothing to change your material reality at all. So it's continuously pointless to keep saying they made it this way, they made it this way, they made it this way. We know that. We know they made it this way. How do you change your material conditions to then offset the power that they have because they made it this way?
By telling my baby gazelle the reason why we can't eat all that grass
and
over
that
there
ain't gonna
because the
change
lion
your
is
baby
over there.
gazelles
Because
nothing.
the lion is over there. The reason why we can't go over there and get fat is because the lion is over there.
So now you upset that the point that I'm making.
I'm not upset. I'm just
mute me right away. Mute this man.
I didn't mute you. I didn't say I didn't mute you. However,
yeah, you gotta let him finish, Cheddar. But my I had walked away.
Yeah, obviously, I didn't say a word while you was talking, but the point that I'm making is so harsh for you that you decide you have to come off mute and say something. You ain't do that to Godly. So you're not going to change a lion's nature by pointing out the lion's nature. That don't do nothing but tell the lion to get more clever about what it's doing to you. But y'all don't never want to consider that because y'all, even you elders, are emotional minded. Y'all aren't strategic at all. If y'all were strategic, you wouldn't even have the concept that every single granddad was raping his wife and beating her head through. That didn't happen to everybody. And that's not true. That's not reality. So it did happen, but it didn't happen to everybody. And then y'all would have been smart enough to realize that when they took off the brakes that was keeping y'all together, they were doing that for the very reason that it ended up being you're not dealing with each other like that no more.
Jim Crow was a good thing,
I'm
y'all.
not done,
Jim
sir.
Crow was a good thing.
I ain't done. I didn't say Jim Crow was a good thing. Didn't say that. Didn't say that. But I am. Two things can be true at once. Jim Crow can be bad. Two things can be true at once. This is exactly what I mean. You're not strategic minded. You're not able to pause and think for a second. You want to react. Jim Crow can be bad, and they also can make sure that you can expand outside of your neighborhoods to keep you from being able to work well with one another. They promise you all the good stuff in the city. They take all your money, use it for their things, and at the same time systematically destroy your unity between each other. Those two things can be true at the same time, sir. And because y'all don't think like that, and because y'all think everything got to be black and white and there's no nuance, no nothing in between, y'all come with these points as if pointing out the source of something changes the source from being what it is.
You're going to have to change your name to more nuance here in a second. That's like your word
more
of the day.
Nuance. Yeah, y'all gotta be able to do that. But y'all don't ever want to do that because again, what it takes to do that is to cut off the things that are stopping your power from growing. And pointing and stopping everybody from pointing out the flaws within yourself, within our own self, is not going to help us do that. Doesn't matter how many times you point to the white people.
I think that
I'm pretty sure there was a line.
There wasn't no line.
There was.
Wait, let me go. Let me just say this.
I had to slapbox the one under me. Go ahead, Big Hop.
So y'all just argued, Cheddar argued about proximity crime and the conditions of the community and lack of resources. Yet statistics show when Black people had the least amount of resources, when they are impoverished the most, the crime rate was still low. In the 1940s, 50s, and 60s, crime wasn't as bad as it is.
When it was the police that was unaliving us.
That's all I am saying is stop making it about the proximity and stop making it about resources. Because you can point to a time in America where Black people had less resources and they were more into a segregated area and it was less crime. And you can also in that same time
Yeah, hold
frame, the
on.
report was not. No. Hold on. Give the full context. Give the full context. Give the full context.
I got it, Quinn. Let him finish. Let him finish. And then I got it.
He was done.
And statistics show this, and now y'all ready to come off of mute to argue
y'all.
this.
Bring back Jim Crow, y'all.
I'm not arguing Jim Crow.
Hold on. Let him finish.
So, Cheddar. Who dropped Cheddar?
Oh, not me. Probably the king.
Let him come back.
Can we ask for ML? I'm being so.
Don't even worry about it. I got it. I got it.
Pauses are why that's happening. I got to get better at it.
Give it a second. The king, when God lets somebody interrupt, make sure you drop them too. He just got up here. He ain't got a chance to really speak.
Spoke like 2 times.
It doesn't matter. Y'all been up here all day.
No, but they let him speak. They letting him speak, Twin.
No, we are letting him speak.
That I mean, he has to be dropped.
No, but he's interrupting people when it's other people's turn too as well.
He don't need to be dropped. You're right, Twin. He don't need to be dropped, but you're wrong. He has spoken twice. And every time that somebody's responding to him, he jumps in the middle, even though nobody's jumping in on him.
Nobody dropped me, Twin. I decided to leave because
it's my turn.
Just hold on 1 second, Mr. Cheddar.
Why get pew? I'm sorry.
Well, just hold on 1 second, God. So let's just reset. Big Hawk, just go ahead and finish your point so Queen can address it.
All I am arguing is stop with the proximity stuff and stop with the lack of resources. It has to do about community, family upbringing, holding a certain amount of morals and values in the household, and raising your kids on these core values and principles to deter them from that. Simple. And statistics show that. Now, y'all can argue all the stats you want, but these are the facts.
Great. Love that. So you're talking about a time where, so if there was a crime, and this is a rhetorical question, so don't even worry about answering it. If there was a time during the 40s and the 50s that a crime was being committed against a Black person, who were they supposed to call? Who were they supposed to call under Jim Crow? You let me know. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, at what point was it? What was it, the late 70s, early 80s, when they started sending the bus loads and the vans of the pew-pews into our neighborhood along with the schmugs? Because that wasn't that didn't happen quite yet in the 40s and 50s. Now they did have a H1 epidemic, but that was coming up off the planes from Vietnam and things like that in China, blah blah blah, whatever, Korea. So you let me know. So those statistics that you want to talk about right there, when Black people weren't even being accounted for during Jim Crow, absolutely do not count. And I want to go back to what Legacy was saying too. So it's weird to me. I get what you all are saying. Oh, it's the culture, it's the community, but resources and everything.
Annabelle. My bad.
Y'all. Annabelle.
And happy Annabelle Day, y'all.
Happy Annabelle Day. But you guys keep talking about, that's when it's a culture thing, it's a community thing, all this. I don't know what you guys are talking about, because crime in our communities has been on a complete downtrend for decades now. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally don't. The few minority incidents in certain projects, like I said, rundown communities that are impoverished and don't have many resources, are not the majority of the Black people today. I literally don't. What are y'all talking about? And again, I don't care about it's a cult still like that, or the same communities that were like that in the 80s when the white man was doing it, like I said 2-3 hours ago. You talking about the 40s and 50s, the crime rate was down. Who the F were we going to call to come help us? What pew-pews did we have? Our uncle down the street in the holler may have had one sawed off. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, the entire time we have been talking about the groups of people who don't have resources.
Thank you, Annabelle.
Wait, that takes away the wealthy and the middle class. We're not discussing them. They have resources. So why would we bring them up if the conversation is in comparison to groups who don't have resources? This is what I be talking about. Y'all make points and then y'all don't even follow it, and then y'all come behind it, bringing an additional caveat to the conversation.
He
That
brought
ain't
the
got nothing to
caveat
do.
up. No, he brought the
That ain't got
caveat up.
nothing to do with what we talking
The
about.
Jim Crow
Oh,
era,
give me
no,
one
the Jim
second.
Crow period didn't have nothing to do
Give
with
me.
it.
I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. But today's Annabelle Day, you guys. Can you guys in the chat to say Happy Annabelle Day in the chat for me, please? And then we have the bunking that new on the counter as well. So you guys keep that in mind.
I've been raising my hand in the
Let
whole
me
time.
finish,
I'm
because it's
asking you to let me go after
either
Legacy. I got to
people are
go. I got to be at a award
disingenuous.
show.
Nobody cares. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
People are disingenuous,
I'm gonna remember that,
or
Quinn.
shut up, bro. Damn. Either people are disingenuous or y'all just complete liars the entire time. And I'm talking about internally, inside of yourself, you lie. Because we cannot bring up a group of people we ain't talking about. We ain't talking about them. So if I'm focusing specifically on the group of people that we're talking about, and then y'all flip and add a new group, y'all the ones derailing the conversation. It ain't the people sticking to the point who are derailing the conversation. It's y'all, because y'all realize the point that's being made can't be countered. So you have to add a new group to add a new point to the conversation.
I'm in the
But we
most
countered it. But hold on, I've countered it 100
You said
times.
3?
You even conceded and said the same thing I said.
Brought up the
I'm not
police.
talking about black.
Confused.
Because what you just said was black crime is declining overall. We're not talking about overall. It's not declining within the lower class. It's only declining if you add in the middle class and the wealthy. That's because more of us are middle class. That's because more of us are represented now in the middle class or wealthy. But in the lower class, it is not changing.
It's
It's
making
not
that up. You
changing.
don't know what you're talking about. You
I
making
know
that
exactly
up.
Wait
what
a
I'm
minute.
talking
Why
about,
am
and I
I
can
being?
prove it
Give me
to
1
you.
second. Give me
I
what
can
we
prove
have.
it to you.
We have somebody new on the panel. The cat finished what you saying for we can recommend the banking.
No,
It's
it
other
was
people that
Quinn's
want to get
turn.
in.
It was
Oh,
Quinn and
well,
the bunker.
Quinn,
Yeah, it was.
and then we need to recommend the banking.
Well, I don't
And
know if
and
Legacy finished.
and Quinn, I can prove that. And just like we had a conversation, Quinn, when we were talking about the rates, and then we
We
realized that
need
when
to
people, I
recommend
know that I'm
Quinn
telling Quinn
fans.
something, so I'm handing it to Quinn so that he can understand what I'm saying.
Right. That's not even my.
Just like when we
You
had that
making that up.
conversation, Quinn.
Yeah,
God,
he's not
bro, real
arguing
talk.
with Quinn. Quinn, I don't even think Quinn got what you're saying.
I get where
He's not gonna be able to get what I'm saying because y'all keep stopping me from saying it.
Because you're making it
Because
up.
the other
Lift
Shut
people
weights,
up,
twin,
that
Meadow. Why you
man.
talking? I ain't talking to
to
you.
Lift the
talk.
weights, twin.
Exactly, Twin. We got this. Anyway, Quinn, just
Well,
like when
y'all
we
been
was
taking forever to welcome the new
Legacy,
people.
that's
the
not
Y'all ain't
Quinn's
reason
got
it
too
point.
took
much.
That's
forever
what
is because
Quinn
we
meant.
keep
It's
getting
not his point.
stopped. Jesus. Anyway, Quinn, just like when we had the conversation when we were talking about rates, and everybody's like, the rates are the same. And then we realized when people are saying that, they're not actually talking about the rates being the same, because they're not. That's just not true. And we proved it right up here, and you ended up having to concede, even though you ended up conceding in a way that says, oh, we were talking about two different things. Cool, we are talking about two different things, but the rates are not the same. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is. Like y'all want to dodge that and then say people who know better don't know what they talking about because y'all stupid. Go ahead, Quinn.
I'm not stupid, but my whole that part of the argument I don't even care about legacy. My thing is, Hawk, when you sit up here and talking about these things are statistically proven. First of all, the stats back in the 40s and 50s that you all are trying to ascribe to us, they weren't accurate or reliable, because just like now, like earlier when I said that only 82% of the country is covered by the agency that tracks the FBI crime stats, it was even less with in reference to our particular crime stats back in the 40s, 50s. If you go from 1965 with the Civil Rights Act and go back, our crime stats are even more. They didn't report crimes. They ignored crimes. It was so bad. So for you to sit up here and try, and that's why I say to you guys who sit up here and say, oh, it was better during Jim Crow. Oh, it was better during the 40s. It was better during the 50s. You don't know. You
Never said that.
Can I fit? You don't know? You weren't there. The information and the stats are all jacked up and screwed to be whatever. That's not the facts. So I wish you guys would stop romanticizing the 19, whatever this period of time it is. You weren't there. And just because you may have had an ancestor, a relative who sat there and said, hey, my mattress money, I had almost $1 million in mattress money. That was your relative. For the overwhelming majority, the vast majority. Hey, Cheddar, unfortunately, I got to pass this off to debunking when we get finished. So after debunking, we can swing back around. But the overwhelming majority of us, I'm sorry, it'll go to Godly, then you, Cheddar. Sorry. The overwhelming majority of us were not wealthy, doing well, safe in our own homes. That is just the facts. You all keep romanticizing something that was not real. And you all got people thinking somehow or another, hey, the kids were safe skipping down the dead gum road in the 1940s. They weren't. Where do you think To Kill a Mockingbird? I swear to God, I'm going to land the plane. I don't need you to jump in. To Kill a Mockingbird was a book that was real. That thing could happen. 12 Angry Men, something that could really happen. You guys, please stop romanticizing this time frame because you're misleading our people and our young folks. Debunking, go ahead.
Hey everybody. I really just kind of wanted to add to what Legacy was saying, and the only thing I really want to say to you, Legacy, but it's for whoever it fits on the panel. You know, wisdom chased us, but some people wisdom have passed by, and we just gotta respect that. We gotta let it just keep on passing them by. You know, everybody likes to talk with such conviction on their own opinions. They like to attack as if their way is the only fact, as if an opposite view can't be real. You know, maybe in your area or in your family, everybody was broke and doing bad. That isn't the story for everyone. And this is why I have such issue when we try to generalize the African American community and we try to generalize experiences. You can't do that because we know in 2026 there has been a lot of information, a lot of research has been done. People are tracing their lineage, where they come from, and the stories are looking different. Depending on where you live, depending on who your family members was, depending on who the people who owned your ancestors was, is different for everybody. So to speak in such a generalized way, as if this one scenario applied to everyone, to me, is just ignorant. It's just ignorant. And to also just completely try to disregard and dismiss facts, it's also, it doesn't even serve a point in even responding to it. Because you're coming.
Do you know what we're talking about?
Hold on 1 second, Kat. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
I don't think.
Hold on. Let her finish.
So now I don't know what I'm talking about, but you just sat up here and said that the black on black crime was worse.
So it wasn't him. So, you know, I'm gonna interject just this one time.
Why am I being cut off?
Go ahead, but don't answer her. Just go ahead and land your plane. We'll address you.
I'm not answering anybody. I was talking. All y'all have to do is just be quiet and let people talk. It's only the Democrats that's constantly cutting people off. Like literally.
But we're just trying to make sure that because what you're saying is
please let her go. We're gonna address her. We're gonna address her.
Because you're the one who just sat up here and said a whole bunch of bullshit, Kat. Respectfully. You just sat up here and tried to make it.
So since we're doing this, so this is how we're gonna do it. Number one, you came in insulting. You threw a subliminal. That's what you did. You talked about, and nobody had attacked you or said anything. Two is that everything that Legacy said, it wasn't even rooted in fact. It was subjective. That's what it was. He gave his interpretation, his opinion of how he felt things were. Not that it was necessarily rooted in fact. We were having a conversation. What we try to do is have a debate. Sometimes it gets spirited. But when you coming in hot like that, I'm the pot calling the kettle black. Let me just say that first and foremost. I'm doing this because you talk and you will get a chance to finish.
Doesn't matter. I need to finish my point.
You will finish your point when you stop being hostile. You threw 2 shots, and if people throw shots at you,
you feel offended about what I say. That's
by debunking. That's how we resolve that. We don't need the chaos. We really don't.
Godly,
The only thing that was stated, God can go next. The only thing that was stated was that we don't want you to come in hot, because if you throw a shot and then someone throws a shot at you, you get upset. So we're trying to prevent people from throwing shots. I'm not even upset at you, but people heard it. People heard you throwing shots. So respectfully, I'm not upset with you. You can continue your point, but don't throw shots if you don't throw shots thrown at you. That's all I'm saying.
That's a question, ML. What about people frame your argument and lie and twist it?
We ain't got nothing to do with that. Let her finish her point. That's fine. Let her finish her point. So God can go next, or whomever else. Fine. Now go ahead, Devonkin. Finish.
Godly, go ahead. She's not here.
She gone. So
Okay,
fine.
I'm gonna say this real quick because Quinn, you
respectfully, I'm so happy I couldn't even hear nothing you said. So I'm gonna continue saying what I was saying. It's not my issue if people are offended by what I say. It's my stance. You all was just sitting up here fussing, and you're not gonna tell me what I can and can't say. You're not gonna do that, because when you say
Fine.
know she good.
Got
fire. He a menace.
Yeah,
So
two
I'm gonna say
dinos.
this though, Quinn, and
Go
this
ahead,
is,
Golly. I ain't got
and the
time for
fact
all
that
that.
the fact that you acknowledged that the data that they was keeping on us was inaccurate, and in a lot of cases is deliberately corrupted. Then you have to rely on people anecdotal experiences when they speak from it. That comes from said quote unquote communities. My grandfather was born. My father's father was born in 1910. My grandmother was born in 1914. My other grandmother was born in 1912. Her husband was born, I think, 1908. So they lived through that time frame that you're talking about, and they had a lot of things and experiences through that time that they spoke about. And the narrative that they paint weren't the ones that they were giving me. Whether you want to say that was relative to where I was or whatever it is, that's what I'm going off. Something sound, something I can stand behind because of those people. And my grandparents were well revered in our communities. So for you guys to listen to things and then try to tear it down as if there's no truth to it, that's disingenuous, especially knowing that these people were not keeping an accurate account of anything. And I landed here and I let y'all have it, bro, on accountability. A lot of things that y'all think were going on to everybody wasn't. There was a great number of people from our communities who have always stood up to these people, who've always pushed back, has always been on the offensive when people disrespected them racially or whatever. Those stories are out there, but those are things that's not popularized because it don't fit the white supremacist narrative that they want to put out here. And to tell people that they can't talk about these things or say that these things didn't happen because of what you've been taught, to me, is not fair in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this stuff is sound family history, documented things that went on over there. You know what I'm saying? During those time frames. So to land this thing right here, bro, like when we talk about what goes on in our community, the focus should always be on us and what we can do to change the things within our communities, not focusing on what's going on in other communities or about them doing the same thing or whatever they got going on. I'm not concerned about a quote unquote white community in that sense or any other community. I'm concerned about the issues and stuff that's suffering in there, because in my lifetime, majority of the people that were unalived that I seen were unalived by people that look just like them in my community. So I don't know nothing about white sheets. I don't know about people being strange fruit, but I do know about people being unalived around the corner from me or in the park that I play at every day at one time. So those things need to be corrected, and those are internal.
Cheddar.
It's my turn. I appreciate that. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
Cheddar, Hawk,
Before,
and then Kat. Did you want to go? Or Zaz up? So after Cheddar, we
All
can
I
go to
was gonna
Zaz.
say is that I'm just confused. Like I get what y'all are saying, and as big as I am on statistics, the fact that you guys are saying that crime was lower for Black people during the Jim Crow era, as if we have an accurate like we weren't calling the police. The police were our enemies. They were not helping us during that time.
Hey,
There's a
Kat.
reason why we feared the police, and still, like, I'm not understanding. And regardless of, hold on, I'm gonna let you go. And regardless if your family wasn't slaves and they were indigenous, they were still copper tone melanated people. And I know for a fact when things were going on in their community, they were not calling the police because the police weren't helping. So that all I was saying, respectfully, the BS that I said, which was accurate, is that the statistics Big Hawk read, we know for a fact, are not accurate because Black people didn't call the police during Jim Crow. What are we talking about?
Forget off a front line and twisting and framing my argument of something I wasn't arguing about. Thank y'all.
outright, I believe it's my turn. I believe
silly
it's
to
my
say.
turn. I believe it's my turn.
I thought I was
Right.
next. Go ahead,
No, I
Cheddar
believe it's
Bob.
my turn. That's the guy. All right, real quick. Before I get to my statement, what I want to say, because I do want to address the part about brothers say they're not talking about the overall numbers, they're talking about the impoverished numbers. I really want to focus on that. But I would love to ask Godly a question, because he said that.
Oh, he's gonna talk for 8 minutes. Don't do that.
No. It's just a yes or
Go
no.
ahead and ask your question, Cheddar.
It's just a yes or no question, right? The people that you said harm Black people in your community look just like them.
You're the ones who slaughtered the Native Americans in Texas, New Mexico.
Yes.
So a Black man just.
Here, I'll show you a Madagascar chick. Looks straight like a Black American, right? It's a reason why I tell y'all to research that Trans-Pacific slave trade, because it went as far as Madagascar. American Indians were sent to Madagascar. Madagascar people were sent to America. Pacific Islanders were sent to Madagascar. Madagascar people were sent to the Pacific Islands. A triangle trade over there. Well, I don't want to say a triangle, but it was a trade over there. A lot of American Indians got sent to Madagascar. They still over there today. You said maybe because we African descended? Nah. You might be African descendant. You might be an African descendant. I don't know who we is. I ain't French. I speak French, but I ain't French, fam. All right. Oh, you talking about because her phenotype, she got to be African. Oh, no. She's not really African, right? She was sent to Africa. You can screenshot her and pull up and read her whole story in your off time, but she's not. Her family was sent to Africa. Her family's from the Pacific Islands, actually. But y'all can do y'all own research in y'all off time. I just wanted to show y'all this. Okay? All right? And then when you say you're African descendant, they say that you are West African, not East. All right? Nah, she don't look African, right? She got that Afro-Asiatic phenotype. She got that Asiatic phenotype that we have. She don't have that African or that Hamite phenotype, right? She got that Afro-Asiatic phenotype, just like the rest of us. That Shemitic phenotype. People got to learn the difference between Hamites and Shamites. And I use that because that's how people understand. The Negro is not a Hamite. That's also inside y'all biblical books and dictionaries and shit. The Negro is not a Hamite. We're not Africans. All right. Now, they also said when we breaking down the Mexican food and stuff, they said that they was going to India to get spices and trade, right? You see who's in India, that the Moors and the Arabs that I was showing you. You see who's in India that they was trading, right? Y'all, hey, they don't never show you Hindustanis and Pakistanis that look like this, do they? They ain't never showed you a Pakistani. Nah, man. They've been showing you Hindus and Bharat people, Dravidians. They never showed you the original non-Dravidian indigenous people of that landmass. Look at them. Look like some of y'all daddies, uncles, cousins, brother. Look at them. They was trading with other Moors. This is also a Moor in India. They was trading with other Moors. Moors was trading amongst Moors. That's why they went to India. That's why they went to Asia. It was Moors. Look at them. They don't show you these pictures, do they? All right. Why they never, Moors ain't African. Moors was called Africans by the Romans, but Moors aren't African. I know y'all want them to be, but Moors aren't Africans. They was called Africans by the Romans. Y'all should really read a book. Y'all should really read books. Y'all should really read books. When the Romans was going against the Sephardic Jews and the Moors, the real Moors in the Iberian Peninsula, because they're European, they was conquered, and the Romans called them Africans. The word African is a Roman Greek word. Y'all have to understand that to understand history. So the word starts with the Roman and Greeks. They called dark-skinned people that because it meant black to them. Afar, Afrika, Africans, right? It's just a term of conquering, right? It's just a term of conquering. But they're not Africans. Aren't the original Romans black also? Yep. The original Romans was definitely melanated people. But Negroid, if you want to use that terminology. The original Romans and Greek was definitely Negroid. But when I say the Romans called them Africans, I'm not talking about the Romans that we know. I'm not talking about the Carthaginians and the Phoenicians. I'm talking about Holy Roman Empire, right? Byzantine, Chazars, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about them, motherfuckers from Germany. You know what I'm saying? Because there's two Roman empires in history, and people oftenly confuse the two or merge the two together, but those are two separate empires. Holy Roman Empire deal with Eastern Europe. Roman Empire, Phoenician and Carthaginian deal with Western Europe. The Holy Roman Empire invaded the Roman Empire and infiltrated, and conquered, right? And now they sit in the Vatican. Okay, appreciate the gift, y'all. Any of that make sense? The Moors are Iberians. The Moors are American, actually, but if you want to talk about Europe and shit like that, the Moors are Iberians, or Iberians, Irish, et cetera, et cetera. But originally, they're from America. They left America and they populated Europe and North Africa. When they left America, they went to Ireland. They became known as the Picts, or the Picti Moors, or the Druids, or so-called Pygmies, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Some of them went to Europe and became your Blackamoors. Some of them went to North Africa, became your Mauritanians, your Morteros, your Berbers, your Tuaregs. Some of them went to Portuguese or Portugal and Morteros. Some of them went to Rome and Greek and became known as Mortarists. You know what I'm saying? In different variations. Carthaginians and Phoenicians for certain texts. They went by a lot of different names through history. You know, later on in history, they became known as Huguenots and Protestants, and Calvinists, Baptists. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they started off in America. They descend from the Yuchi Mayans. Yuchi meaning children of the sun, right? The Yuchi Creek in the southeast of the United States come from the Yuchi Mayans as well too. That's why they got Mayan figurines in Georgia that they finding out that they never told people about, right? The Itza Creek come from the Itza Maya as well too. You know what I'm saying? If you are part of the Mississippian mound builder ancestry, you descend from Olmecs and Mayans, or a combination of the both, because we know Olmecs and Mayans mixed together, and you got your Olmec Nagas or your Naga Mayas, or your Olmec Mayans. You know what I'm saying? And when they left, they migrated up to Mississippi area that we call today, and they became known as mound builders. Right? They just went through a whole different name change. But these are technically the same people, and a lot of them just came back home at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The Moors are children of Yoktan, which is the brother of Peleg. So Sephardic Jews are what you call Israelites, and the Moors are first cousins. This is why everywhere the Sephardic Jews go, the Moors go. Everywhere the Moors go, the Sephardic Jews go. They first cousins. You know what I'm saying? Both of them come from America. You know, they ancient Indians that left and spread American civilization. Like when we just read, right? Like when we just read what the Moors took to Europe, and they said what science, philosophy, astronomy, geometry, all of that type of stuff, all that came from America, right? Only pyramid builders will have the knowledge of sacred geometry and astrology and all of that. And they took what was done in America and civilized the world with it. You follow the Naga, you'll find your people every time. Follow the Naga. There's 12 tribes of Nagas. There's 12 tribes of Nagas. Follow the Naga, you'll find your people. Follow what they call serpent worship, you'll find your people. All the time. So how important is it to do ancestry DNA? Not as important as genealogy. Do your genealogy, not a DNA test. Yup, Moors are definitely Shemitic people. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get some water real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all good? Y'all straight? Anybody got any questions before we keep going? Damn, your live visibility is restricted for 10 minutes due to black, blank, or blurry screen. Damn, I thought we was doing good. I got hit with a shadow ban restriction. They said my background is black, blank, or blurry. That's how you know I'm hitting on some real shit, because my background is not blank or blurry. All right. Let me catch up. You said Mers or Moors. Mers and Moors are the same people. Y'all just changing pronunciation. Mers and Moors are the same people. Peace, peace. Let me catch up in the comments real quick before we get back to it. I appreciate that, Jason. I'm glad you're enjoying the book, fam. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the book. If y'all interested, I am a self-published author. I got books on my page. The link is in the bio. You know, if y'all interested, I got a lot of stuff inside those books that I don't even talk about on TikTok. All right. Hold on. What's happening, Crimson? Peace, peace. He said where he caught that outfit from. All right. Let's get back into it though, all right? See, they don't show you Pakistanians that look like this, right? Baghdad people. Let me show y'all some more Moors. These are your Kongs, right? You know how you got Genghis Khan? These are your Kongs. Khan. Yeah, these are your Kongs. This is what they really call. Kong is a title, king. All right. Here go another brother from Pakistan. Look, just like some of y'all cousins, uncles. But look at the nose. Some of y'all got that nose right now. The nose, right? Some of y'all got that nose right now in my life. For real. Pay attention. Look at them. These people was definitely brought to the Caribs. You know them as coolies in history. But yes, when we talk about Asian slavery and from Chinos to Indians, when they start mentioning going to Hindustan or India to grab slaves in the 15 and 1600s and shit, this is what the people look like that they was grabbing at first. They didn't start grabbing the paler people until later on when they wanted to whiten up places, right? That's when they went back and got the paler people. But in the beginning, it was all different origins of so-called Negroes coming from everywhere. Negritos from the Philippines, Papua New Guineans, Tasmanians, right? Your Nagasaki Japanese, your Anu Japanese, right? Your black Chinese folk, as you call them, right? People that look like this from Baghdad and Pakistan and shit like that. Yeah. Them folk were grabbing all melanated people. And that shit backfired on them. Right? It backfired on them. They looked up and realized that they brought over too many indigenous people of different regions, and all these people started to mix with each other, creating, I don't want to say like a super hybrid community of people, but come on. And remember what I'm telling you, a lot of these people come from America anyways. So if you got descendants of Americans who left coming back, mixing with American Indians, what is that doing to the blood? Making it stronger, right? Peep game. Peep game. What's that in original, Haley? Peace, peace. Mm-hmm. That's facts. That's facts. He said that's John Amos Nose. Yeah, that's John Amos Nose. The damn father from that damn TV show. Peep game. America is definitely the motherland. Yep, good times. Yep. America is definitely the motherland. Ain't no argument about that. Definitely the motherland. All right. I'm going to show y'all one more, and we're going to get back into the read. All right. What about that brother right here? This brother right here from India. He from central India. He's a Raja. Right? Raja. Rajan Rondo. Rajan Rondo. Raja means prince. Raja means prince. Raja Rondo, right? Prince. Right? He from central India. In 1909, this was who was controlling the government of India. Look at him. Yep, those are locks. Yep, those are locks. That is not a turban. Those are locks wrapped like a turban. Facts. Mm-hmm. This man was controlling the India government in 1909. That recent. And he got locks in his head, you feel me? Come on, man. Y'all do notice that all the Shamites, notice Africans don't. All right? Shamites, Moors, Sephardics, Indians, Pacific Islanders, Shemitic hairstyle, not Hamites. Hamites don't grow hair like that. It's a reason why they don't grow hair like that too, and it's in the Bible. We ain't talking about they do now. The reason why Africans are trying to grow locks now is because they cosplaying Black Americans like they always do. That's the only reason why they're trying now, but them little ass locks ain't going nowhere. I work with an African dude who been growing his locks for 2 years. The motherfuckers ain't growing an inch, fam. Them bitches look dry and everything. He ain't got no castor oil in his hair, ain't no tea tree in that thing. He ain't got no rice water going. You know, he ain't got no argan, Moroccan oil. He ain't just desert. I'll just be real. Yeah, those are locks. Mm-hmm. Yep, those are locks. Like he just got them done too. Them shit's clean. I ain't gonna cap. His locks clean as hell. He just got them shits done yesterday. That's why his eyes pulled back like that. Y'all know how it is when you get that new hairstyle that be pulling your eyes back. Yeah. I'm trying to talk this shadow band down, y'all. So if anybody wondering why I ain't get back to the read yet, I'm trying to talk down this visibility restriction. We got 45 seconds. All right, we got 45 seconds. You thought that was a hat? I thought it was a hat too when I first seen this picture until I actually looked at it. Los Indios means in God. Yup. I tell people that we call ourselves Indians. Excuse me. And I know that's hard to believe because everybody, you know, a lot of us are indoctrinated by Rothschild and education. But it wouldn't be far-fetched either that we called ourselves this. Because you got to remember who is the creator of language. Phonics, Phoenicians, phonics, alphabets, Negroes, Moors, Indians, right? They asked who we was, we called ourselves Indians. We Indios. You know what I'm saying? God like people. America was called Eden in the 1500s. Yep. In the 1500s, America was also called Eden, like the Garden of Eden. Yeah. They don't tell you that dictionary definition either. So you will be God-like people living in Eden, promised land, land of milk and honey. Okay? Don't let it go over your head. They tell you the truth without telling you the truth. All right? Let me say it a better way. They tell you the truth, but it's the way that they're telling the truth that makes it a lie. If that makes sense. They're telling the truth, but it's the way that they're telling it that makes it a lie. Because all they doing is telling you it backwards. That's all they doing. The simplest hijack. Instead of destroying history and try to create something new, let's just tell the story backwards. It's just inverted. And that's what they did. He said he looks about 17, 18. Yeah, he do. He look young as hell. So our restriction is over with. Let's dive back into it. So now let's get into this, right? Because we was talking about Angel Island and everything. How many of y'all knew about the invisible immigrants migrating from Spain? These are immigrants from Spain, literally. Let me zoom in so you can look at them. There's a lot of so-called Hispanics or Mexicans. Oh, they not gonna let me zoom in? Okay. They ain't gonna let me zoom in. They lame as hell, but y'all see them. I'll zoom in a minute. All right. These are Spanish people coming from Spain. And guess where they going? They going to Mexico. So when we be saying that a lot of these people are Spaniards and not indigenous people, that ain't hate speech. That ain't indigenous erasure. Some of y'all know that your people come directly from goddamn Europe. And they went to Mexico because that would be the easiest place for them to blend in. Shit, Mexico already speaking Spanish by Ellis Island time. That'll be the easiest place to blend in. Look at them. These are white Europeans from Spain. Some of them are the children of the Moors that they left behind. All right. The invisible immigrants migrating from Spain. From Spain. Let me zoom in on this picture one time. Boom. Look at them. Hey, Holmes. Hey, Holmes. Hey, fool. Hey, fool. That should kill me when they use that word. So I'm still trying to figure out what a Tawano is. A Tawano is is mixed people. So they are Spanish people, like on my background, who mix with Siberians, or what you call Native Americans, and Anglo-Saxons. All three of them mixed together and created your Tawanos. Yep. You said, huh? Tawanos is a group of people. They are white Spanish people who mix with Siberians, who people call Native Americans, and Anglo-Americans, or white Germanic people. They're called Tawanos. Mm-hmm. They'll pretend to be Mexican and indigenous too. So we call ourselves Indios. Does that mean that the Spanish language originated here? Majority of all languages originate here. Spanish comes from Latin. Latin originates from Phoenician. So you can say that it originated here. You said that's not fair to us. What you mean that's not fair to us? Said we the only people in America who are not mixed. Who? Black Americans are mixed. We ain't mixed with white people, but Black Americans are mixed. Whether people like to acknowledge it or not, most people won't acknowledge it. Well, I do. I mean, I teach with integrity, but most of us are mixed with American Indian and Black Europeans. That's why I ain't gonna say most, but a lot of us got Irish ancestry. That's your Black Irish. Some of us got Scottish ancestry, or the Scots. That's your Black Scots. Some of us have Ladino ancestors. I mean, technically, all these people are Sephardic and Moors, just Sephardic and Moors of different regions when they got here, right? But we, as Black Americans, we are a mix of the purest bloodline on earth, which is Moors and American Indians. Both of them the same people. So I guess you can say that we're not mixed if you want to say it like that. But, you know, if we're going to keep it on paper so people can understand, Black Americans are mixed. They just mix with Black Europeans and American Indians. That's it. But outside the box, you ain't really mixed, because Moors and Sephardics and Indians are the same people. So this is why they say that you are more pure. You have powerful bloodline. Your melanin is 600 per gram because of your purity. You said Irish for me? Yeah, a lot of us got that Irish in us, that Black Irish. You know? Or the Moors from Ireland, if you want to say it like that, right? The Moors from Ireland. Damn, what the fuck going on in my damn background? See, that's why I don't like having that damn camera on, bro. There we go. Shit. The fuck TikTok got going on? So let's get into it though, man. Let's get into this invisible immigration real quick. So for those who don't know, Spanish immigration in Mexico in the 1800s saw a significant influx, particularly after 1880s, with roughly 150,000 immigrants arriving between 1880 to 1930s. Though small compared to South American immigration, a lot of Spaniards went to South America and the West Indies. Spaniards remain largest foreign community. Listen, the Spaniards remained the largest foreign community, with many young laborers, slaves, from Galicia and Asturias, fleeing from economic hardship as seen on records in Family Search. This is why a lot of them won't show you their genealogy. A lot of them won't show you their genealogy. Migration trends following independence in 1821, Spanish immigrants continued, but was briefly complicated by political instability, with many Spanish nationals in Mexico recorded by the Registry of Foreigners stated in 1854. The mass exodus of 1880 and 1900, a major wave of immigration, occurred late in the century, characterized by young, often unskilled laborers, right, slaves, searching for economic opportunity in rural or urban areas. Look at that urban again, y'all. Urban areas, right? A lot of these niggas are Spaniards, bro, pretending to be Aztec warrior. For real. I'm a chica. Aztec warrior, right? Spaniard immigrants, right? So let me ask y'all something. Do this look like a Spaniard or a Mexican? Do this look like a Spaniard or Mexican? Pop quiz. You said Mexico. Saint said both of them. Said both. Spaniard, Mexican, Spaniard. What if I told you that all y'all wrong? What if I told you all y'all wrong? This man is Arab. This man is Arab. His name is Ahmed Ibrahim. He migrated to Mexico in 1948 from Palestine. He was fleeing the state of Israel. And he went to Mexico. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's why I tell you, hey, looks can be deceiving. You can't do lookership. Gotcha. The man Arab, man. He ain't Spaniard or Mexican. But a lot of them look like him though, right? All right. You guys not indigenous. You guys are white-bo. These niggas is Arabs, nigga. You guys are white-bos. I'm the real Mashika. Know what? All that other shit. Whole time nigga be Arab and they grandmamas be lying to them. The reason why they be saying our grandmama's lying, because they projecting. Their grandmama's the one that lied to them. Then mijo, we have always been in Mexico, mijo. Whole time, great-great-grandfather from Palestine, Lebanon, Morocco, Saudi Arabia, Palestine, Spain. You start to understand why they be marking white on census records now. If Hispanics was really indigenous, they would be checking American Indian. They don't check American Indian. They check white on census records. If they was really the indigenous, like they be saying, they would be marking American Indian. But they don't. They mark white because they're not Indians. They're European. Because that's what white mean on the census record. It means anybody from Europe. They definitely mark white. There's hella Hispanics that are marked white. A lot of them done told the truth. I didn't see it for myself. Census records done proved it. And there's a history about it. Mexicans protested to be listed and classed as white from 1907 to 1947. They just became accepted to call themselves white in 1947. And they've been calling themselves white ever since then. That's the race that they chose. Hispanic is the ethnicity. White is the race that they chose. Peace, peace. Peace, peace. Yeah, they definitely mark white. I know he trolling. I know the trolls. They don't mark Hispanic. There's no Hispanic box in America or the United States. That boy said that's not how that work. Boy, you 0 followers, 3 following. Are you a troll page? We're gonna escort you up out of here. You probably somebody that work in the TikTok office. Probably mad because I got your granddaddy up here. Yeah, they ethnocided themselves. A lot of immigrants came over here ethnociding themselves. We got forcefully ethnocided. Other people willfully ethnocided themselves. They got rid of their old culture and nationality and became white Americans. My co-worker's from the Philippines. She marked white. I'm like, girl, you from the Philippines? Yeah, a lot of them do. If racism is the problem, then stop checking the boxes. The boxes ain't got nothing to do with racism. Racism existed before the box even came into play. If you want to end racism, stop teaching your kids racism. And the adults need to unlearn a trained behavior that was taught on them. Fidel Castro look Arab. Fidel Castro is Arab. Fidel Castro's parents was immigrants to Cuba. He's not originally Cuban or even part Cuban. His family come from the Middle East. Your live is restricted due to blank, black, and blurry screens. Once again, that's the second restriction they gave me for the same shit. If I'm not mistaken, Fidel Castro, his people come from Lebanese. Yeah, they Lebanese. If I'm not mistaken. His people definitely come from the Middle East. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what it's short for, Big C. Fidel Castro has definitely Middle Eastern heritage. God, boy, y'all can research this. Hey, check this out. If you disagree with anything I'm saying, you can hop off my live and go fact check anything I'm saying and come back and tell me how I'm right. Y'all can do that. Y'all don't have to sit here and listen to me. If I say that Fidel Castro has Middle Eastern ancestors or his parents are immigrants from the Middle East, you can hop off my live, go Google that shit since a lot of y'all are Google scholars, and then come back to my live and apologize. I'll be waiting. We got like 3 more hours. So I'll be waiting for y'all to spin that block again. I don't talk out my ass. And I might tell a joke, but I ain't gonna tell no lie. You feel me? Yep, Guevara too. Yeah, a lot of them from the Middle East. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shout out to everybody that's in here, even the trolls. Follower 32 following. Didn't I just block you? You came back on another troll page? That's crazy. See, then we got a block party going on here. Hold on, y'all. We gotta get some of these people up out of here. Said Truth Teller 2006. Stop lying and tell the truth. Stop following my page if you don't like what I'm saying. Y'all be weird. It be the ones that be following your page. It be the ones that be following your page, man. Yeah, Iran. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. I knew it was one of them. Iranian. Yes. There it is. Yes, he has Iranian ancestors. Facts. There we go. I knew it was one of them. Iranian. When you said Iran, it clicked. Yes, he have Iranian ancestors. It is public information. Facts. Mm-hmm. So, appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. So, let's keep going, man. Shout out to everybody that's in here. So, can y'all hear me? Somebody said no sound. Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. We good? This nigga came back on another troll page, bro. For real, it nigga came back on another troll page, y'all. God damn. If y'all put as much work into research as y'all do trolling, y'all will be hella intelligent. I done blocked that same person 4 times already. For real, I done blocked that same person 4 times. All right. So let's keep going though. So just look at some of these pictures of these Spaniards going to Mexico. Right? Look at them. Now look at them and remember the Arabs that I showed you. Look at it. Look at these Spanish people coming from Spain, going into Mexico and Latin America. Now look at the Arab. All right? Look at the Arab. Y'all see the Arab? Now look at the Spanish people. Let's do it one more time. Let's do it one more time. Just look at the Arab, or the white Arab, should I say. Right? Look at the white Arab. Now look at the Spanish people. The reason why they look the same because they got the same ancestry. Moors and white Caucasians. Moors plus white Caucasians give you this phenotype. The Arabs was the white Arabs was the first children of the Moors and the Caucasians. The Spanish people come from the Arabs and the Moors. The white Arabs mixing with the Moors, right? So the mixed children that's already mixed, mixing with the Moors, give you the Spanish people. Okay. Anybody got any questions about that? The Moors and the white Caucasians give you the white Arabs. The white give you the Spanish people. Or you can take the white Arabs and mix them with the white folks, and you get an even wider Spanish group of people. All right. So if any of them have Indian ancestry, that shit damn near non-existent, y'all. I'm keeping it real. Any one of them claim to have Indian ancestry, that shit damn near non-existent. That shit damn near non-existent. Most of them didn't even mix with the Indians when they got here. They mixed amongst each other. And that's another thing, right? Most of these immigrant Europeans that came here, a lot of them didn't really mix with the indigenous Mexicans or the real Mexicans. A lot of them mixed with other Spanish and white Arabs that was already here before them, prior to Ellis Island. All right. Now you understand why they racist. Now you kind of start understanding why they racist a little bit, right? Deep game. They're racist because they are the European. They act like the European because they are the European. Yeah, La Raza, right? Keep the race superior, correct? Ain't that what that mean? Keep the race pure? What race are they checking on census records? Because they ain't checking black. What race? So when they say La Raza and keep the race pure and shit, TikTok now allowing you to repost? Yeah, I got a restriction. Motherfucker hating on me from outside the club because they can't get in. Exactly, aka Ashley G. Right? Improve the race, right? It means improve the race, and they check white, race, Hispanic. Bloqueamiento. So when they say improve the race, bloqueamiento is in effect, whitening the race. So they tell you they racist, but a lot of our people don't speak Spanish. A lot of our people don't even know what La Raza and all that stuff means. They don't speak Spanish. Some of them don't even care to know. But if our folks knew what they mean when they say it, you wouldn't be surprised because they openly telling you that they're racist. Openly. Which is not a surprise because believe it or not, before the white Caucasian and the white man came here, right? Before the white man came here with his racism, your first racist people was these people, right? Spanish fighting Indians, right? A lot of the Spanish that was coming over here was Christians and Catholics persecuting Moors, Arab Muslims, and Indians. Don't forget your history. Now you can put the face with the history. This is why I say when we read those history books, understand one paragraph when they say Spaniard, they talking about Moors and Arabs in Spain, right? Negroes. When they say Spanish, they're talking about the mixed or white passing children who became conversos and start fighting alongside the Catholics and the Christians who was all for whitening in the beginning. Don't let it go over your head. That's why a lot of these people would never show you. I'm telling you, they would never show you their genealogical records. They'll never show you a picture of their grandmama, great-great-grandmama. Right? So just do it like this. Just do side-by-side flips back and forth, right? So when we talk about Arabs, same way like we do Europeans, the so-called Black Arab, right? Ocio was in Cherokee. The Black Arab, right? The so-called Black Arab, right? He got sent to the West Indies and the East Coast of the United States, Southeast, South, and all through the East Coast, right? This is where your so-called Black Arab went. Your white Arabs went to Mexico in the Southwest, right? Because if you ever pay attention, the further west you go, this phenotype starts becoming the norm. When you come out east and southeast, this phenotype, right? A few people, grandparents or grandfathers, have this phenotype, even the slightest. So Black Arabs, East Coast, West Indies, East, South America. White Arabs during immigration, West Coast, Southwest, Northwest, and of course, you got the little locations in the middle, right? Chicago, Tennessee, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But as a whole, it went like that. Same with the European, white European, out west, southwest, et cetera. Black Europeans, East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all desert, right? Just like how home is to these people, right? A lot of them love that desert area because it reminds them of home. It feels like home to them. So a lot of them will go. That's why I say there's a difference between Moors and Arabs, because Moors didn't really fuck with the desert like that. They prefer tropical areas because they come from places like the Iberian, Italy, Ireland, you know what I'm saying, France, right? North Africa, all of these tropical places, vegetation. So, you know, they can plant and grow things and farm and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The white Arabs or the so-called white Moorish people, they prefer the desert because they're nomadic people. All right. I'm saying in G-Act, peace. So let's crack this book open real quick because we're going to read from this in future lives when we continue breaking down Mexico history. But I just want to show y'all a little bit of what's in it. So this is Tactis Ottomans ou Mexique, right? North Carolina, yep. North Carolina mountains, the Scots, yep. So let's crack this thing open, see what it's talking about. Let's get into the introduction. And I had to translate it, obviously, but let's get into it. So let's talk about Arab Mexicans and their Ottoman. Hold on, let me change my background because I can't move. There we go. Because I couldn't move that shit. All right, here we go, y'all. So Arab Mexicans and their Ottoman consular aspirations, right? Arab Mexicans. We just learned about Arab Mexicans, right? Arabs that are going to Mexico, got their citizenship, kids born there, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So Arab Mexicans and their Ottoman consular aspirations, all right? So many local associations and intellects and social network leaders sought to consolidate the Ottoman Empire, right? Consulate in Mexico. The Ottoman Empire in Mexico, right? Consulate in Mexico with an active role in it. Arab Ottoman communities circulated an Ottomanist affinity through public display. Mexican Magyar Press, the bilingual press of Arab Mexicans, and correspondence with Mexican and Ottoman authorities. Some of these mechanisms also exhibited their sympathies towards the CPU or the cup, right? As an example of pro-CPU, local associations consider the Sociedad Varis Serio or the Young Syrian Society in Mexico, right? Which was founded in Mérida, Yucatan, by Juan Alam, Elias Caram, and Felipe Boigelil in 1902, right? The same year, the Young Turks' first Congress took place in Paris. Who? Turks. What's happening, Tayani? What's happening, Lala? Creole nation. What's happening? Right? The Turks. Right? Turks, Ottomans, Arabs. Right? Right? Just do a flash one more time so you can get it in your mind, right? Arabs. Arabs. Ottoman. Turks. These are Turks. Genetically related to small hats. Technically Caucasians. But we in Mexico, so most of them was looking like this. Ottomans. Arabs. Turks. All right? Turks. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for that gift. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So the same year, to take action against the Hamidian regime. Okay. In 1907, the association changed its name for Laga Politica Syro-Lebanese, right? Or the Syrian Lebanese Patriotic League. The Syrian Lebanese Patriotic League, right? When the second Congress occurred in Paris to reconcile differences and promulgate the second Ottoman constitutional draft. The example of public display of Ottomanist affinities occurred in Merida during the festivities organized due to the Porfirio Diaz visit the Yucatan in 1906. The social network leaders of the Yucatan Arab community, right? Arab community in the Yucatan, right? One of the oldest communities of the first generation of Arab Mexicans. Ooh. What? This Arab community in the Yucatan of Mexico is one of the oldest of the first generation Arab Mexicans. Managed to edify a large wooden ark with the inscription La Colonia Turca General Diaz, or the Turkish colony of General Diaz. The Turkish colony of General Diaz in Mexico. Arabs. The use of the category Turkish to express an affinity with the Ottoman Empire demonstrates that this category of political identification was compatible with simultaneous use of other local identity categories such as Syrian, right? So sometimes they will go by Syrians as well too, right? So when you hear Arab Mexican, Syrian Mexican, Lebanese Mexican, Turk Mexican, these are all the same people. Okay, used by early local associations in the region like Young Syrian Society, right? We talking about Arab Mexicans. That shit crazy, ain't it? Talking about Arab Mexicans. Another example, right? Another example, the public display is the intentive of the Camarat Politique Ottomano, the Ottoman Patriotic Committee, and local association integrated a businessman and social network leader such as Jose Helu or Jose Slim and its president Antonio Latifi in 1910. The committee sponsored the Ottoman clock tower. The committee sponsored an Ottoman clock tower in Mexico City as a gift for the celebrations of the Mexican, celebrations of the Mexican Senate. Its edification not only showed gratitude towards the Mexican nation, but also provide a mean of material display of the Ottoman affinity. Okay? As Caroline Wolf notes, these monuments visually converge the notations of sovereignty and imperialist expansion. Imperialist, right? Imperialist, right? expansion, huh? Indeed, the erection of the clock towers in public spaces in the Ottoman Philippheries occurred at the end of the Hadamadian regime. Each of the clock towers built was different from one another, maintaining a visual diversity in the forms and structures. The fact that this local association built the clock towers 2 years after the Young Turks Revolution reflects a retroactive quality of the symbolic patriotism surrounding these monuments. Okay? At the inaugural of Mexico City's Ottoman clock towers, the patriotic symbols like the red flag with the crescent and the play of the Tezcatlipoca anthem played an important role as public allegories of affinities towards the Ottoman state and the Young Turks, right? The Young Turks, the Young Turk governments, right? The founding of the ornament and the feast offered on the day of its inauguration were activities carried out without the patronage of the Young Turks administration, neither the presence of the Ottoman ambassador in Washington, despite having been invited by the Mexican authorities. The public display was an important moment to consolidate the desirability of the Mexican authorities towards the Arab Ottomans. Francophilia also played a role in exhibiting the taste of the Ottoman Committee for French aesthetics. As I mentioned before, the Porfirian regime shared a common Francophilia with the Maroonites. The Maroonites, which strengthened the sympathies of the former to the latter. The public display of Francophilia was also important to exhibit gratitude for the French consular protection in Mexico. The French protection in Mexico, right? Huguenots, Moors, Arabs. Peep gang. What's happening, Swarthy? Breaking down these Arab Mexicans for people. You know, these Arab Mexicans that people didn't know exist, right? When you know the history of these Hispanics in Mexico, it would not surprise you that they racist. Technically, their whole history is built off racism. All right? Let's keep going. A Mexican newspaper considered a food menu offered during the inauguration of the Ottoman clock tower as an outstanding event of the Simplicia Colonia Ottoman Equisto, a friendly Ottoman colony with exquisite cosmopolitan tastes. The dishes offered by the committee used titles with references to the Ottoman Empire, such as Boris a la Satun, right? To mix the Hayut cuisine Francois with cosmopolitan allusion to the Ottoman Empire society, which succeeded to impress the Porfirian bureaucracy. The Mayar press also played a significant role in spreading information not only of the Sublime Porte, but also of the host nation of the Ottoman communities abroad. The Ottoman Congress stimulated the spread of an independent press in favor of the Second Constitutional Parliament in cities such as Baghdad, Beirut, Cairo, Damascus, Jaffa, New York, Paris, and London. Latin America cities were also important centers for the circulation of ideas regarding the fate of the Ottoman Empire. At the time of the Cup held debates in Paris, the Southern Magyar press increased its presence in Latin America cities, such as Buenos Aires, Cordoba, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, and Soya Priolo. The quantitative terms, the earlier Mexican Magyar press is the third most important with at least 30 pamphlets, newspapers, and magazines published in 1905 to 1950. Between 1905 to 1912, the Arab Mexicans, a little bit louder for the people in the back, the Arab Mexicans, right? Some shit that y'all probably never heard of before, right? But they exist. The Arab Mexicans published a dozen newspapers, all right? A dozen newspapers. One of the most valuable elements to know their content lies in the name of the newspapers published. A considerable number of these newspapers maintain titles implicitly linked to the cup. For an example, the newspaper Al-Attad, or The Union, created in 1912, shows in its title the correspondence with the Ottoman Union, a committee founded in Istanbul in 1899, which was the immediate predecessor of CUP. Given the relative homogeneity of the titles of the Magyar press, the trans-social mobility of their editors and contributors, the content of these print medias did not have considerable differences in their content. Okay. With the beginning of the Young Turks government in Mexico, a period of local sponsorship for one of the earliest newspapers entitled Al-Asadi, or the Orient, the East, allowed the publication of a dozen issues edited throughout 1908. The print of the bilingual newspaper Al-Jadar, The Ideas, on July 24, 1909, marked the beginning of a period of relative journalistic stability. The publication of the Al-Jadar twice a week in its first year and its daily printing in September 1910 shows the interest of its editors to make visible the Ottoman presence in the celebrations of the Mexican Cenotol. They still celebrate their Arab ancestors with their Mexican festivals. All right, let's keep going. The struggles over the future of the Ottoman Consolidate stimulates the publication of more newspapers outside Mexico City. For an example, the newspaper Al-Matamor, the Cilios, edited by Ike Bacalini Juanito, had only 3 issues over the 9 months of its existence in 1909, just to support the candidate of Nasabi Bey Khoury of Ottoman Council, Bey, right? B-E-Y, right? Bey. For its part, the creation of the newspaper Al-Qada, that sounds a little too close to, never mind. Al-Qada, the Destiny, founded the Felipe Jorge, my bad, Felipe Jorge in 1910. Supported the candidate of Mexican banker Fernando Palmito Fargogi. That boy, they got some names on them, boy. You know this shit, Arab. You know these some goddamn Arabs, because God, boy, they got some names on them, boy, fucking with that Spanish name. But anyway, let's keep going though. So visual discourses of affinity express the architectural monuments and the circulation of ideas through the Mexican Magyar press were not only forms of communication sought by those interested in promoting an Ottoman affinity and consular aspirations. Some intellectuals declared without any public display their intentions to hold the consular post. For instance, on August 14, 1909, the Ottoman Hellenic subject, Hellenic, right? Hellenistic, the Ottoman Hellenistics. I wonder who oh boy, I wonder who those are. The Ottoman Hellenics. Small hat people, maybe. Let's keep going. They opened up an Egyptian cigarette company and a university professor of classical Greek in Mexico City. Boy, they doing a lot in Mexico, boy. All right, they doing a lot in Mexico. And let's not forget, we're talking about Arabs in Mexico. Arab Mexicans. Look at this Arab who migrated to Mexico from Ellis Island. This nigga came from Palestine because of what was going down with Israel. That's his whole background story on the page. But this is an Arab, white Arab. Look at him. This nigga look like Jesus. This picture is calling me a wabo right now, nigga. Look, hey, I'm for real. This nigga calling me a wabo right now. I'm looking at him. He got the smirk on his face. He got wabo. Nigga. Yeah, nigga sound like Ashley G, nigga. This picture of the wabo. You're not the real Indian. I'm the Azteca Mashika. Boy, you are Arab. You are Arab. Stop playing. I am Mashika. Where's your tribal card? Nigga, that tribal card don't mean shit. Because them Arabs got tribal cards, nigga. Oh. And that's just the Arabs. We ain't talking about these Spaniards. Hold on, let me go to the article so people don't think I'm lying. Because, niggas be talking about phenotypes and shit. Let's not talk about these immigrants migrating from Spain to Mexico. Look at these niggas, man. Zoom in. Let me zoom in on these niggas. These are immigrants from Spain going to Mexico. This picture scream wabo too. My motherfucker calling me a wabo right now in this picture. Look at them. The damn kids is the ones that's calling us wabos today. Look at them. Goddamn wabos. These are Spanish people immigrating to Mexico from Ellis Island. Okay? You said look like white people? These are white people. These are white people. They're white. They're European. Spain is in Europe. These are white people. This shit is called the invisible immigrants. A lot of people don't know about Spaniards immigrating in Ellis Island to Latin America from 1840 all the way up till 1940. Spanish immigrants from Spain have been immigrating to Latin Americas for the longest. A lot of these people who is super racist to. All right, we ain't gotta go that far, right? It's a reason why they are called Hispanics. The name itself means a person from Spain. Literally, the name Hispanic literally means a descendant of Spaniard or a nigga from Spain. At one point, it was a difference between Latino and Hispanic. Nowadays, everybody just bunch them all up together, but it's a difference. At one point in time, Latinos was those from here, nigga. Falsely called Latinos because, language and Rome and all that type of shit, Catholicism and all that. Latinos, still, indigenous, you know what I'm saying? They just speak Latin languages. And then you have Hispanics. Those who are descendants of Spanish people from Spain. Right? A lot of these motherfuckers today ain't even the real indigenous people. They lying to you. They pretending. Right? You say you been to Spain? Good for you, big dog. You want a cookie? A lot of these people are fresh from Spain still today. Pretending to be Indians. Living on reservations. You said what tribe I belong to? You mind you asking? I do mind you asking. It don't matter what tribe I'm from. We ain't talking about Indians. We talking about Spaniards and Spanish immigrants going to Latin America. And how a lot of them are pretending to be Indians. Still to this day, their descendants and all. That's what we talking about. It don't matter what tribe I'm from. What do you have to offer the topic of discussion? But the crazy thing is that these Spanish people, quote unquote, are the same as the white Arab. Those Spanish people that I showed you, immigrating from Spain, is the same white Arab. He just speaks Spanish in that Arabic. They're the same people. Same people. Same people. And you want to know what's crazy? You know, the crazy thing is none of them look like the Indian figurines. I just showed you the Spanish, showed you the Arab. Both of them pretending to be Indians over here, calling you a wild bull and pretending and shit. But the crazy thing is, they don't even look like the Olmec figurine. There's hella Olmec figurines besides the El Negro. Like this one right here on my background. This is an Olmec figurine. There's plenty of them. Every time we say that the Olmec head, El Negro is us, that's a howling monkey. Okay, well, what about this one? This ain't no goddamn monkey. And I got a lot more of them. Even though that the Olmec head is not a howling monkey, that's just some racist shit that Spaniards are saying or Spanish people are saying. That ain't no goddamn monkey. This shit is in the museum. It don't even say it's a monkey. Last time you called a monkey a Negro. That's what we call pulling something out your ass. Niggas just be pulling shit out their ass. Just shit. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, they just trying to be racist. You know, they white Europeans. They can't help it. They can't help but to be racist. They white Europeans. Now you know. Now it makes sense. They can't help but to be racist. That's all they know. That's all they know. They can't help it. None of them look like the Indians in history. But they be quick to call you a wild boy. They pay $5 to be an Indian as well too. Don't get it twisted. Let's get back to it. So, his arguments advocated the well-known skills of the dragoman, the Dragon Man, the Dragoman, Naga, the traditional figure who solved the linguistic limitations between European agents and Ottoman authorities, right? European agents, Ottoman authorities, European agents, Ottoman authorities. We in Mexico, okay? We in Mexico. The same person I keep blocking, keep coming back into my life. Nigga ain't got no life. He guaranteed being well known amongst Mexican authorities and fluent in several languages, such as Arabic, Greek, Spanish, English, French, and Turkish. He also claimed of being an experienced dragoman for the British government back in the days when he resided in Cyprus. The political nature of the dragomans was also crucial for the solutions of internal conflicts between the Ottoman communities abroad, since this conflict often involved official authorities or diplomatic representatives of the host nation. Another enthusiast to accompany the Ottoman consular post was Joseph A. Scrollement, a medical doctor, journalist, and a member of the Society International. He expressed his optimism for CUP, C-U-P, to the Speaker of the Constitutional Parliament, Ahmed Raza Bey, or Riza Bey, through the publications of 1909 of a pamphlet entitled Edis Ottoman in Mexiquite, or Ottomans in Mexico, or the state of the Ottomans in Mexico, right? And that's what this pamphlet or this book is that we're going to crack open tomorrow when I hop off live. I just wanted to read the introduction to you and to show you that there's also history books that talks about Arabs and the Ottomans in Mexico as well too. There's a lot of history books, and a lot of the good books you got to translate. A lot of these books you ain't gonna find that over here. You got to go to other countries to put the puzzle pieces together, check out their books. I'm telling you, man, we be reading from all type of books, so people can't even come in here talking about you guys are reading the white man's books, man. I got African books, white man books, Arab books, French books, American Indian books, Black American. I got books from all type of walks of life. I probably got an alien book somewhere in the clink, nigga. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it is that they all saying the same thing. They all saying the same thing. And they give you another side of history. Arabs in Mexico. A lot of the Mexican dishes, all right, as we stated earlier, which follows by the history, right? A lot of your favorite dishes, because, you know, a lot of us love that Mexican shit, right? A lot of your dishes is Arabs. Or Arab influences. And since, you know, some of us got that Moorish or that Moor DNA in us, this is kind of the reason why you like Mexican food. Because it came from the Moors and Arabs at first. A lot of us is American Indians with Moorish or Sephardic ancestors anyway, so this is the reason why you like Mexican food so much. Soul food, Mexican food, and barbecue is pretty much the top 3 foods that Black Americans gonna eat. I'm just being real. Well, top 4, because a lot of us like that Caribbean food too. I love Caribbean food. I can't leave that out. But big game. It's a reason why you like those dishes. You like Mexican food, right? You like West Indian food, whether it's Jamaican or Haitian food, but most people have Jamaican food. You know what I'm saying? A lot of our people like Chinese food too. I ain't gonna care. You know, it's because your taste buds remember your epigenetics. And you got to remember who the first so-called Mexicans was. A lot of our tribes come from Mexico, right? A lot of people leave that out, but a lot of our tribes come from Mexico, right? When you talk about indigenous Mexicans, it ain't one tribe. It ain't just, the Mexica, the Aztec. It ain't. It's multiple tribes. It ain't just one. And the Aztecs just got to Mexico. They not even indigenous to Mexico. So all that Mexica shit, that shit didn't even exist down there until a certain point in time, because the Aztecs is not from here. They actually East Asians. But they look black, Los. Duh. What have we learned about Asia and East Asia and all of that? Let's not forget our teachings, okay? But they are East Asians, technically. They're not from here. They migrated to here and they settled in Mexico, conquered the Olmecs and Mayas, and they called that shit Mexica. Or stole the name for us, and then they took it and used it for themselves as Mexica or Moshe. You feel me? But a lot of our tribes as mound builders come from Mexico, right? If you a Shada, our tribe come from Mexico. Our origin story of our tribe starts in Mexico, and we migrated up, just like a lot of our tribes did. Right? The Caddo is in a Mexican territory. I'm not saying they Mexican, but I'm saying like before there was a so-called Mexico or whatever, and the cultures that created and gave birth to it is our tribes. The Chickasaw, right? The Choctaw and Chickasaw was one tribe, so both was in Mexico. The Natchez was in Mexico. Parts of the Yamasee was in Mexico. The Itza Creek, the Yuchi Creek, they're Mayans. They definitely come from Mexico, right? You got the Arawakan, the Lucayans, the Carib, our West Indian brothers and sisters, right? Yucatan in South America. That is the Fertile Crescent and the birth of humanity in all of the tribes, right there at the Fertile Crescent. That's why I said they told you the story in reverse. Take that Fertile Crescent out of Africa shit, move it over here, look at the Fertile Crescent, which is the crescent, the sea that you see, you got the Mississippi, it curves, Mexico, you got the peninsula, Yucatan Peninsula, right? It makes a crescent moon, the Fertile Crescent. That's the birth of the humanity or American Indians. Just move that shit over here. You know what I'm saying? And from that, a lot from that mother and father civilization that gave birth to all of us, we was raised there and we grew up and we just split apart. Some of us came up north. Some of us went further down south. Some of us went to the Pacifics and some of us went to the West Indies. You know what I'm saying? But we all come from the mother, father civilization, Levanta, Olmec, and Maya. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't really that different. What's happening, Purple? Peace, peace. Yeah. Especially the Ashok. I think I pronounced that for the Ishak. I think I pronounced that right, but yeah. Yeah, the Aztecs are East Asians. They East Asian Negroes or Negroid people. Right? So the reason why your taste buds love so-called Latin American dishes or Mexico dishes is because a lot of it has influences that come from your ancestors. The Levantine, I don't think I said nothing about the Levantine. I don't know what the Levantine is. I said Lucayans and Arawaks and Caribs. I don't know what Levantine is. Saying the Empress, peace. Appreciate the gifts, y'all. Thank y'all for the gifts too. I don't know why TikTok keep restricting my visibility, like we still ain't gonna rock out in this bitch. Yeah, the Lucanians. Yeah, the Jamaican patties is fire. I fuck with the Jamaican patties. You know, I'm part Haitian, so I fuck up that Haitian food. Bean, corn, squash, Rapaho 22. I said, man, a lot of these people know exactly who you are, man. These folk playing with you. So now you know. So now you can leave my live knowing that tacos come from Arabs. And not just tacos, but a lot of other dishes. I just like saying that as my main example. And it was a shocker. I ain't gonna cap. That shit shocked the shit out of me when I was doing my research. I was like, tacos? It's like, yeah, nigga, Arab tacos is what they used to be called in 1920s and all that, you know what I'm saying, type of shit was called Arab tacos. Arabi tacos. And then they just dropped the Arabis and just, you know, called it tacos. You know what I'm saying? The queso dip, we just read it. The queso dip, Middle East. Matter of fact, mozzarella, queso, and another cheese, they are all distant cousins. Moors. It all come back to Negroes at the end of the day. That's what make everybody mad too. No matter how you flip history, it's always coming back to us or so-called Negroes. Man, look. Now I want to read this to you because I didn't get a chance to read this newspaper clipping yesterday, which talks about the Know Nothing Party for colored people. To show y'all that there's colored people inside this damn Know Nothing, right? It ain't just white folks and shit. All right, y'all can get y'all screenshot. But I just wanted to read this because just let y'all know that it ain't just white folks that's in that Know Nothing Party, right? There's a lodge, a Know Nothing lodge for colored persons. Excuse me. So let's get it in. So, a Know Nothing lodge of colored persons was organized in El Maria, New York, last week, being the 8th of that complexion in the state. The above from the Baltimore Sun of Saturday, which is where this newspaper article come from, right? The Baltimore Sun of Saturday is the latest Know Nothing news. The idea is capital. What earthly right have these outside barbarians, Englishmen, Frenchmen, Irishmen, and Scotsmen to come over here and get fat on the land which of right belongs to the so-called Native Americans or the American Indians, or the blacks, as y'all can see right there, right? Native American or American Indians, dash, right? The blacks, right? Black, right? Heavens, what an outrage has been purported. These 75 or 80 years on the innocent wearers of wool, it must make their black blood boil. They talking about the Indian. All right, talking about the Indian here. It must make their black blood boil. Talking about the Indian, as you see, right? Native American, American Indian, right? Their black blood boil to think how they have been abused and swindled out of their fair inheritance. We need restitution. Restitution is way more than reparations. That means they got to restore what they took. They got to give it back. We were abused and swindled out of their fair inheritance. Told you they know this shit. The United States of North America, by these darn foreigners, cleared the tracks then for the free darkies, right? Darkies, talking about American, right? Darkies, to insert their inalienable rights by the side of their white brethren, right? The free darkies, the Know Nothing Lodge, right? Black Anglo-Saxons. Remember the Black Anglo-Saxons? Yeah, okay. Plug them in. The free darkies, the Black Anglo-Saxons, to insert their inalienable rights by the side of their white brethren, right? By their white brethren. And good sooth, they have as a clan, better claims than these same brethren. For nearly 50 years, there has been no importation from Africa. But by this time, the native blood or the indigenous blood must be pretty pure. The indigenous blood must be pretty pure, down to the with the patties and up with the pennies or pickaninnies. They're talking about you, pickaninnies. They call Negroes pickaninnies. Pickaninnies come from an Indian tribe. The indigenous blood must be pretty pure. Black blood boils, American Indian. The patties and pickaninnies, those are Indians. That's what they called us. Of course, too, they must have a representative in the National Council. We ain't got no representative in the National Council, right? And side by with some ex-honorable or dishonorable from Virginia or South Carolina will sit a thick-lipped, curly-pated brother American, greasy and odor furious. Damn. Would it not be well to have a colored candidate for presidency? The abolitionists would all go for him through instinct, and the brethren would be bound by their oaths to, quote, go in or resign. Right? This is what they're saying here. Rejoice then, ye nations, the millennium is at hand. Black stock is rising, and the land shall be possessed by its legitimate indigenous owners. The distinguished ebony gentleman from Africa, the bud of know-nothingism, has burst, and there is the flower. That is all very well for the darkies, but we beg our contemporaries of the Democrat Party not to overlook our copper-colored friends. Not to overlook our copper-colored friends. The Cherokee Indians of North Carolina. They are indeed the indigenous. That blood was here long before the African blood, which seems all at once to be darkening the councils of the know-nothingism. The African blood is darkening the councils of the know-nothingism. This is why Africans today don't know nothing. Peep game. This ain't talking about Native Americans on the reservation. Black blood boils. Indigenous Americans. The copper-colored black blood natives was here way before the African blood. The African blood just got here in the 1800s. I'm talking about like niggas talking about Nigeria and all of that 1800s. Before the 1800s, Sephardics and Moors, we already know that. Regular, modern Africans, 1800s. Them niggas just got here, and they wasn't really here that deep. They was sprinkled everywhere. Right now, it's probably the largest that we ever seen them niggas come in. All right, so peep game. So they're using the African, the modern, regular Africans to darken the councils of the know-nothingism. Woo! A know-nothing lodge of colored persons. Man. So when they say separate from the Africans, I'm all down for that. I'm not against that. Not at all. I'm definitely not against that. I understand when they say that. I'm for that too. You know, it's when people start getting into all that other shit that I be like, So we're gonna take a little intermission break real quick, as y'all can tell by my background. Let me zoom in, right? We're gonna take a little intermission. Roll it if you got it. You feel me? A little intermission. Roll it if you got it. Everybody good? Anybody got any questions? Everything made sense? Click for you? OG tried. Yeah, roll it if you got it. Take a little intermission. Yeah. Emphasis on higher learning. You feel me? What's that in cheap pressure? Peace, peace. I'm gonna give y'all a test again here in a second. I gotta make sure that what we learning is sticking with us. So get ready for a pop quiz. See if y'all was paying attention. Get this coffee. That's because he is. The Higher Learning Book Club. Emphasis on higher. Roll it if you got it. This is what we do. It's the only library in America that you can smoke in. And you just so happen you don't even have to leave the comfort of your own house to come to the library. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. High vibrations. Emphasis on high and vibrations. All right. Said off topic, have you talked about the Andivasi tribe in Hindustan before? Nah, I haven't dove into no Hindustan history yet. I got a little bit of history on it, but I ain't really dive into them for real. I dived into the albino side of Hindustan, but not like dive into it. We'll make our way over there. Studies say people who drink are easily controlled, but much harder for those who blaze. I'm just saying, yeah, that's facts. That study is true. Those of us who partake in the magical herb, it's hard for them to brainwash or tap into our frequency, you know what I'm saying, or mess with our brain waves. You know what I'm saying? Versus those who drink. Those who drink is easier because they already at a lower frequency. You know what I'm saying? The lower the frequency, the easier it is to hypnotize and put you in a trance and all of that type of shit. When you partake in the herb, it changes your brainwave frequency. So you're not on the same wave pattern as most people. You are at a higher brainwave, believe it or not. And the cannabinoid receptors act as a blocker. So you say you like the taste of beer though. You know, I'm not here to say what you should and shouldn't do. I mean, I partake and a beer here and there, or I might take a shot of tequila here and there. But moderation is always key, and understanding what you're getting yourself into, and awareness is the only way that you can protect yourself, right? So how I look at it, if you drinking and getting blacked out drunk and you acting the ass, or you all depressed and low vibrate, you might want to ease up off the spirits. You feel me? Get you some Sophia Lettuce. You feel me? But if you out and you ain't really a drinker, you might have a beer or two here and there, or what I'm saying, you might take a shot or two, can turn up because it's Thanksgiving or something, then it's all good. But once you start hitting that blackout, show your ass drunk, you are definitely being possessed by a spirit, whatever spirit is in that bottle. Every bottle has a different gin in it. That's why they call it gin. You know what I'm saying? But every bottle got a different gin in it. And pay attention to people. People would tell you what gin is in a bottle based off how they feel. Nah, I can't drink that, fam. Well, that should be making me ready to fight. Nah, I can't drink that, boy. That should be having me on the month of shit. Shit, baby. If I get that Henny thing happening, right, that lust spirit start kicking in, right? So pay attention. Your body, your mind, that shit would tell you. It would tell you what spirit. You know what I'm saying? That shit would tell you what spirit. But every bottle has a different spirit. Not all gin is bad. Not all gin is good. Some of it is benevolent. Just like the bottle of spirits. Some of them bad. Some of them alright. Add a little cup of wine, you straight. All right, not bad, not good, cool. And then, some of them might be good. A little wine cooler or something. Exactly. I'm about to say that too. And we Indian, so we got to be careful of that firewater. And be careful of that firewater. Most bad decisions that was ever made, it was because you was drunk. Not all, but most of your bad decisions came when you was at a different level of intoxication, probably. It impairs judgments and all that. Have I ever spoke about Tartarian Empire in one of my lives? I have a long time ago, but I'll talk about it again because we about to, we coming on around to that. So we can definitely touch on it. Probably next week, for real. Not this week, but probably next week we can touch on it. You said beer is different though. Some beer, all beer is not the same. Some beer is made from wheat. Some beer is fermented alcohol. Not alcohol, but like potato skins and shit like that. When you get into the malt liquor and all of that, but not all beer is the same. A lot of beer, some beer is actually good for you, when you do it in moderation. Some of it can actually clean your gut from parasites and worms if you do it the right way. And some beers is out here to fuck your brain up and shit. You start getting into that Mad Dog and that 211 and shit like that, that Billy D, that Colt 45, Yeah, you start getting into some whole other stuff. You ready for that Geechee knowledge? Man, look, that Geechee knowledge is already started when we talking about that Creole history, man. But I understand what you're talking about, man. We're going to get into the Geechee, the Ogeechee River, the Gullah, the Gula, the Irish influence and all of that. We're going to get into it. Most Geechee got Irish ancestors. That 211 used to have me tilted. Ooh. The only beer that I could drink is like a Bud Light or something. Like, I don't really drink beer, but like, I for real drink what my mama drink for real. That's the only time I go get a beer is when I go in there and raid her refrigerator for groceries and shit. I probably grab one from her refrigerator. So I say I drink what she drink. So she be drinking like Coronas. And she drink that nasty ass Heineken. I don't fuck with them. She might got like, she might have a little Bud Light in there here and there. All right, y'all. So pop quiz. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Is this a Mexican or a Spaniard? Is this a Mexican or a Spaniard? Okay. I see y'all. Sean Bay said Spaniard. He said he look like Walt Disney. He kind of do look like Walt Disney a little bit, though. I ain't think about that. Let me find out Walt Disney. Hey, let me find out that nigga would. Sean Bay said Spaniard. El Nuri said Mexican. OGJD said both. Spaniard and Mexican. So, if you guess Arab, you guess right. This is an Arab from Palestine who moved to Mexico during Ellis Island. He's an Arab from Palestine who moved to Mexico. This is not a Mexican or a Spaniard. He's an Arab, a white Arab. I know the resemblance is uncanny, isn't it? The resemblance is uncanny. He kind of resembled old girl who was calling us niggas online. He kind of looked like Ashley. Like he could be Ashley great grandfather or some shit. He do. Yeah, you was close. Said Armenian, Turks, yeah. You was close. All right. Yep. And I only said that because today's live was just teaching y'all the other side of Mexican history in Mexico. Right? I was teaching y'all the other side of Mexican history in Mexico that a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know about the Middle Eastern immigrants to Mexico. A lot of people don't know about an Arab Mexican. And the crazy thing is they in your face every day. Calling you a wabo, you ain't indigenous. You ain't got no history, no culture. Yeah, it's these niggas. I promise you it's these niggas. Now, my question, right? Now listen. Now my question when I asked you was, dude, a Spaniard or a Mexican? And y'all said Arab. Y'all know that was a trick question, right? Y'all know that was a trick question, right? Because what's the difference between an Arab and a Spanish person? That was a trick question. What's the difference between an Arab and a Spanish person? Not a Spaniard, but Spanish person. What's the difference? Let me zoom in and look at the grandmama because it ain't no difference. Look at mi abuelita, right? Ain't that what they call them? My abuelita. Look at her. Don't she look like she's aired up now? When you really look at them, look at the nose. And remember old dude nose. Look at her. Look at what she's wearing. Okay? Your white Arabs become your Spanish people. After the Moors and the Arabs get exiled, the white Arabs become the Spanish people. I got you, OG tribe. Yep. It's the only difference, the migration. Look at him. That nigga got a unibrow, boy. God damn. That boy got some that boy got some, he got some eyebrows on him. God damn. Shit, boy. They gonna cut them. All right, let's look at the family. Got another grandmama. You said where they migrate from? These are Spanish people migrating from Spain to Mexico. This is called the invisible immigrants. Spanish people migrating from Spain to Mexico and other Latin communities. Ellis Island, Port Galveston. He said, now I could put a Russian doll on me. And I gotta keep y'all on y'all toes, man. Gotta keep y'all on y'all toes. All right. Really take this picture in, because I swear to you, these people are the ones that's calling you a wabo and challenging your indigeneity. I promise to you. It's these people right here challenging your indigeneity because their lives is at stake. Their lives is at stake. We know who and what the real indigenous people look like. They live in Veracruz and Gadara, where they have always been. Home of the Mayans. These Spanish immigrants didn't just stop at Mexico. They even went down to South America. Argentina. Yep. Live visibility restricted. Your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results because your live do not comply with the For You page. Reasons discussing rugs and regulated substance. I know y'all ain't give me no restriction talking about discussing rugs and regulated substance when y'all be having niggas smoke weed on this bitch. I forgot. I am a so-called black conscious creator. I already have a strike against me because I'm black on TikTok, but I have 2 strikes because I'm a conscious creator. I can't do shit on this motherfucker. They be having niggas on this bitch smoking weed every day. They got a nigga that go live growing weed. Of course he's white. Of course I tried to report that live 6 times and they was like, we don't see no problem. What? You don't see no problem? He's growing trees on live and giving people pointers. I can't mention trees, nigga. That's that algorithm biasness that I was telling y'all about yesterday. Algorithm biasness. The AI has become racist. Well, the AI have always been racist, but it's getting more racist now. Yeah, facts, OG tried. Yeah. And it's crazy because I got 2 restrictions and both of them says my visibility restricted. I swear to you. I got 2 restrictions. Both of them say live visibility restricted. I'm shadow banned twice. How you shadow ban somebody twice, man? That's crazy. How you get shadow banned twice in one live, boy? That's wild. That's wild, man. Because I tell the difference between a Spanish and a Spaniard again. Original Spaniards are Negroid people, Moors, Sephardics, indigenous Iberians and all of that, so-called Negroid people. They look just like us. Spanish are the children of the Spaniard men who had babies with the Caucasian woman. They gave birth to your first biracial or white Arabs or white or mulatto Spanish people, right? Because remember, the definition of a mulatto is what? A father who is a Moor and mother is of a different nationality or country. So they was mulattoes, and the word mulatto comes from the Arabs as well too. So it's their word. So it starts with them. So the Berbers or the Moors, the Negroid people who mix with the Caucasian or whatever, they created your first mulattoes or your Spanish, Moorish people. Those children would still look, they had some color on it. So after they exiled the Moors and the Arabs, the Negroid looking ones, they exiled us from Europe. They took the children who was already mixed, with the Moor, the Arab, and the Caucasian, right? They took those children and they bred them with white Caucasians over and over again, right? To whiten them up. This is ethnic cleansing. After they whitened them up enough, they sent their ass over there to, Spain and all of that, and, set them up right, to do the bidding of the Catholic and the Vatican Church. And these are also the people who are your conquistadors in history too, right? The ambiguous children of said mixture. These are also your conquistadors, your Jesuits. Yeah. I said white people came last. Mixed people came before the white people. Or white passing people came before the white folks. What's happening, melanated son? Peace, peace. But hopefully, I broke that down right. I said, my boy hit a record, man. Look, I probably got the most restrictions out of everybody on TikTok. Said, make sense to you? Okay, cool. Because sometimes, when I'm talking and I'm hearing myself, I feel like I'm over-explaining. But yeah. So once again, this is why they would never show you their genealogy. This is why they'll never show you their grandparents, right? They would never. The 6 years I've been on TikTok, Native or Hispanics ain't never show their grandparents or nothing, because they know if they showed you pictures, and I know they got pictures of their grandparents, right? I ain't falling for that shit, right? If they show you their granddaddy, the nigga be just like this, but the whole time the nigga be like Arab or some shit. And you'll be looking for the Indian the whole time. You'll be like, so when we gonna get to the Indian? I mean, shit, he's somewhere in there. Somewhere in there, motherfucker. It's easy to mix up with all the mixing. Yeah. So remember, your indigenous Arabs, one more time for the people who ain't never seen an indigenous Arab before. This Arab mixed with a white Caucasian and gave birth to your Mediterranean people. Said that cloak he got on fire, man. Hell yeah, my man dripped out. Yeah, that tip right there, big tip. TIP. You know what I'm saying? Big tip. You feel me? I like that sword he got too. That shit fire. And speaking of the sword, if y'all haven't paid attention to all these people's swords that I done showed y'all, you start to understand Arabian night, Arabian day, right? The 40 thieves, you feel me? Aladdin ass niggas. Huh? Arabian noise. You feel me? Arabian day. Yeah, these niggas. Peep game. Yeah, this nigga do look like Jafar. He dripped out too. I like he got like a lot of necklaces on and shit. Shit look heavy. That's too much. I ain't gonna cap. That's too much. Imagine getting dressed every day, bro. And that shit look hot. Like I ain't even get that shit look hot. That shit. That shit. Shit. If I was the king back then, I would have had the first shorts on, fam. For real. I would have had the first Nike slides with the shorts and shit, the t-shirt. I probably kept my turban and the necklaces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Got to still stay dripped out. But I would have been coming out the palace like that. It'll be like, Your Highnessy. Like what, nigga? It's hot. It's 110, nigga. Why y'all ain't got no shorts on? Y'all making me hot. Take that shit off. For real. Y'all know how we do. Man, you making me hot. Nigga. Take that shit off, boy. I got them white folks in there making shorts right now. Nigga, go get you a pair. He on some piccolo shit. He took it off. For real, look. Get a necklace stuck in your beard every morning. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, that's too many necklaces to put on. That's too much. It said that's a one piece. It zips up in the back. Yeah, I can't fuck with it. I can't fuck with it, man. But it's always that one naga who got to overdo everything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we all got that one homeboy. It be 5 of us going out to the club. There's always that one homeboy that be doing that shit. Be that one homeboy. Going to a kickback, everybody in Nike joggers and shit. This nigga coming in, goddamn fly as hell. They got the Jordans on. They got damn fly ass jeans on. He got like 30 chains, the grill in, the shades, the head. Like, bro, you know we just chilling, right? Yeah, this is my chill clothes. Here this nigga go capping and shit. This your chill clothes. You know, we all got that one. Y'all got that one homeboy. Showing y'all a few Arabs. That's it. That's to refresh our memory. And those are locks. Right? Those are locks in his head for those who don't know. Those are locks, not a turban. That shit crispy. It's his tape line crispy too. He just got that done. Say that more. Peace. Tell he just got his hair done. He got the tape line. The fresh locks retwisted. You know, he ain't doing too much, but he still fly with it. But he ain't doing too much. He ain't got 1,000 chains on. He left all the jewelry at home. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to do too much. I said that manhunt. Peace. But look at them though. They look just like us. Why they never compare Black Americans to these other melanated people around the world? It's always got to be Africa, ain't it? They don't never try to compare us to the other Arabs or the Moors or you know what I'm saying, or the Pacific Islanders or none of that type of shit. It's always got to be Africans, and Africans that don't even look like us. They always compare us to people that don't even look like us. That should be crazy as hell. We look more like these people that I'm showing y'all on my background than any African. Some of y'all got sons that look like this man right here. Cousins and shit. And then the Africans be trying to make these people African when they come into your life, like the African we had in here earlier, the Nigerian. They're African. Boy, these ain't Africans. These niggas is Pakistani and Baghdad and, you know what I'm saying, Iran, Arabs. Like, these ain't Africans. Y'all be trying to make everybody African. An alien with dark skin can come down to Earth and y'all gonna say that nigga from Africa. The alien is from Africa. The Dogon. Like, man, shut your ass up. If Charles Darwin never existed, y'all wouldn't know shit about Africa. I'm just being real, man. I hate to be so blunt, but I'm being for real. If Charles Darwin never existed, y'all wouldn't know shit about Africa, my brother. Appreciate the gifts. Being real. Yeah, it's on the Dogon. Arabs. And this is a real Arab. He got, this is his book, his story about Arabic Muslim slavery in South Carolina, because that's where he went. He went to South Carolina. Remember I told you about South Carolina and the Moors and the Arabs, right? The dark skinned ones, right? He was in South Carolina. He was a slave, right? And it's crazy because they use his face in some of the African slavery narratives, right? When they be like, African slaves, this man is an African slave. I've seen it a few times. I caught a few Pan-Africans saying that shit on TikTok. This is an African slave and this is his story. I went up there and I was like, this dude is Arab. Of course, they tried to clown me because they don't know shit. And then when I pulled the facts up, I was like, he's Arab. And then I showed them tip. I was like, he's Arab too. And these niggas is not African. Boy, them niggas dropped me so fast and kicked me out the live and continued regurgitating the bullshit. This is an African. I don't know what that brother talking about. It's that white man. See, some of these Negroes is the white man. What the fuck do me telling you about indigenous Arabs that look like us got to do with the white man? The white man trying to make the Arabs white, nigga. The white man trying to make everybody white. Why do y'all think when a melanated person is talking about other melanated people and say that these are not Africans, why y'all think that this is some white man's thinking? The white man don't like niggas. The last thing the white man want is niggas to know they indigenous. I thought we was all on the same accord of that, whether you was a Pan-African or Indian or what. I thought we was on the same accord with whitewashing history. I thought that was like course 101 of awakening, whitewash history. I thought we was already on accord to that. But it seemed like that shit go out the window when you start bringing up some other shit. But, but it's easy to find a contradiction in these niggas' lies. Yeah, quoting scientific racism, right. They be trying to debate us with scientific racism. And it's crazy because the people that say we're regurgitating white man's information is the main people that's really regurgitating the white man Rothschild information. I'm telling you that so-called black people are indigenous around the world. You niggas talking about only from Africa, brother. That come from a white man. And I don't know what white or black got to do with the truth, but in that realm of existence, they believe that only white people can lie to them. But anyways, hey, man. Yeah, that indoctrination. That damn McGraw-Hill book, that shit might have been a damn spell book, honestly, when you think about it. That McGraw-Hill book might have been a spell book. He looked like R. Kelly 20 years from now, man. It gotta be a spell book. Because the same people who tell you to go against the system and end YT supremacy be the same people that be pulling from YT supremacy. But if y'all want to screenshot this, you can. We might read his book one day on live so we can learn about the Arab slave trade when Arabs was enslaved in America, because they do have a story, right? The so-called Arab Muslims wasn't always conquering shit. Like I said, when they got exiled by the Catholics and Christians, because remember, the Arab Muslims and the Moors and the Sephardites were on the same side fighting the Vatican, the Catholics, and the Roman, Holy Roman Empire and all of that, right? So when they got exiled with the Moors and the Sephardites and they came to America, they ended up being enslaved as well too. So when you talk about so-called African slavery, it ain't Africans like you think. Colonial Africans is not the same as modern Africa, right? When they say Africans, always think Indians, Moors, or Arabs. You can also think other Black Europeans like Irish and all that, but you know, when we say Moors, Sephardics, Indians, and Arabs, that kind of just cover all bases. You feel me? So just think that in colonial science, because that's what it was. All this modern African slavery shit, them niggas came the tail end of slavery, they like 1800, 1801 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, all the way up to 1808. And then they so-called banned the importation of so-called Africans for a long time. And then they start bringing Africans right back in here at the beginning of the 1900s. Africans weren't over here like that, man. They weren't over here like that. And if they did, they pretended to be West Indians to get over here. Now the bottom, there you go with the author. Let me zoom out a little bit for y'all. Get y'all a screenshot. But we'll cover this book in future lives though. Do Black Rothschilds exist? Yeah, the Black Rothschilds definitely exist, but the Black Rothschilds don't call themselves Rothschilds. They call themselves Roths. The Roth or Roths. They took the child off, you know what I'm saying? Because they got to hide and shit like that. But when you see Roths, it's still Rothschild. But yeah, they do exist. And a lot of their last name is Roth or Russ or anything close to the word Roth. And Rockefellers as well too. Black Rockefellers exist as well too, right? Black small hats. Yep, Tiffany from Flavor Flav is a Rothschild. Facts. Yep. It's a few of those Rothschilds in the industry. And remember, pretty much everybody in the industry is related to Rick Ross. Yeah. You definitely not reaching. If you talking about the real Ricky Ross, the one who was slanging that yayo, you wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. It was because of him and a couple of others is what actually jumped off the rock era, right? So he had to learn that shit from some type of government or chemist, because niggas ain't got that type of shit in their house, and ain't nobody experimenting with baking soda at this time to even know some type of alchemy chemistry like that. That shit had to be taught to them folk. So, who taught them? They family members. Took it back, did what it did. This nigga got out of prison and still was rich. He ain't lose nothing. Come on, man. When has that ever happened to an American Indian who's inside that type of trade? Pay attention to who get the slaps on the wrist and who doesn't. These people know who we are. We don't know who they are. Mm-hmm. Yep. A lot of your plugs are agents. Yeah, you got some Black Steins too. Yep. Yep, exactly, Saint. They know exactly who you are just by your last name and everything. Like right now, they know who all of us still are. They still got the records. They know what bloodline a lot of us is tied to. Some of your family who disowned you know that you exist, but they not gonna claim you. But a lot of them keep close eye on you though. You know what I'm saying? It gets that deep. It gets that deep. It get that deep. But yeah, I might do a live again. Talking about all that. But yeah, a lot of your plugs are agents. They keep a GOP on the rugs. Real shit. You can research this. They keep a GOP on all the rugs in America. They know when it's sold, how it's sold, who bought what, how much they bought. It's just like when you go to Walmart and you buy a TV. Same. They know because they the ones that's putting it out here and shit. See. Hey. Appreciate y'all for that 100K, man. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, let me use the bathroom real quick and we'll get ready to wrap it up. Okay, cool. Man, shout out to everybody that's in here, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in for sure. So if nobody have any more questions, I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up right there before they hit me with another restriction and fuck up my live to where I can't upload it on my YouTube. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for the likes, the love, the gifts. Y'all already know what it is. And if you haven't grabbed a copy of my book, I am a self-published author. My link is in my bio. The Gumroad link, Reclaiming Our Consciousness 1 and 2, and Eclipses of America, which is the unveiling of America, is out right now. Appreciate those who grabbed a copy. I hope y'all enjoying it from front to back. And if y'all haven't rated my book, please go and rate the book on Gumroad for me. You know what I'm saying? And leave a review. Help me through that algorithm as well on that side too. Tomorrow we still talking about Ellis Island, Angel Island, Port Galveston, and everything. I just wanted to show y'all that the Spaniard and the Arab immigrants that was coming over here to Latin America. Most of them went to Mexico though. Tomorrow when I get out of work, we're gonna start tapping into Port Galveston, right? Because we touched on Castle Gardens. Castle Gardens was before Ellis Island, right? We talking about them sending the kids over right now because they sent the kids first and then the adults came later. So tomorrow we'll break down Port Galveston, which is before Angel Island. And Port Galveston is where a lot of Pacific Islanders came through. You had some Spaniards come through there from Spain. A lot of your little hat people came through, Germans, Russians, and all of that type of shit. yeah, so we'll dive into that. Of course, I have some pictures for y'all because the pictures do exist of all these immigrations and shit like that. And we're just gonna look at the phenotypes and history and shit, and we're gonna let our minds work. Because again, with Port Galveston, a lot of those immigrants went to Mexico again and Texas. All right. So we're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in. He said Grandpappy Arab. Hey, might be. Hey, some of us might got that Arab in us, Rashad. Some of us might got that Arab in us. Some of us might got that Black Chinese in us. You know what I'm saying? It go both ways. We got the melanated indigenous ones. They got the white passing watered down side, right? So I ain't got no Arab. I'm just saying, like some of our people might got the Arab in them. Some of our people might got that Black Chinese that came over. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on that genealogy. But I do know that I can say that we Indian first, and anything else is just a little admixture, right? So he said maybe back in the 1300s. Hey, but yeah, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down though. Get me something to eat. Watch a few of these horror movies on Tubi, because Tubi then uploaded some movies. I'm catch up on my horror movies. I watched Pumpkinhead yesterday. I'm gonna go check out some more stuff. So until next time, I'll see y'all in these TikTok streets. Whoever go live again or go live, I'm definitely in there. Y'all start Y'all start DMing Rashad Poet and tell him to start going live again, because he thought that we haven't been noticing he ain't been going live, but we've been watching. But I'ma holler at y'all though, man. Until tomorrow, peace, vibrate high, peace, prosperity, abundance, gratefulness, gratitude, and appreciativeness. Practice serenity, control what you can control, let go of what you can't control, and have the wisdom to know the difference. And teach your kids what you didn't know. This is part of their history, and this is what they should know. Psychological colonization happens at a young age, and it's our job as guardians, and not just be parents that rent or grandparents that rent, but be guardians and guidance to the young energies, because they are the future. We are just here to light the spark up under their ass. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace, peace, peace.
That have done that genealogy, and they know that they're the people of this land. And then there's other ones that have done the their genealogy, and they have found out that somebody from their family did actually come off them boat. But when is the biggest question. And then on top of that, one drop. That's why they came up, I believe, with the one drop rule. One drop here in your genealogy and your lineage does not mean that you are them now all of a sudden. It means that somebody in your family might have went through that, but that doesn't mean that that's who you are.
Yeah. And then watch out. All of the melanated black or Moors, all our inventors, they like to throw that enslaved. If they can't get you as a slave, they're going to get you as enslaved. I'm like, who was he a slave to? Show me. They can't show me. I'm like, you guys just calling everybody slaves. You don't even know who they are.
When they robbed us of our lands and things like that, they put us into wage slavery.
Yeah.
As employees.
Yeah, not all though.
The other thing is this, right? The only way, according to the Constitution, that slavery still exists is if you commit a crime. We didn't commit any crime, but we were, or if you're incarcerated, not commit a crime, but if you're incarcerated, and we were incarcerated as prisoners of war on our own land.
Yeah,
so
they put
that's
traffic.
what legitimized that definition of slavery.
Yeah, they put a traffic citation. They consider that you as a criminal. They put that in their books, but in the public record, they don't put that.
but you have to challenge it in court because money creation comes from sin. To create money, you have to commit sin. So it's a different subject.
Has
So,
anybody really looked into family losing land due to criminal cases that made it to the civil court? You know what I'm saying? Supreme Court. Like I noticed a lot of people have Supreme Court cases, but a lot of it was during the era of you're trying to stop them from voting, and since they couldn't vote, they just turned up. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder if people literally lost assets and shit for literally catching those federal cases like that.
I have not looked into that, but that's interesting.
I know they did. I mean, they do today, don't they? So they should have back then, right?
I mean, part of what I can imagine is that if they caught some type of a charge and they was incarcerated, not able to pay the property tax, which shouldn't have been on them in the first place, then they can seize their houses and stuff like that and their property because of the taxes not being paid.
A lot of cases where they was hit with taxes, and even if not they doing nothing, people were not used to paying taxes because they was always in a parallel system where this shit didn't exist. And then when it came about, even with some of the criminal cases, nigga, what? We don't do this monetary system like that. So a lot of times they couldn't pay it because they were literally living a trade and barter life. They grew their own food. They were in touch with natural resources. So literally everything that they needed, money was not needed. In this new system, nigga, money is really needed now. And a lot of people lost shit through taxes and couldn't pay. So how can they not pay if they were the farmers and in control of a lot of these natural resources? So that means our money and payment couldn't be what the fuck it is today.
Yeah, that's true. And we don't talk about the non-slave states, because my grandfather, and his great grandfather, they fought against the triple Ks. That's how they kept the non-slave states from becoming slave states, and they had their own business. They were home builders. Okay, and so they built homes though, but they journeyed from Arkansas to Louisiana to Maryland, and then Virginia, and that was the last fight for non-slave states, and that's how you got West Virginia and Virginia, because West Virginia is a non-slave state and Virginia is a slave state. So they don't talk about that, because if they start talking about that, you're gonna see that Black heroes, colonels, judges, presidents, because each state is a country, were in charge back then, and they were kicking the triple K's butt everywhere. But yeah, that's another part of history.
Yeah, that's why they took some of the taxes that they took, because we was putting BTA down here in Florida too, but then they did different things like Rosewood, Ocoee, Florida, and other places like that. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people don't understand. They cooled the governments. So now when they're cooling the government, and this is not only at the federal level, nigga, this is at the city, state,
county,
federal. You get what I'm saying? So now these niggas putting your shit in the newspaper, and they're literally playing the tax game with you. And now once you get indetermination, now they really on your ass about taxes and shit. They ain't gonna help you with the bank with no loans, because you literally been running the system the whole time without needing them. So when you step and really start literally being in the system wasn't helping you, because you was never designed to be in it, because it wasn't designed for you or your people.
Mm-hmm. We get no release, no reprieve.
Yeah, because you see, when Trump became president, right? Everybody came from overseas with money from Asia and said, "I'm going to invest 22 billion in the U.S. economy," and then the person came from Indonesia and he was like, "I'm going to invest 239 million," and then somebody came from Europe and said, "I'm going to invest 2 billion." You see, none of them were African or FBAs or Aboriginal saying, "I'm invested in the melanated community." We don't have nobody investing in it. We're just the consumers. You see,
Right.
They come and open up.
They took us out of that realm and they took that part of it over, after the Industrial Revolution. This is what World War I, World War II about. It's about destroying the remnants of what we had going on before they fully took over the economy. And it took all the way into the 1900s.
Correct, absolutely. So I'm like, we need reparations. Look at this ish. We don't got nobody invested in our community. We don't even have a community no more. Look at California.
Now,
California is a true example of
but not
you
only
saw
that, though,
in the 21st century a
a
black
lot of it is
community
still us.
disappear.
A lot of it is still us, though, because right now, right, nobody is stopping anybody from being an entrepreneur. Nobody is stopping any of these so-called companies from stop competing with each other and actually coming together under one umbrella and working all together. It's not only that, there's nothing stopping from these people literally going and getting a Duns and Bradstreet number. There's nothing stopping us from literally going to the government and forcing the government to give us checks to do business for them. You get what I'm saying? Because this is a corporation that's doing business worldwide, and they do none of the business. This is like the biggest drop shipper in the world. Like literally, they just want to conduct business. This all this shit is business, and they literally use themselves available for government contracts, and they give the money up front because they print it. They don't give a fuck if you don't do the business. Your ass ain't gonna be in court. You're gonna be in jail, right? So it's nothing stopping us as a community from forcing them, right? This is the whole thing about the Indian Reorganization Act and the 501(c)(3) tribes, right? It's all about business. Each one sit on natural resources and they're doing business, whether they're the original people or not. All this shit is about business. And there's nothing stopping us but us. And it starts with genealogy, knowing who the fuck your people is, what area they was at, getting them land patents, understanding if a reservation is on top of it, if it was yours before that reservation got there, and literally putting our corridors back together and literally doing business with only us. That eliminate a lot of the problem, right? If the money is not spent in our communities with our networks, we're not doing the business, and that eliminates all the other immigrants. Because what are they here for? Business.
Exactly, exactly.
And if we
It's
just
not
only
fair.
starve their businesses out, then they left with nothing.
Yes, that's what I do. That's what I do. Look at that. That is so unfair that they got Chinatown where they do business in their own community and make money, and then they come in the black community and then they have their own restaurants and they make money again. So they're making money twice because they got two customers, melanated, and their own people, Asian. So they're making money twice.
So
And
there
then
you go.
on the backside, on the backside, they're saying, no, you can't let no melanated people open up in our community. No, we don't want that in our community. Yeah, that's so unfair.
Hey, but not only that, even at that level, they are still wholesaling shit to make the businesses run with each other, right? There's no competition. What you need, grain, rice, you don't have enough, I send it over, don't worry, you'll get me back your truck. You know what I'm saying? This is a thing locked to where they're feeding each other. There's no competition because it's all business. So even on the wholesale level of spending money with each other, even on the business scale, they're only hiring their own people, and they're literally making us the hardest workers in this bitch, making the most money in this bitch, GPO, whatever you want to call it, but we're literally spending it back with immigrants because you are not in control of any commerce on any level, unless it's mom and pops. And when you want to say not mom and pops, you have corporations that literally look at your intellectual property, what makes you money, and they literally put that shit 10 times on another level that you cannot fuck with when it comes to marketing and promotion, and they literally steal your customers.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's the biggest thing for as far as community is concerned, is having everybody have the awareness and the wherewithal to choose with your dollar. We got to be choosy with our dollars, and then from there, set up networks with each other. You know what I'm saying? So that if somebody has a bakery, and let's just say, I got a sandwich shop. Somebody got a bakery. I need some bread, but right now I don't have the money to really do what I need to do to get the bread. Give me the bread. I'm gonna shoot you that bread back when I get this bread. But I need the bread to go ahead and make my sandwiches to get that money to give it back to you, or even just count it as a loss. You know what I'm saying? Because we can do tax write-offs or whatever the case may be.
That's the whole reason why they record waste.
Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta know how to use that taxes. A lot of people in corporate level,
and that is the main reason why your local grocery store will throw away 50 shelves of food in the dumpster before they give it to a homeless person, because all of it was used for a tax write-off and it has to go into the dumpster. It's all about money. All about business.
They owe 1 million. They have 600,000 in write-offs, so they only owe, 400. Yes, that's how it works. Right.
Once you understand Schedule C's and how losses are pluses, you understand why I have to throw it away before I give it away.
Man. It's crazy. You gotta save all your receipts, write everything out. You gotta move like a business. You gotta move like an LLC. If you're moving like an individual, a W-2, except you got a good like education, like where you're making 250,000.
But it's so many different.
You gotta start your own corporation.
But it's so many different levels because you are of the land. You don't even supposed to be taxed, but they guarantee you they have certain things set up in this land. I don't want to go too much in detail where those people aren't getting taxed and they're not from this land, but you're literally supposed to go on the certain coast where you don't supposed to get taxed. And taxes literally is a voluntary game and sport. That's why you can put exempt on that bitch. You don't put nothing in, you don't get nothing back. You know what I'm saying? That's the way the game works. It's literally voluntary. Ask anybody at the tax office that does taxes, do they pay taxes? You start learning a lot about the taxation of America. That shit is voluntary to the motherfucker, but you have to do your own due diligence. You don't put in, you don't get it back. But at the same time, you know how to play the tax game. It can work to your advantage. It's just you per se and how you're living life. Are you just normal? Are you doing business? Are you doing multiple businesses? It all depends on you. And that just go down to even trust. Putting everything in trust where you control everything and don't own anything.
FBAs.
Right? So it's a matter of levels and how much of business you're doing is say per se yourself.
All melanated Aboriginals, FBAs, mark Indian on your W-2s or census. Take advantage of that Indian. What do you call it? Privilege. You guys are marking black on your W-2s. You need to mark Indian, and then for commercial purposes, you can mark white also. Don't mark black because black in commercial means damaged product. So you gotta be careful. But it's funny because black on Wall Street means good. It's a good on black, so it's confusing.
Another thing that we could do too is go around, make a corporation and say that this is for the Native Americans for educational purposes only, and make that to where we're saying we need donations for the people that lost their land and for the people that lost their culture, their land, their language, all of that, for and just take it back. If enough people do that around the world that are our people that are labeled black, we'll be able to get a lot of money that way too. I was thinking about doing that, making my own little poster and going around and having an offering cup.
Yeah, but we're not native. We're Aboriginal. Or you could say you're people of the land or indigenous. Because you know what do they do? They've been changing the definition of native. When I was in high school, the word native meant from abroad. They've got inside here. You can still look it up in the Black Law Dictionary. It says from abroad. Now they're saying native means indigenous. Indigenous was not a person. Indigenous was like those horses are indigenous. Those cups are indigenous. Those arts are indigenous. Those wheels are indigenous. It was never like those costumes they have are indigenous to that tribe. So now they're saying indigenous is a person. Aboriginal meant people of the land because ab means able, ad means Adam, administer, able, able. The first A means the first letter, B, ab, able, original. That's where it comes from. But in medical terms, ab, original means to abduct. You're abducting the cancer. So you abduct what's not original on that kidney or whatever. So it's used in two different ways. So, but Aboriginal for historical means for people of the land. It doesn't mean Australia. So we got to be careful with these because they're changing the definitions behind us. And then you could also put a black tax on if you're selling something, you could put your own little private black tax. Just put an extra 50 cents or 75 cents, and that way, you could be on your own little jurisdiction with your own sales, and you apply your own taxes and get your little reparations back.
Yeah, and that tax can be applied to those that are not of the lineage. Treat the lineage like a membership. If you don't have a membership, you got to pay this extra. You got a membership, you don't have to pay it. And then all of the extra that comes from the non-membership folk or non-lineage folk, that extra could go into a community pot with each other. You know what I'm saying? And then that way,
Yeah, I agree. Exactly.
that way, other people who have something like a business they want to start up, or if they need to go to school or something like that to pursue what they want to pursue until we get the system changed out and have our own schools and things like that, then we can do it that way to help pay for these other programs, you know what I'm saying? Or help pay for this person's house to be built on their land, or even, pay for some type of farm equipment for this person who has their own land already, but they need, this cultivator or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, because you got to know that you got to tax them because they come here using your birthright citizenship for the African Americans that were slaves. They came down here. They're using our civil rights. They never fought for no civil rights. Plus, we've been having civil rights. We educated them to how being fair and equal is better than being racist, segregated. Okay, they took our taxes. They took the black taxes to build the South American community, the Mexican community, the Venezuelan community, the El Salvador community, the Asian community. When their parents first came here, where were they getting the money? It came from the black community. Black taxes were used, or melanated taxes were used to build their community. And then they took our social security numbers to get a job. They took our names. They took our jobs. They took our schools. They took our parks. They took our communities. They took our homes. Now they want to take our organs. Okay, so it's just got too far. So you got to fight back somehow, some way, and you can't just go out, like the black people did in California. You got to apply some sort of strategic get back.
Like I said, I am definitely trying to reclassify myself, and that's how I'm going to start. And I think if a lot of our people do that and stop really worried about, what it's going to be, how we're going to say our name, who cares? You got to break the spell
Yeah,
first.
get reclassified first and then decide on the people later.
Yeah, because they've already messed up our tribes, and they've already, we can remake all that. That's what people understand. We can remake everything that they're trying to cover up, and
Yeah,
all we got to do.
Listen, I'm gonna show you something else too that people don't realize. That's even bigger than any of this government, right? But it's chess, not checkers, and they was checkmating shit way before they got started, right? Look at the Nation of Islam. Anybody under that religious house that's melanated is what? Protected, right? Under what? The Nation of Islam. This is a spiritual fight way before it was a physical. And they created things on this land that divided people into different houses. And that's why still to this day on Sunday, it's the most segregated day on this land. Because this is a spiritual fight. They took your spiritual and mental fight before they ever played with your physical. And when we realize we need our own spiritual doctrine of discovery religion, that's literally a right is right, wrong is wrong. If it's ours, give it the fuck back. We're forever gonna be lost because I've literally seen this shit go from a political idea all the way into a whole state in this very country that we live in is the big brother that gave them their actual treaty that made them a state. If you know, you know. It's all start with a spiritual religion. And when you look at Jadism and how it broke down to like 7 different cores of people literally walking in all different sectors of it to make it a state, that's all it was. An ideal of this is what we're supposed to have. We need a free state to practice in the end. Somebody said, okay, this is yours. This is all these people doing. It's spiritual religious practice, and it's way over any type of government, because at the end of the day, the government ended up having to make a way for this spiritual practice. As long as you think you Christian, you Catholic, any of that bullshit, they got you right where they want you. Islam, as long as you stuck in any of that right there, and you ain't got your own spirituality that's in honor, right is right, wrong is not wrong, to where you can literally build a way to a political state of honor, you forever stuck.
Yep, that's why I broke all of that. But I do meditate. Is that okay, Blue?
Just has to be, you gotta understand how sovereignty works, right? You understand the whole thing about a sovereign person and a sovereign nation and how they use this right on our land when we're the ones supposed to have sovereignty, and how you literally can get it back. The church is the easiest way to get it back, but do you want to go under their indoctrination, their rules, or do you want to break free and literally have your own right is right, wrong is wrong? And if you took my land, you're gonna have to take this shit back to land, air, and water, because this shit is gonna be instructed all into our spirituality and it's connected into our law. And it's all land, air, and water. And if it's ours, you need to give it back. And this is how we're moving as a unit. And we're not split into other religions.
Sovereignty to create our own and ratify our own constitution. One of the things I think we need to do too is like organize something in such a way to where we go to even these churches that's in our neighborhoods, in the Baptist church, Catholic church, whatever case may be, that the Black people's Episcopal churches, these AME churches and shit like that, go to their ass and say, listen, you haven't done nothing for the community ever since, and it's time you pay. If you don't, you're gonna be opening your doors to zero congregation, because we're gonna put the word out about you, and that you ain't nothing but about vitriol and poison and siphoning the money off of the people to make yourself richer, just like a colonizer.
Yeah, I agree.
Stealing from our mothers and our grandma.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially the grandmothers.
You have to get back to family core. I don't care what you've been fussing, fighting. Like, the biggest thing to our connection is our family, right? Our last name, our surname, because that is what tribe is. They literally took the band in which we done business. That's what they wanted, and that's what they took. And they got all these people that are not blood related calling themselves tribes, when it's literally a band, and it's different levels to this shit. It's 3 different levels, and they're sitting on level 3 calling themselves level 1, when it all starts with your last name and being from this land. And you gotta understand, through church and school, those were 2 of the first things they hit you with the secret society, these little Kappa Afro, these boulets. It's so many things that you have to break away from. And then when you start understanding the basic things these people are taught and why they literally are linked and won't get away from, it's simple shit that we supposed to know, because this is how ancestors was living, in trust and the whole life, cash value, insurance. These are simple shit that these people are being taught that's keeping them linked to these fucking groups, and it don't make no sense. And you realize it's not stonework, not building this country. It's Freemasonry, and people are using business connections to call themselves a secret society, and then it start making a lot of fucking sense to you.
And that's deep. Tribes is the family, clans is the extended family, all together united, and or community. The clans could be the community of the families united, and then the bands are different groups that
that's
are
all around.
Those,
in this Bible Belt, in this whole Bible Belt, from Texas, maybe all the way to fucking Pennsylvania, or maybe down to Mexico, where we were living in trust. We get together, we have these things set up. You know, you're gonna get your share, I'm gonna get my share. This is a family thing. The church of yesterday ain't the church of today. And when they came with that fucking Bible, they replaced the church of yesterday with the church of today.
And all together, that shit will be the nations. So we have several nations around the country, made up of the clans, made up of the tribes, the clans, and the bands.
Yeah, I'm so glad you brought this up, because I remember when I was studying with the JWs, Jehovah's Witness, and they're Freemason. They're free. If you ever want to do Freemason, get a taste of it, you should go there. So they got this stuff where they tell you to build their congregation for free. Like they want you to get out there and build their little church for free, but they call it congregation.
That's
And I
sovereignty.
was like, yeah, and I'm like, okay, how much you gonna pay us? They said, oh no, you're a slave to God. You know, you gotta work for free and build it because it's for the community congregation. And then I was like, okay, then where's the title? You know, and the dude got quiet, and I was like, yeah, you guys got us building this stuff for free, and then you take the title to the bank and cash it out for $2 million, and then you're over there refinancing and taking out loans and got us donated money to pay it off. I know how this stuff works, okay? Don't come over here telling us that we're slaves to God. Second of all, you're European American. You got nothing to do with the Nazarites and the Israelites. So, you know, you got to put people on check. Don't be going out here with free.
They the African Americans.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they built the credit system, so that way they can keep somebody in bondage, right? Pretty much.
You know, the only time they print money is when somebody is being calculated into debt. This is why they keep a certain amount of money and resources, because it's only printed when there's a guaranteed debt for it.
A lot of money is considered a debt note.
Yeah, so the churches practice slavery. They're still preaching slavery. You're a slave to God. And they use that to get free labor. That's what they do. You know, so we gotta be careful.
But in the same time, when if you actually go through the Torah, it literally states that you don't entertain no other God but the internal. So how the hell is you entertaining two people, right? You disregard yourself and you start going to somebody in the sky when the book clearly says to not entertain nobody but the internal. Make that make sense.
And on top of that, no man can serve two masters. So you got to serve yourself. Because if you're not supposed to do anything else but serve the eternal God within you, trying to do that for something else, whether it be an organization or another entity or person, you're serving two masters. And that's deep.
Or who are you really serving if they actually got you contradicting the same book that they say that they actually uphold? Who the fuck are you serving? Are they giving you this book while they reading another one? Or have you put that part together yet? Could they just be giving you this one while they reading another one? Got you fucked up while they okay and you sliding getting karmatic debt for the shit they need to get done?
Yeah, that's why I said they're not the people of the book. They're not the Nazarites. They're not the Israelites. They're not the true people. They're not the people over here in America holding it down.
And it's a historical fact. People said that they left they left black and came back YT.
Yeah, that's what the Egyptians said, because it's a long story though, but back to I could go everywhere, but I don't want to.
Could it be that they left and they found somebody to fight they fight and they taught them what they needed to teach them and shot them in their place?
It well could be.
No, it ain't no very well, because when you start looking at exile starting in the 1100s, that's why I like this shit. You start looking in the 1100s, right? You start looking in places like the Netherlands, Switzerland, Poland. You start thinking cold, frigid, pale, ambient, right? Nah, false, right? Because this is the world full of melanated people. And in 11 through 1600s, there was a set of people that were exiled into these places, right? Specifically, Poland, right? And when you start realizing where the Azakazin calls itself coming from, right? The nigga that's coming from Poland and then ending up in Europe, and then over here talking about he been going through some things. Start looking at the origins of who was put where, and then how he ended up coming out of there and then sliding around the world. You start, damn, this might be realer than what the fuck I thought. Like, did a nigga leave and put another nigga in his place and was like, I'm gonna just chill here and collect money?
And remember to always get these YTs back when they're trying to identify you with the slave trade and said that you came on your history starts in the 1800 on a slave ship. You hit them back and say your history starts in the 1870s on Ellis Island. You came here as a slave from Europe. How the hell did you get the white card? You're European American. If a Mexican comes to America, he's Mexican American. If an African comes to America, he's African American. You're coming from Europe. You're European American. How did you get your white card? Because the only way I know you get your white card is like the Italians. You got to start unaliving some melanated people to get that white card.
All of them get that card.
White T card. Yeah. You know what I mean? So don't let them hit you with that because they came from Europe hungry, starving, famine, avoiding religious persecution, and slavery. So you did not come here with a suitcase and tie, ready to do business. You came here with no sandals on. Okay, so don't come here acting like you came here GQ. You came here as a slave also.
Yeah.
You came here as a slave. You're the slave.
Here, crime stats went through the roof and unalignment rates tripled.
They were all prisoners.
What were you a slave to? You got to realize the two main things that I'm telling you where this is the fight, right? Schools and churches. All of this shit is gonna base down and boil back down to schools and churches. The only way you're gonna get here is through land grants if your ass is willing to create a school or a church. I promise you, this is where a lot of the hidden records are. This is where a lot of our shit is in correlation to the fucking railroad companies because they didn't want to colonize and stop a railroad unless what? There was enough natural resources and enough shit going on. The nigga, we need to stop the train right here. And then on top of that, we already had our own train system shit going on. What was the main thing about these people stopping the train and winning certain wars? You got to stop the ammunition in the trail of the shit passing from city to city. We were so more civilized than what they put us on to be.
Yeah. And that's one of the things that happened because my hometown was the gateway to get the supplies of the army from the St. Johns River over to Gainesville and other places in the Central Florida area, whatever the case is. My hometown was ground zero for those Seminole WARs.
I'm trying to tell you, schools and churches were brought around this bitch as if they were good things. And at the same time, I promise you, they hit the switcheroo on your ass once everything was established.
Facts. That shit makes so much sense. That makes so much sense.
And people talking about we ain't even got to the medical system, right? Look at the hospital, right? The hospital was not a hospital, right? Hospice. What is hospice? Your ass is out the door, right? Because the original part of this shit was literally the emergency room. The emergency room was literally created in the act of war and being able to treat people. All this other shit that goes a part of it, hospital with the emergency room, nigga, hospice. Keep playing with them people if you want to. I think TikTok, this is for entertainment purposes only. You get experimented on what work for you or don't work for you is the final test judge where they give it to their people in safe judgment.
Yeah, you go in there and a lot of times you just end up a lab rat for new procedures to see if it's going to be a good thing or not. Yeah, so that's one of the things with the center that I'm the center that I'm opening up. I'm gonna have rotating doctors coming to visit as well as rotating nurses, people that's from pre-med coming through to do rotations with these doctors and nurses, and as well as nursing schools to bring people over that are working on their nursing degrees and stuff like that, nursing certifications, to do some community service underneath these LPNs and actual doctors and stuff.
That's what our churches need to be. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a spiritual thing, but it's on a business point and physical. You know what I'm saying? All 3 points of life. And it's literally that's what our centers need to be, is not to put it and fill a collection plate, but actually, can you come together with business with people? Can you actually heal